If you're ever gonna get that back, Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to France for Championship Sunday of the Paris Major. 4 days of some of the greatest Rocket League gameplay we have ever seen have preceded this moment. We have the 6 best teams in the world at this moment in the building. They will compete for the title of Paris Major Champion today. Gentlemates kicking things off against Twisted Mind. Cole. Well, this is incredible. The quality, there's no bad stories, there are no bad matches today.
I was just honestly looking at the bracket and I was thinking, no matter how it goes, there's going to be someone there for everyone in this beautiful arena to follow. Yesterday we had lots of 4-1s and a 4-2. Maybe it's greedy. I just want one Game 7, just one.
It's a special day for Rocket League. It's going to be awesome. This is our biggest major ever. Who comes out on top? Honestly, no one knows.
It's actually incredible. You mentioned Champions Field. We've had incredible matches on this stage. We have not seen Champions Field once.
Oh, it's due. It's due. It's coming today. I don't know when it's going to come. It might come match 1. It might be their match 5.
All of them.
You never know. But we will be seeing Champions Field. I can guarantee that.
Maybe we'll get 5 of them. Maybe we'll see 35 games of Rocket League today. Wouldn't that be special, folks? We started off the Paris Major with 16 teams from all around the world, and we still have some decent global representation here, but it's 1 from the Middle East, North Africa, 1 from North America, and 3 from Europe. Europe continuing to be the strongest region.
4 from Europe, actually. Yeah, Man City coming out, and again, that is what Europe does. The best region in all of Rocket League for the past 10 years, and they continue to deliver.
We do continue to deliver. Most importantly, though, for our North American fans, NRG not there. Shopify Rebellion, the 1 remaining team representing North America. But of course, Wave, you always talk about it, so I'm taking it from you. The first place gets 36 points and also 102,000 smackers to work with. That's a lot of cash.
Everyone here today right now has earned already $22,500. With each win, they will increase that by an orders of magnitude. These are all money matches and also all elimination matches, the best type of competition you could have here today. I'm excited about it. Don't forget, folks, just on top of the trophy and the points, or excuse me, on top of the points and the dollars, they're getting the Thomas Light trophy as well. Fantastic piece of hardware. We appreciate Thomas Light being one of our partners here on the RLCS.
Just makes you try just a little bit harder, you know, in those Game 7s. You want to lift that trophy at the end. That's what it's all about.
It's huge as well. I mean, we saw with the France team as well, they had the trophy from the FIFA E Cup. It just adds so much more to really hold that thing aloft, you know, and to see the confetti falling down. It's a huge moment for any of these players' careers.
Well, the action has been fantastic so far. We're going to need to see a few more spectacular moments today for them to hold that trophy. But if you missed yesterday, let's show you the best moments. These are the top plays presented by Progressive Fates. I'm excited to see what you cooked up.
Listen, we got 5 plays here, and they're all from one exact series. You know why? Because it was the best series, and I didn't want to pick any other series. So you choose from. It's Vitality versus Gentlemen. Not Vitality, Carmine versus Gentlemates. And right there, Carmine Corp. Are they King Corp or are they FC Barcelona? I don't know. This is the win game number 1. NOT, Juice with a beautiful drop-down pass. And it's a perfect spot for Manto. It's right there, bottom right corner. And you're like, okay, let's see what Gentlemates can do. What can they match that with? Of course, they got the mechanics. The reigning major champions have not been eliminated yet. They're playing on Championship Sunday. Nash brings it all the way across, gets the reset, throws it up to Oski.
Disgusting.
Bing, boom, baka, bing. I believe that was at least 131 kilometers per hour off the top of Oski's end of the Fennec right there. That's just too much speed. Juicy, he can barely even see it coming. That's a fastball coming right down the lane. 9 seconds remaining. Gentlemates trying to make a comeback, having a beautiful kickoff. You see what they set up. Archie gets it by material, but then Atto just there again to just stop the ball from going in. Big save by him, and you'll see an even bigger save coming up. This guy was a brick wall on the defensive end, and just a composure right here from Atto. Just making sure that he can really get back, make the saves when they matter. I mean, of course, number 2, maybe the most mechanical, just beautiful display of Rocket League and how great these players are in these moments. Wait, what do you think about this one?
It gives me goosebumps every time. That first touch to set up all the other touches, every single one of them important to getting this stop. Otherwise, this is absolutely a goal. One of the best moments of car control I've ever seen.
The greatest save ever.
Greatest save ever in my estimation, too. But of course, gentlemen, they're trying to still compete. Going in the game, there are 0 seconds remain. But K-Corp, they're hungry, they're swarming. They're too good. Atto throws it back down to Batira, and the Iceman does what he does. Top left corner shot a slaughter off the reset right there. James broke it down on the James breakdown. Atto just sees Batira on the right-hand side. Fati takes his time, freezes out Nash in the top left corner.
And what we didn't see as well, this was at 0 seconds. Batira, I feel like every other player, even at this level of Rocket League, thinks slam it in, take the chance. Batira, he knows. The game doesn't end till the ball hits the floor. Series 1.
He knows. Staying in it all the way to the end there, that is why they are so good. That's why they're already in the top 4, and they're waiting to see who they get to play a little bit later on today, folks. So we have the Rebellion and Karmine Corps in the top 4, waiting on the results of our first 2 matches of the day. Gentlemates and Twisted Minds will kick off the day. The winner of that plays against the Rebellion. Then Man City, the underdog story of the tournament here, Cole, taking on Vitality. The winner of that plays the blue wall.
Yeah, Man City have been absolutely fantastic. You know, they started off in the group stage against NRG and then that 4-1 earlier on as well. Huge performances from them, and I think HB is one of the stars of this tournament so far for Manchester City. And I think if you're an underdog and you're going this far, you need one player in particular to really step up. They've all been playing well, but he has been that player.
Well, let's talk about yesterday's matches here really quickly, Gibbs, to catch everybody up. Let's start at the top, which was, I mean, the match of the day. We just saw it a bunch in the highlights there. Karmine Corps versus Gentlemates. What a banger.
Yeah, we absolutely hyped up this match, and these players delivered. It was only a 5-game set, but Casey and Gentlemates looked like that was a grand finals match. The 2 best teams so far in this tournament, but it was just awesome to see how every touch was just calculated on the K-Corp side. But Gentlemates, they got the physical play going a little bit to get some offense, but it wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough. And Gentlemates, they've been owning this matchup. They've won the last 3 matches prior to this one against K-Corp. They're feeling confident, and they also were major champions as well. Like K-Corp, honestly, it goes down to Atau. It's just improvement, kind of going back to its pre-2026 form, or even its Copenhagen kickoff land form. That has really elevated this team and allowed Vatira and Juicy to play their best ball. When they're all on, they're tough to stop.
And that's the thing. The Maids were trying to get physical and get some offense going, and then there were a few times they had opportunities, but then we had the miracle saves by Atau coming out to just... it just hurts, and then 0 on the clock, and who other than Vatira, ice cold from him to put this top left corner.
I love this goal. I love the fact that he caught it as well, because straight after this was the pop-off. He was holding all of this in him. You know, he's there, his hands are shaking, his card doesn't show it. Then as soon as it's over, boom, that explosion.
Honestly, the fact that he knew that was the final game, the final moment, like that he knew he had won in that match, like I'm incredible that he was able to maintain the spot of where he was in the series and also have brain power to play that good in the moment.
Well, it makes sense though. He is our he's played the 2nd most LAN games of all time. It's only behind Atomic by, I believe, 5 or 6 at the moment, so it's close. So it makes sense that he has to.
Oh, Atomic's not playing today. He's probably going to pass.
Probably pass.
We'll see him up there, folks. Now, okay, Man City versus Shopify Rebellion. This was our other upper bracket match. Shopify Rebellion coming out strong here. Man City, we gave it a good fight, but it was first killer of the boys.
Did they?
Yeah, come on.
Man City, great group stage, but I feel like they were a little bit flat, but that's kind of expected. 2 new members of this team playing in front of the crowd for the first time. You're gonna have some nerves, and Man City, they love to play defense, but when it's nervy defense, Rebellion started to pick it apart.
Yeah, I mean, they got their first game as well. It was a huge moment for them winning that overtime in game number 2, so they have experience of knowing what it feels like to make that ball explode and hear the crowd chant and cheer for them. Didn't quite manage to carry that forward, didn't actually score a goal after that, which I guess is why you're saying they didn't do enough. But to me, Bates, that was credit to Rebellion. That was Rebellion playing brilliantly as opposed to necessarily Man City playing poorly. Yeah,
Rebellion's one of those teams, they're like a chameleon. They can adapt to whoever's opposing them, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And so when they're going up against a Man City team that plays a little bit slower, SR will start playing a little bit slower. They can win games 1-0, they can win games 2-0. Man City is on them to then improve. They need to adapt. They can't win games 1-0. That's what me and Gibbs have been harping on this whole entire weekend. Can Man City really bust out the offense when they need to?
And of course, First Color, he led them there the whole way. That bump play at the end, well, just great team plays from him throughout that series, and Rebellion's going to be playing even faster today.
They are the only North American representative still in the bracket, and they're already guaranteed a top 4, 1 match away from the grand finals. Now, the next match yesterday was Twisted Minds versus Furia. This one, honestly, the match I probably had the most question marks about. I wanted to know what type of Furia would show up. Is Furia back?
And Furia did the same playbook versus Energy. Energy made a lot of mistakes early. Twisted Minds did the same thing, but Furia, credit to them, they capitalized on all those mistakes in early game 1 and game 2, and everyone's thinking, is this over like already? But then that timeout came out by Sad Jr., and Twisted Minds never looked back.
Yeah, they flipped the switch right there, because in game number 2, they shot the ball 3 times. In game number 3, they shot the ball 13 times, and the offense started flowing. They didn't look back, and it was very reminiscent. Jordan giving a fun fact, fun in quotation marks, when Monkey Moon played Yan back in the 2022 World Championship. Furia won the first 2 games, BDS won the next 4, and that's exactly what happened here.
We bumped into Sad Jr. at lunch this morning, and we said, what was said after game 2? And he went, I don't know. It was chaos. Like, I think within the spirit of it all, he doesn't know what words he said, but something that was said got inside their heads. A completely different performance after that.
Well, exactly. I mean, the first 2 games, they were double committing out the wazoo. You can clearly see the comms were not in cohesion. They weren't in sync. Little adjustments like that make all the difference. Calm down. You know you could beat them. You know you might be the better team. Just play your game and see how it plays out.
Now, we had one more match on the day. This one was a beatdown.
It was the heroes versus the villains. It was the Purple Cobras coming out by Space Station Gaming, but it was not enough. They tried, I'll say that, but the physical play, it didn't even matter. It felt like Vitality just knew what Space Station wanted to do at all times on defense. When Vitality slowed it down, Space Station would double commit. When Space Station gave them space, Vitality sped it up. And they obviously have Zen. Zen played out of his mind yet again, Cole. Vitality easily winning.
Zen, yeah, but I mean, we expect it from Zen, but Stizzy, his step up so far for this event has been incredible. He's made a Grand Finals before, and I don't think when he made that Grand Finals in Dignitas, he was playing as well as he is at the moment. Those two have been in perfect form. Exotic's doing his job, the best Vitality we've seen in months.
Exactly. Vitality is one of the best statistical teams in the event. Number 2 in goals, number 2 in shots, number 4 in goals against, number 2 in shots against, and number 4 in save percentage. They are playing picture-perfect Rocket League on both ends of the ball, and also they aren't allowing kickoff goals either.
And outside the stats as well, I mean, I was watching their game beforehand against Ninja Pajamas in the crowd, and I was just fanboying over the goals that were being scored, the mix of it all. I was giggling, I was chuckling. You know, they are conjuring up incredible goals, one after the other after the other. It's so easy for them at the moment.
It felt like they were clipping. They were free play. On a top 8 stage.
Like they were smurfing, honestly. It was ridiculous.
Smurfing, and they outscored them 18-7. I mean, Vitality could not have done more to cement how good they are here in Paris, and we will see them play second today. Very excited to see them in here. Now, we have the Ratatouille bundle in the shop, and it's got the Anyone Can Cook Goal Explosion. This is your Let Them Cook moment where we feature someone cooking something up here, and I mean, the most cooking was definitely done in that blue versus pink match, Carbon Core versus Mates.
And it was all about the blue wall for K-Corp. The defense was so good. Mates tried so incredibly hard, but just could not get any offense going because K-Corp would make the miracle saves, but also the positional play on defense was fantastic throughout. K-Corp, they were actually underdogs in this match, but they came out and dominated for 5 games.
I mean, they dominate in their own way, too. They really are just in sync at the moment. There's moments like this, especially, too, where Vitality really stepped it up. That is an incredible save. If you see it from, I think Nash shoots that from across the map. He thinks it's in. And it's actually funny because K-Corp scored their first goal in this game in that exact same manner where it was shot over their head. Yeah. Over Gentlemace's head, and then Gentlemace thinks they have the same thing, and it just isn't going in. Even as I think this is the Vatira save right here, where it's just a top right corner shot of Slaughter, and it's simply not enough. That ball has to be at least 95% in, but then you're missing that 5% Gibbs.
And that shot is in 99 out of 100 times, even with Vatira back there, but they were just on another level yesterday.
Incredible. I mean, you get some people maybe like, if it goes in 95% of the time, even when Vatira's back, that just means he's lucky. But luck is just preparation plus opportunity. He had the preparation, they had the opportunity, they get the block. It was fantastic. Now, we got Twisted Minds taking on the Gentlemates here to kick things off. James Bott has in the Telestration Station has some breakdown of one of these plays. James, what you got for us?
Yeah, this is from Game 4 of the K-Corp versus Gentlemates. I asked Bates what he wanted to see. He said, I need to see something from this series. Also,
appreciate it, James.
Buckle up. This is a long one. So if you guys want to jump in and point out what you love, let me know. But this is a swing game, in my opinion, hugely important. An opportunity for Gentlemates to have tied things up, forced overtime, and then who knows. But it starts out with Nas from his back corner. He's going to go for an air dribble bump play. Vatira dodges it, but also dodges the ball. And that allows Oski to get a really nice 50 out to the corner. And this is what Gentlemates is trying to do. They're trying to boost Starve K-Corp. They're trying to push that line forward, trying to make things as awkward as possible. So Archie wants to keep that pace up, goes for a wall pinch here to try to keep things very awkward for K-Corp. And then look at the timing on the boost as well. He's going to be able to perfectly pick up that mid boost as he goes for this. Perfect timing.
Mid-air.
Absolutely perfect timing. And then here, this is a great opportunity. I think one theme that I saw was the Mates were effective at generating scoring chances. They just couldn't put them away. But look at this. Perfect double tap setup. Archie, though, doesn't get a high hit on the backboard. That allows Atto to be able to make a better play on the ball, and he gets an effective hit to the corner. But look at how good Nas is. This is such an incredibly difficult first touch. Look at this first touch to set up the second. Gets that first touch, puts the ball in a great spot for him, and now he's going to do a flip-through touch to allow him to get the pass to the middle, but also allow him to get ahead of the ball to land this bump on Juicy. And you can see how things are looking grim. Juicy, no boost. Atto, low. Vatira, though, very effective challenge here, but Oski gets a brilliant 50 to the ceiling and also forces Atto to go. And this is where Gentlemates were finally able to break him down and capitalize. Oski has Archie taking the shot. Atto, you're good, but how do you get out of this one? You just can't. You see him trying to get off that post, but
you're not moving, buddy.
Oski parks the bus right onto his head and gets the goal.
With 12 boosts too right there, James. Archie, top left shot with 12 boosts.
Yeah, that was a very difficult shot. I mean, you could spend a ton of time on it. We're not done yet. I said buckle up.
I'm buckled.
I'm ready.
So this is the kickoff strategy that Gentlemates had right after that goal. This was a chance for Gentlemates to tie it up. It's a good kickoff. You got Oski up at the front left, and watch what he does. K-Corp also one of the best kickoff teams in the game. Oski is going to go forward. He's going to peel off the ball at the last second.
Slow kickoff.
Doesn't even take it.
Fake even.
And now
Okay.
here, they have him beat. Atto and Vatira both going for the corner boost. If Archie can time his flip perfectly and power shot it, he might be able to slot it, but instead he's going to try to go for a control play, the flip after the touch. And now he's got Vatira beat. Watch this. Cuts it around, gets it past Vatira, even lands the demo, but who has been the player that's been a nightmare defensively for Gentlemates this game? It has been Atto, denying it over and over again. Gets the clear out, but still, Gentlemates aren't done generating chances. Atto taken out of the play by this beautiful first touch, and it looks like this is the scoring chance. This is it, but Archie pre-jumps.
Oh, yeah.
He pre-jumps this ball. Juicy is also going to get beat. There's no one back. If Archie just waits a split second, you can see the shooting window he would have had right here.
Yeah,
this was the shooting window. It's wide open. Not able to get it, but still, there is hope for Gentlemates. The clear comes out.
Gentlemates still?
I'm exhausted, James. How are they still defending?
There's hope. Hey, pre-jump was the one of the other themes. But you'll see that pre-jump completely voluntary by Archie. This next one forced out. You'll see how. Nas controlling this here. Again, doing a great job of dodging the bump from Vatira as well, but Vatira not done with that play yet. He sees Archie. Archie's in the middle. This is what you want. A player high on the wall with the receiving player having a ton of boost so that they can make a play. But Vatira is speed flipping in. He has Archie in his sights. He's not going to land the bump, but look what he forces Archie to do. Archie could have hit the brakes, maybe, and tried to wait, but he trusts that Nas is going to hit him in the air. But Nas with not much boost because Vatira was hassling him too. The musty pass off target. Archie out of the play, and that was going to be game secure for K-Corp.
Wow.
Wow. James, go take a water break.
Yeah, thank you so much.
That one,
I
will say, that took me a while to put together.
You did a good job.
We haven't seen you today, and that's why. All right, there we go.
For sure. We
Thanks,
appreciate it, James. Excited to see what you find today. Incredible to see the Archie pre-jump at the beginning where he's like, I'm going to get in the air and I'm going to be confident, but by the time I get there, there will be boost in my tank. Like, I'm jumping over the boost pad. I'm going to suck it up as it's going through. But then the pre-jumps is also what ended up being their demise throughout the course of that.
Yeah, it did. He got a little too happy. A little happy feet.
Yeah, that's because K-Corp were making these goal line saves out of nowhere, so he's like, I have to rush this. I have to get the perfect shot. So,
Gibbs, we got this is Championship Sunday. We're going to be crowning the champion of the Paris Major at the end of today. We're also going to be crowning the Paris Major MVP. Who are our front runners?
Yeah, so production asked me only. They didn't want T-Bates' opinion, so I decided to put up some players here. We got Zen, obviously, on Vitality. We got Vatira for K-Corp. I think that could also be Atto as well. He's been playing phenomenal. First Killer, obviously, for Rebellion. Monkey Moon. What a legend. He's 4-0 after that Tiki's Arena announcement. And then Oski for Gentlemates. I think that one's a little bit up in the air as well, so far for Mates.
I mean, it's not a bad list. I think I would take out Monkey Moon, put in Seiko. I think he's been more valuable in Man City.
Sure.
Kind of been a little quiet, but outside of that, I think your three main contenders are your first three. Zen, Vatira, FK have all been too great.
It's like, he's just on another level, Zen. Like, there are passes or shots where it's like everyone else is going to flip reset, double tap this, but instead I'm going to go under the ball and scoop it to a different corner. Like, no other player has a chance to make plays like that.
I think what I like about Zen's mechanics is that he seems to almost make without ego. If the best thing to do is just to prod it forward for a teammate, he will. He won't think, hey, look, I could have got a double flip reset, because we all know he could have got a double flip reset.
The captain of the blue wall, Vatira, is having a tournament for himself. He wants redemption based on Leon. He is looking amazing.
Yep, Vatira right now is having one of his best physical lands of all time. He's #1 in goals right now. number 3 in score, number 1 in saves per game, number 3 in shots, number 7 in shooting. Patera has been unstoppable.
If you were to win today, he would be a 7-time LAN champion. First killer, still looking for that first major win, and he's been putting all the work in to try and get it here in Paris.
Listen, let me tell you something, because the first killer, when he's on, Patera also seems to be on at the same time. It seems to me like it could be a collision course between SR and KC. If FK wants to become a major champion, he's got to go probably through Patera.
I saw somebody say on Twitter earlier, Monkey Moon's been doing this for 6 years. It has to end soon. I don't think it does have to end soon, because now he used to be the fastest player in the world. He's not that anymore, but he's adapted, and that is what these champions, that is what these regular tournament winners do.
He's been a defensive rock, too, for this team throughout this. He is putting up offensive numbers, but it's more about his defense. And finally, Oski on the mates. I think he's the EU MVP for the whole year, and he continues to provide value for the mates.
Yeah, he is providing value, especially in the land where Nas is still performing, but he hasn't been as exceptional as he was in Boston. So Oski stepped it up when he needs to. But if General Mates wants to be successful, Nas has got to step up too, go back to that Boston form, and Archie's going to have to do what he does, be consistently shooting shots, placing them, and making everything easier.
Those are our front runners for MVP here in Paris, but they're also on the battle for the progressive accolades. These awards will be awarded at the end of the World Championship in September. Nas right now, Oski's teammate, sitting on the top of the striker leaderboard. He's been pretty strong there. Oski's sitting there competing for playmaker, though. Maybe see if he can catch up some ground here today. They will have an opportunity against 2 players ahead of him there, Monkey Moon and Nobu.
Here's our prediction battles. I'll take this one right now. I'm number 2. I'm like teammates number 3 as well. Cole in the top 5. Way fun. You're on the top row. Well done. But the bottom is the bet here for the Ducky Tie. Jorby, Shogun, and James battling out for who is the worst in predictions.
Does Jorby just really want that duck tie? Because ever since we announced that, my guy has not been on fine form with these.
He's been trying, but it's not been working out for him. Folks, if you like watching Rocket League and you have family and friends who maybe don't play the game and aren't familiar with watching it from the POV of a player, check out the RLCS crowd cam, twitch.tv/RLE Sports. It's got a sideline camera. It's more similar to a traditional sports viewing experience. Great way to initiate people into watching Rocket League, or maybe just an alternate way to view the games while you're watching here.
Yeah, like it's awesome to analyze based on that, because you can see the plays unfold, so it is a great sight.
And it's also fun to pretend to be an egg in the crowd.
True, yeah.
That's how I do it.
You get to see what that experience is like.
Exactly. We've all thought about it, Wavebug.
We've got 5 matches. You saw them there in the bracket. We'll play them in this order, with General Mates taking on Twisted Minds to kick things off. Manchester City versus Team Vitality will be next. We'll have Shopify Rebellion taking on the winner of our first match. Bunch of question marks in the middle there. We've been teasing it, but you're gonna have to tune in to find out.
There's gonna be more questions for a long time, for another 3 hours, and then we'll find out.
It's gonna be incredible. It's gonna be incredible. Carmine Corps is playing after that, and then we will have the grand finals of the Paris Major. But to kick things off for Championship Sunday, it's time for the first match.
Introducing first on the blue side, 2-time world champion Monkey Moon, 1v1 world champion Nobo, and the 3 most dangerous letters in Rocket League, TRK. This is Twisted Minds!
Twisted Minds being led up by the 2-time world champion and Monkey Moon, playing in front of his home country. He's ready to perform. We've already talked about him, Gibbs. You had him in your top 5 for MVP race, but he's got 2 great counterparts alongside him.
Oh yeah, the whole team is popping off. That's why they're the #1 offense right now in the tournament. That seems like it always happens with TRK-led teams. So he, again, is looking fantastic. But it is also anchored by Nobo, who's the 1v1 world champion. So
don't say that too loudly in here.
Yeah, if he gets space, he's only going to be #1. But if he gets space, watch out.
Yeah, not a big fan after beating Morksy last time around in that 1v1 grand finals last season. But
so polarizing on the same team.
it's an interesting one. I don't really know how you can support one player on the team and actively hate the other player on the team and root for the team. I don't even know what it means, Bates.
Oh, I mean, I think they're just going to root for this man right here. They want to see him be successful. And honestly, looking at this match in particular, Gentlemates, I know they got a big fan base over here. He's really going to unite all the rest of the fan bases. But at the end of the day, the French root for the French. And then TRK, the go to Mina, still trying to make things happen for himself. A year ago today, he probably would never say he'd be playing for Twisted Minds. He probably thought he'd be a Falcon for life. But Falcons are here right now. TRK still is, and he's trying to make something happen.
Yeah, he was just with the Grand Finals World Championship, but now he's back with a brand new team and trying to get right back there.
Twisted Minds, they look strong, they look ready, but only excellent teams make it to Championship Sunday.
And their opponents on the orange side, the champions of the Boston Major, it's Archie, Nas, and Large Oscar. They are Gentlemen!
Talked a lot about home field advantage here in Paris. I feel like this is one of the matches where there's really going to be cheering on both sides. There's a huge Gentlemates compatriot here, and then there's all the people that are a little bit annoyed at the Gentlemates fans and will root against anybody else. And hey, they've got Monkey Moon on the other side to root for. But then there's also the people that are not a big Noble fans. So there's a little bit of booing and cheering happening all over the place.
And I love the walkout because Archie and Oski are so serious. And I feel like Nash just has to cosplay being serious for a couple of minutes, and then he's going to be his cheerful self afterwards. Here he is, Nash. He's in his element. The best offensive performance in the Grand Finals in history was just 3 months ago. He wants to replicate that now.
Yeah, nothing's been forgotten between now and then for Nas, one of the most likable players there is. And Archie, speaking of likability, this player has come so far. He made it through in 2020 in the lockdown era. He was a top bloke, and now here he is. One of the French players' sweethearts in here.
And there are no bad stories on Championship Sunday here. Oski looking to become European MVP after a fantastic year of performance here. But Gentlemates trying to go back to back as major champions in 2026.
And let's not forget that the mates, all three of them, that was their first Grand Finals ever. And they destroyed. That is huge going into a crowd like this where the nerves are going to be a little bit high. We know on the other side they can definitely ball as well. Monkey Moon and TRK and even Nobo. But both sides, just so much experience and so much ice from across like all 6 players. It's going to be fun to watch.
But the story for Twisted Minds, only one team has ever taken the title of major champion that wasn't from North America or Europe, and it was their local Arabian brothers, the Falcons, back last season. They're trying to become the second to do it, and Monkey Moon trying to get back in that winning ways the first time in a long time.
Exactly, and TRK was on that Falcons team. They handled that back in Raleigh almost a year ago to this point. As we're looking at the head-to-head Nobo versus a big, large Oscar, and Oski's been balling out for Gentlemates.
Yeah, it feels like it's all about the goal participation for Oski. He's number 4 in the entire tournament on a team that is scoring rather well. So the mates are doing great. Nobo has a bunch of good numbers, but it's also his teammates helping out a lot.
For Gentlemates as well, that is different. Oski is normally the player that likes to sort of sit in the back and approach only when it's needed, but he's really taken on the front foot. It sort of worked for Gentlemates. It did work for Gentlemates in groups. Not so much last time around in this knockout stage. Will they go with the same approach today with Punk?
We'll see. We will see how they approach things again. The game plans from Snasky have been so strong. He knows how to prepare for the opponents ahead of him. It's a huge part of what gave them that win in Boston, but everyone is adapting consistently throughout the course of the RLCS season.
They are adapting. I will say, I just feel like the Gentlemates energy is a little different now. Their walkout felt different to me. Yesterday, it had a little bit of orb, also like a little bit of, we're on a roll right now. I mean, 3 straight wins in a row against Garmin Corp, 3 straight wins while dropping the game at this event until yesterday. But today's Championship Sunday, then they are champions now. They know what it takes to get there, to hoist that trophy. I was expecting a different Gentlemates today.
Yeah, they walked out through group stage 9-0, that they just got punched in the mouth yesterday. They have to bounce back from that, and they're playing against a Twisted Minds team that is running through this lower bracket. They had a quick hiccup for 2 games versus Furia, but if you watch those last 4, that's how Twisted Minds plays. It's all about offense, it's all about pressure.
That's exactly what I was going to say. If Twisted Minds start as poorly as they did against Furia, and if Gentlemates make Twisted Minds start that poorly, I can't see Twisted Minds making a big comeback the way they could against Furia. They have to at least be going neck and neck in the first 2 or 3 games in order to give themselves a
It's a completely new opponent too for the mates. K-Corp, they did it with defense. Twisted Minds doesn't really play defense. They're a middle in defense. Their defense is playing offense. So if the mates can control their defensive half, which they are known to do, they will do rather well versus Twisted Minds. But I expect this to be a rather high-scoring series.
I mean, you look at if you just look at the numbers from yesterday, you think, oh, well, Twisted Minds, they won their series. Gentlemates got beat 4-1. You said, yeah, they got smacked in the mouth. But I mean, the way they got that match, if they were going up against anybody else, the way the Gentlemates were playing, it looks like they would have beaten anyone else in this tournament. It's just because of how good the blue wall was yesterday, which makes me think they're favorites in this matchup. But yeah, I don't know. Chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the Progressive Fan Vote, and we will also make our picks on the desk. Cole, who you got?
I always have to go with my head, and I think based on what I've seen from both these teams the last couple of days, the team that is coming into this with more momentum and playing a little bit better is Twisted Minds. I've got
Twisted Minds?
Yeah.
Didn't you pick Gentlemates to win this whole thing?
I did. I can't just think to that. I've got to adapt as I go along. For me, Twisted Minds have stepped up. Gentlemates on a slight decline. It might change.
Okay.
I do think mates are favored here, but I think it's 55-45. But I'm going to go with the 45. I'm going with Twisted Minds. I think Monkey Moon is playing on another level right now. And also Monkey Moon owns both Archie and Oski. So I'm going with Monkey Moon.
Monkey Moon is a strong pick. Bates,
Listen, Twisted Minds has played 1 team so far that's actually on their level with this event. It lost. It was Shopify Rebellion. Everybody else that they're beating, they're better than. But they're not better than this Gentlemates team. They're on their level. Gentlemates will be handling in the series. Gentlemates continues to move on. I got Gentlemates here. They should handle business here in Paris.
the Gentlemates. They're such a strong roster. Coming in as champions, I think, has actually bolstered them. If there's one of the French squads, I think, doesn't feel the pressure of playing in front of French fans, it's the Gentlemates. Give me the Gentlemates here. They're going to continue things on. The warm-up they had yesterday was exactly what they needed, folks. But we don't really care what I think. We care what fate says, folks. Gentlemates on one side, Twisted Minds on the other, and it comes up for the Gentlemates on this one. They're going to be favored by the Fates. Will it matter at all, Cole? I don't know.
The Fates versus the Mates, we will see. They've got the Fate on their side. Will it matter at all? I think this is going to be such a different matchup, as you said, Gibbs. There's going to be no defense against them. I can't see heroic three-man defensive walls from Twisted Minds. It will be an absolute shootout. It's going to be 5-4 matches. Who comes out on top?
Yes, I have to see Nash with that offense. That's the only way they win.
Yeah, I do. I feel like the Gentlemates defense is going to be the X factor here. Can they hold out the Twisted Minds offense? Because both sides are going to be firing on all cylinders here. Folks, we've been talking long enough. It's time to kick off Championship Sunday.
This is what we live for. 6 teams still very much alive in the pursuit of glory, and the last team standing earns not just the trophy, but the pride that comes with having won it here, now, in what has been the biggest major in the history of our sport. The anticipation is building. So many unanswered questions, and now we get answers. Can anybody stop Monkey Moon on the road to Fort Worth? Will Gentlemates win back-to-back majors? It's time to write the final chapter of this historic major. It's time to kick off Championship Sunday!
Championship Sunday like we've never seen before. As Rocket League lifts the roof off the Défense Arena here in Paris. 5 best-of-7s in front of the biggest crowd in our esports history. And we kick it off right here with the GOAT taking on a suited-up army. And I think they've all turned up. This is game 1 by Progressive Herc. Let's get stuck in.
This is it, CJ. This is the most historic Championship Sunday we are going to have in forever. This is it. Twisted Minds versus the Mates. You've been here with me. We've been watching the road of Monkey Moon. They were saying the road that he's led to here hasn't been difficult enough. I argue this is the one to prove for Twisted Minds that they have what it takes to win.
You saw Monkey Moon's reaction to that Dickies Arena announcement. He's woken up, and gentlemen, the major champs looking for a back-to-back, looking to respond off that loss to KC, a team that usually they'd handle with relative ease, but not this time, not in Paris. Champ Sunday, can they rewrite the script?
There's only one way to find out, and it's right here. It's Twisted Minds with a little bit of pressure. Now, mates, some very high-level defense, and that's what you're gonna need to bring to the table here. Archie, first in line to make that clear. Noski trying to follow.
We're watching for the start here for Twisted Minds. They were slow against Fury yesterday, the first 2 games. How do they respond? How do they come out of the gates? They can't afford to drop the first 2. They can't afford to start slow against the major champs right here. TRK's going to leave that ball. It's been early pressure for Twisted Minds. Monkey Moon popping it up, able to catch. Both teams get a chance to settle in.
You can feel pressure trying to get built up here by the mates, although they do get cut off. Oski's going to try and catch it. A little bit of a miss on this. TRK no boost, though, loses possession straight back to the mates. It's a tug-of-war here out mid for this ball.
Monkey Moon is going to lob that ball forward. Oski into the corner. First chance, TRK!
Such a solid pass. Look at this, Monkey Moon with the setup. Even though Oski got a hand on, he still recognizes he has enough space to make the center off the corner. And TRK, obviously, this is TRK we're talking about. He's going to clean up every single time.
It was a poor touch by Oski. He was last man for a while. Oh, goodness me. Don't put it into your own net. After doing so well down the other end, Twisted Minds. Nas looks to control, finds the 50, goes low, has 2 to beat, 3 to beat, in fact. Low boost here for Twisted. Can Gentlemates instantly respond here? They can build pressure off this. You can see they've got them absolutely pinned. It's only Monkey Moon with boost. He's just committed. Who's left? Where's Gentlemates? They're looking to strike. As the blocks, the bombs come in, still under a lot of trauma here. The Twisted Minds defense.
Yeah, right now the mates are just playing this one a little bit further out. They understand how aggressive the Twisted Minds can be. The setup, just a miss. It was a really clean one though from Archie. He's gonna try and run it back here, leaves it to Oski. Another miss, gives the mates another opportunity here. Goes for the bump on Monkey Moon. Naps there to collect. It's low boost for Twisted Minds. This could be it if the pressure's sustained.
They've got him right here, surely, with the bump, with the handoff to the free double touch.
To the boys in pink!
Oski strikes. Doesn't Snasky love it too? Gentlemates Army, the suits. They find the equalizer, half the game left.
I love this setup from the mates. There's a line of pressure for each one, but Twisted Minds more than capable. Just haven't been able to find themselves in that orange side. Nobo, around 1. Monkey Moon there to set him up. If it goes down, instead TRK on the back line. Nash hands off to Archie. A big shot.
Well, we saw this yesterday from Twisted Minds. The positioning, it's awkward. There were double commits galore as well, particularly in those first 2 games against Furia. They were just caught out of position. Monkey Moon, TRK creeping up as well. And Archie's got to find the back of the net every day of the week if you give him a look.
Twisted Minds now going to have to play from a deficit into the final 2. We'll see what they can work with here, but it's same story for the mates. They've got the pressure. Another attempted leave down. I like this from Nas, though. Nas has been playing a little bit further back. Hasn't quite been unleashed yet, mainly because they don't need to, but this could be it. Completely bumped off.
Great bump, TRK. He gets intercepted as well. Now Nas finds a nice challenge. Monkey Moon, he's going to pop it up. He's actually got it almost around Oski. He's used every single inch of that Fennec just to pop it wide. Monkey Moon. It was the difference setting up that first goal for TRK. Needs to find some more magic here in game 1. 1 minute 20 on the clock now. Archie just looks to lob the ball forward as well. Oski keeping the ball in. Gentlemates, I'll be very happy with how this looks right here.
Yes, they should be. In theory, they have so much control when they're on this ball. Even when they almost lose it here, it looks like they are deciding when this ball is going to leave and at what pace. Another challenge from TRK. Nobo up next, just has to opt for bumping Nas off the play and hope that Monkey Moon can set something up, but the mates have done such an incredible job of cutting them off in every regard.
Monkey Moon with space. He's looking for the bump on Oski. He had an elbow right there. Here is Nas. Looks for the one-on-one. Off the corner now. Anyone home? Nas goes again and throws a shot on. Monkey Moon had to get up in time to make the block. Twisted Minds. Can they find the counter-attack? It's a big whip. It's a big whip.
We've got a tied game. Look at this. Napo up into the corner. It's a rare Oski miss, and he knows from that point that's getting sniped straight in.
What a read as the Gentlemates defense collapses. The 1v1 champ steps up. 2-2. Twisted Minds taking it right to the major champs right now.
Twisted Minds really got to play into having him on the 1v1, but Nas can show them how it's done as well. Off the ball, and in your head! Show them who you are, Nas!
And they collapsed. The post read, it doesn't matter if it's the first Euro Rocket League or the 10th. Sometimes you just don't know where that ball's gonna go. Twisted Minds work so hard for that equalizer. They might have thrown game one though.
TRK wanted to give them some hope there. It's a pass over to Monkey Moon off the backboard. Down! They've got a series!
But the GOAT refuses to lose. Monkey Moon just dusts the midfield of Gentlemates. Free double. 3-3.
If there's one thing to know about Monkey Moon, it's that he does not lose on Championship Sunday. Napo being set up with no boost in the tank. This is prime opportunity for the Gentlemates to get to the other side. Monkey Moon to carry, but it's on the ground, and overtime for game one.
It's been a game one with mistakes on both sides, but capitalization on both ends as well. That's what you've got to do on Champ Sunday. If the other team gives you a look, you've got to punish. Nas off the roof, the MVP of Boston. Clear comes through, Oski looks to keep it, reset, Monkey Moon, patience from him, but low boost as well. Archie, upstairs, gets blocked, Nas will have space on ball. Is it going to be Gentlemates for a game one? Gets dust, but a nice positioning there from Oski, third man. He's off the roof to himself, has the flip. Does he have support underneath? Goes to fake instead with the flick. Twisted Minds should be able to handle this. It was a touch awkward, but oh wow, it's over two! It's over two! It's open! And Monkey Moon's missed!
It's a rare miss and one that he's going to think about for quite some time. Should they not be able to find anything here, but the mates cool, calm, and collected. Waiting to see what they can bring to the other side of the table on no boost though. Possession to TRK.
Up over space. What's he going to do? It's a fake first. Oski, Monkey Moon, great speed once again from him. And one more for good measure off the corner. Still, Gentlemates having to defend. Oh, Nas is whipped again. Gentlemates, some mistakes galore in this game one from them. How Twisted Minds capitalise on this. Can they punish? Can they find the bump? Great read by Nas. Still, Gentlemates not out of trouble. Archie, he's whipped. Gentlemates everywhere. Mistakes galore.
This is not the cleanest version of the mates we've ever seen, and it doesn't help when TRK is going into your end, but Nas is going to break them out. Manages to get that midfield boost and give himself some control, but he's bumped off entirely. A shot taken, but sent out to the side. It's TRK to try and get Twisted Minds out, but Nas has other plans.
Great catch from Nas. Monkey Moon blocks to the side. Beautiful 50 coming through. Oski just pinches the ball. Monkey Moon has to just gather himself. He's been dunked. TRK looking to turn. There's no bump. Smart play from Archie just to keep the ball in. Gentlemates trying to keep Twisted pinned, but they have found a way out. They get a chance to attack now. The boys from Mina, and one of the French goes. Oh, what a save coming through from Nas. Incredibly awkward. You can hear the crowd oohing and ahhing. The pink suits, the double, saved by Oski.
Monkey Moon up next in line, and it's TRK. He's gonna have to make that cut and race this ball to the back. Nalpo makes the save for him, and he's gonna try and carry it all the way down the length of the field, but the pass-off comes through, and still, the shot might not be it.
Oski, counter-attack. Numbers getting bumped, has to make the touch, huge play. Archie got a fake one, then turns the wall, turns to the corner. TRK for the clear, needs someone underneath. Who's it gonna be? Monkey Moon, patience, has to beat Nas, does well. Still has Archie, kind of just flops the shot though. And Twisted Minds get out of this. Oski just looking to keep the ball in, it's a beautiful 50. It has found a shot, on net, saved.
Twisted Minds' priority is to try and gather some resources, but they might be able to do this on nothing. TRK and Monkey Moon working together. No boost spawn for Monkey Moon means they still got to play off what they have in the reserve. Here comes Napo. More than enough, but ball taken away again.
3 minutes of overtime. What more do you want, ladies and gents, watching at home? Game 1, Champ Sunday, biggest event in our esports history. The pitch comes through, Twisted Minds. They are low boost, balls in the right end, however, they stabilize off the corner. Oski, they need to work on these corner reads, gentlemen. They've missed a few. Now Bo, he's gonna have a free shot. He might have a free double. Nas, blocked.
Nas has done an incredible job of stepping up for them. You've seen Archie in net numerous times on low. Nobody's gonna mess with him this time, though. A monstrous save to keep the mates in the overtime.
They're just hanging in, though. They're just hanging on, and that's about it. Monkey Moon, reset, drop down, block. Anyone underneath? Oh my goodness, gentlemen's getting so fortunate with these 50s.
This is the version of Nas that we saw in Boston, trying to put them on his back and carry them forward. Twisted Minds are making this difficult, though. Oski in the ceiling, and it's another 50 forward. No follow-up, it's a little bit slow. Archie trying to get into position on the back end of things, but Nas wants to go for the 1v1.
That looks really good for Gentlemen. Monkey Moon finds 2 50s. Oski with a little touch across, beats 2. Monkey Moon, who else? Last line, Twisted Minds find their way out. Nas wanting to keep the ball in, he gets removed from the pitch. We're 4.5 minutes in now. Who will be the difference? It's about moments. Who will make their opportunity? Archie, he's circling. He looks for the 50, but Nas backed off.
Nas had the opportunity to go for it, but like you said, calls himself off, but not
Monkey Moon. TRK into the corner. Twisted Minds. Oh, it's big trouble, and it's
You don't come between Monkey Moon and a Champ Sunday win!
What an overtime. 5 minutes. I wouldn't say it was the best rock we've seen. There were mistakes from both sides. But when you're looking for one man to stand up, why not the GOAT?
7 shots alone from Monkey Moon. Involved on 2 of those. 1 assist to his name on top of it. I mean, like you said, this is some pretty scrappy Rocket League, but it's valid from the gentlemen. These 2 teams have played each other a multitude of times, but gentlemen's have never quite been able to win. Now, as far as Monkey Moon's concerned, since they made the Worlds announcement, he has not lost once.
I think he quite likes Défense Arena. I think he quite likes it indeed. As soon as he heard about the announcement, he's absolutely locked in. He's elevated himself because he knows if they can come in with some form to the World Championships, my goodness, could Twisted Minds take it all out. Monkey Moon winning another Worlds at that venue would be ridiculous.
Oh man, I mean, right now with the way they're playing in the head-to-head, Gentlemen's is a lot scrappier, especially in comparison to what we all saw in Boston. If they can clean it up a little bit, I think there is a world where they can fight this, but statistically, on paper, in their heads, right now, Twisted Minds have the upper hand.
Can Gentlemen respond? That's the question. Because yesterday, well, they just looked a little rattled for the first time there against KC, and for a matchup that usually would favor them, Herc, just starting to see maybe the pressure of the Gentlemen's army when you have so much support. We know that France isn't really a victorious place for French teams. We saw it in the show matches. We saw it in Lyon. But Monkey Moon, maybe he's found the hack, the cheat code. If he's not on a French team, can he get the job done?
It feels a little different. I will say that he still manages to get this arena to cheer for him, so that helps with the psych out of, you know, Napo and TRK on his sides. You're going up against the mates. The mates are sitting across from them, full lights, in the corner of their eyes, trying to do everything in their power to make this more difficult. But so far, it's not been enough. That 5-minute overtime, if it plays out that way over and over, this could get exhausting for them.
It's got to be a long series if we have 10-minute games all the way through this best of 7. And we've got 5 of these big boys today, 5 best of 7s in front of this enormous crowd here in Paris. I'm quite liking the look of this place, actually. I wouldn't mind coming back sometime, I tell you that much. Twisted Minds, what a start though, Herc, what a performance. Just those overtimes, you mentioned the how exhausting they can be, how mentally taxing as well. If you're the team that comes out on the losing end, it can be tough to bounce back. But this is Gentlemates. This is Snaski, a team that has been known for their consistency. You know what you're going to get with this team, so we're expecting a response.
Well, listen, talk about knowing what you get with this team. They've matched up before. And one of the more notable head-to-heads is Monkey Moon versus Archie. Monkey Moon has won 12 times out of the 17 that they've matched up. 12-4 against Oski. I mean, you got that mental challenge in the back of your mind as well. You can see, you know, this is, like we said, a much more shaky version of the mates, and for good reason. You're basically facing off against your kryptonite.
I mentioned that to the EU talent as well, and they said, well, that's when Monkey Moon was a world champ, when he was on BDS.
What?
But it's still the nameplate. It's still Monkey Moon. And there are these individual head-to-head matchups. There's these individual records. But now you're looking at an Archie and an Oski facing Monkey Moon, facing the GOAT. It might not be BDS, but really, we don't know how good this team can be right here, right now, or at the World Championships where we know that Monkey Moon will elevate. Gentlemates, they dropped the first. So we just had to remake that server, get ourselves back in if you're wondering why the Gentlemates boys aren't as locked in yet, but looks like we are gearing up and we are ready to go. Sad Jr., what a timeout from him yesterday as well. 2-0 down against Fury. They called a TO. They win 4 on the bounce. They wake up. Monkey Moon and Alpo, they found their connection. They stopped double committing and they locked in. But they've got the first. They've started strong. Mina, can they do it?
Well, so far, like we've said, on paper, they've got all the right pieces to do so. It could have ended badly there, or at least started off on the wrong foot, but Gentlemate's gonna have to run this one back. Monkey Moon, big clear, pincher on the corner. Big Demo could have stopped it on it, but the mates trying to play this one a little bit calmer.
They still haven't been as mechanically and individually consistent, Gentlemates, particularly from what we saw in Boston. I mean, Nas was superhuman in that event. Haven't said it yet, we have seen some whiffs. The defensive as well, the whiffs coming through have been pretty prominent, but there might be a chance right here. Not to be.
I mean, we have gotten some glimpses of that version of Nas, but unfortunately, like you said, we're missing the consistency version of it. On the flip side of things, Twisted Minds, this is the best they've played in what feels like forever. Number 1 in offensive goals for Twisted Minds. Their attack looks like no other. It's up to the mates to slow them down. So far, they've been able to do so. Can they do it again?
This is the first event they come in as hot favorites. They need to live up to that reset. TRK, easy enough for him. Off the backboard, he's actually going for an early bump, which does enable them just to skip that first man, but they commit to. It means that Archie, he can get a look on last. Oski's looking for a bump. Archie just doesn't get the reset. These are the mechanics that you just need him to be hitting with that space.
You can also feel the desperation in some of these plays from the mates. They just want to get on the board and then just hold it, but they've not even granted the space to take some shots at this point. It's Twisted Minds back in their half, even with Archie clearing out. He goes straight into the nose of Monkey Moon. Tries to go for the 1v1, gets stopped.
That second man they're struggling to beat. They get a small look at third and they can't capitalize here, Gentlemates. Twisted Minds, they haven't had much offense, so overall a better start here for Gentlemates, but another missed shot. You can hear the crowd as well. Was getting frustrated with these opportunities going awry. Oski with a great pop to himself, off the roof. Monkey Moon clearing. Twisted Minds, known for their offense, the number 1 offensive team coming into this event. Oh goodness me, what is this?
The sneak attack from Oski! Look at this. You see Archie go up, completely bumped off, but it's a whiff of a touch from Monkey Moon.
He thought he was popping it back to his third man.
You can see his face of regret on that touch.
The third man was Oski.
Listen, you take what you can get, and this is what I was saying. The mates have been hoping for that opening lead. They do an incredible job of playing these low-scoring games, being able to hold off on defense.
Oski get the redirect. He does get it on Archie. He has a free shot. He has a free shot and misses.
They're going to have to run it back on this. 80 to work with from Ness. The 1v1 goat musties forward. Nabo absolutely denies.
Ski keeping. Looks for one more. Monkey Moon has put his car, put that octane in trouble time and time again. Nas, reset, fake one. Both members of Twisted read. TRK lucky enough with that corner boost spawn. Can he beat 3 himself? Pop reset, anyone home, easy enough for Nas. He's gonna try and keep the ball in here. Monkey Man, he wants to turn the corner. He doesn't get the catch he was looking for. So he has to pop up, accept the 50. Archie, reset, 1 more, 2 more. How about 3 for good measure? Doesn't find. Now Bo clears. Oh, hang on, what a pass! What are they doing? Both teams are just assisting one another. Oski, what is this?
You can't keep doing that, Oski. They're not gonna hand him out for free. A tied game here with 1:47. This is when the time is really gonna start to feel a lot faster. This is a mind game of scrappy Rocket League between the two.
Oski needs to work out what team he's on. He was the 3rd man for Twisted getting the 1st goal. And then he gives Twisted another one as well. I mean, just ridiculous. He could have gone to the other corner. He overthought it. He didn't get the touch he was looking for. And Archie hasn't found a shot that's looked like going on target. He hasn't connected with the ball more often than not. He needs to step up, but that's the positive. It's 1-1. Both teams still looking shaky. Oski catches. Can he dunk the defender? TRK up in the air. The collect comes through. Twisted Minds are out.
That final minute is really where it's going to start to ramp up for Twisted Minds. They know the speed from their head-to-head with Furia, and TRK with a shot on net. Oski keeps him out, and the demo comes through to try and pull him back, but Twisted Minds are not going down quite yet.
Monkey Man looking aggressive. What a pass downfield as well. It's too big in the end. It's Nas. Actually gets around 2 with 0 boost, a huge play. He's gonna fake in the corner as well. He finds the 50 pop. Is anyone home? It's a free shot, but it's blocked. And guess who? It's Monkey Moon.
This is what he does best. He leads his team on the charge. Now Oski's gonna try and make it up. They go down on 1, but TRK just taller than the rest. Monkey Moon shot in a Nas with a save. So now it's Napo, and everybody keeps trying to bump him off, but it's starting to feel like it's slipping away from the mates with the pressure from Twisted Minds.
Oski's just fought a reverse on that corner boost. He wanted to spawn, he does get it. Will we see a late piece of heroics? Could it be Nas? Could it be the drop down? TRK with the block. Archie, he wants one more look at him. He wants one more look at Twisted. The low 50. Does he go the fake? It's off the corner to Oski, to the backboard. Now Bo has to find the block. Archie doesn't keep the ball up, but they had an almighty look.
A very clean attempt there in the final moments, but it's up to Twisted Minds off the kickoff. Napo off the ceiling, and Oski with a cutoff. Straight back down mid. TRK and Monkey Moon playing this a little bit close, and here comes the mates. Starting to make the swarm.
Nice clear. Archie knows he has a little bit of space to work with. Monkey Man, who else first up, and he has been beaten this time. Oski gets the pop. TRK drop down. Monkey Moon cuts rotation once again. He loves playing close, loves sitting underneath the ball and getting huge challenges like this to TRK, who finds the block. This is very awkward for Gentlemen. Oski does well this time. Now Bo looks to keep the ball in. Has Monkey Man on the right. He fakes one. TRK just got a little bit crept that 3rd man on that occasion. As Oski once again, he's just sitting there for that booster spawn.
Yeah, there's been a couple of moments where, you know, you can tell that they want it. It's just not working out in their favor, unfortunately. Nas tried to get down to Archie, but Archie recognizes that TRK really was just there first. They're getting outplayed at the moment, outpaced, and you can see it with the mates having to constantly race back.
Fake.
Oski fakes to Nas, no follow, but Napo has just a little bit of time. Archie's trying to full seg, but nothing to come through.
36 boost, that's it. Monkey Moon, they've got 0 on the tank. They've got absolute donuts. The reset into the ball.
It may have been a little rough, but they're starting to gather their footing.
They just caught the Twisted Minds defense with donuts across the board. It was Monkey Moon or bust. Once they got through, they were sitting ducks in net. Nas, he was the difference.
Oh yeah, massive difference maker for this team. 14 shots alone to the Gentlemates, and Nas making up, pushing half, 6 under his name. There's few things that can go down in game that get Monkey Moon to throw his head back in frustration like that.
You can see the frustration from Stasky when Archie missed that free double. You can see what it meant to him, and he expects better from the major chance, but have a look at Nas. He looked for the bump. Instead, it was the extra pop over the top. And Monkey Moon probably still feeling it from that freebie that he gave Oski earlier on in that game, Herc, where just perhaps playing a little too quick for his own good, or just perhaps thinking that Oski was TRK, but his teammate was underneath him. And it was an open net for Gentlemates.
I mean, it's a valid possibility between the two. This is, again, like we said, such a mentally challenging series on top of just the physical. And right now, the mates, you know, you're coming off such a high from Boston. You knew what you were capable of and just can't quite get there yet. But maybe after that overtime win, they could find something here.
2 overtimes. And still plenty of mistakes from both sides. Pressure absolutely at its highest. Will either team be able to just handle it? That's what it's all about. Who's going to be able to handle the heat? The fire in the kitchen at the Défense Arena. Nas, he finds the 50. Twisted Minds. Good early set from them off this kickoff. They don't have much boost to work with for the attack, though. You can see they're probably going to have to back off a touch. Now and TRK absolutely have zero. It's just got to be Monkey Moon third man. They've done enough just to keep the ball in here. They've set up pretty well. Second and third. Pop off the roof. Oski with space does find the clear, and TRK can collect.
There's been really good moments of communication between Twisted Minds as well. Having that second man make those quick cuts. A little bit of a slow felt musty there. Straight in the nose of Monkey Moon. He pops it up, but they demo off the follow. And now it's time for the Gentlemates to make the return.
Monkey Moon is just so clinical at cutting rotation. He had zero boost, but he knew that there was a chance for it to drop middle. That's a chance here for Gentlemates as well. Finds the man, the GOAT, Monkey Moon. Reset. Leaves it for TRK there. Always committing first and second. It's high risk, but if they can beat two with the ball, it's so effective. So much trust amongst this Twisted Minds team. Remember as well, they're all coming in English. They're trying to deliver and relay as much communication as possible in a second language for two of the boys. Still, you're seeing the synergy on display.
Some of this between the Twisted Minds feels natural, just as they Oski down. Double commit to keep it out, and it's a respectable double commit at that.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What are we doing here? The demo comes through. The Gentlemates capitalize. Back pass will work to Archie. And good patience, Monkey Moon that time. Just a little crept, and he's trying to pre-jump. Big trouble. Nas, free double. Top and no! Goes bottom left, misses. Twisted Minds looking for that instant counter as well. Has TRK across. He has space. He's going to fake it for the infield for Monkey Moon!
The absolute power on these two. Look at this. Downboat goes up. Not only does he make the shot, he recovers and waits. And it's TRK's fake that cut in. That goes, what is this, 121 kilometers? You're not touching that.
That little shimmy on the wall from TRK got Archie. He just hit the brakes on that back corner in net. Then he had a free infield after that. Twisted Minds grab the lead. Can they get the go-ahead game as well? 240. Monkey Moon pops it around Archie. TRK up. Low 50. Nas. Great positioning from him. Bit of poise as well. I'm looking for Oski though. Archie hasn't quite been able to find his mark, but Oski can be the highlight reel player of this team. Can he find a moment of magic for Gentlemates?
So far, that answer's been no. Archie bumped off straight back to TRK. This Twisted Minds team just continuously being fed the ball and allotted the space to take some of the plays. Gentlemates, they played a little slow. It's a free shot on net. Nas, again, staying in that very deep third, has bailed the mates out of a few sticky situations.
They just haven't looked too comfortable though in defense. This is a Gentlemates team you didn't expect to be able to handle the pressure, those goal line saves. Archie's known for it, but they've made a lot of mistakes like this with free shots for Monkey Moon.
Those are those free shots I kept talking about. It's Nas on his own. That first challenge from TRK just completely sets up Monkey Moon, and Nas is looking around like, I need some help, but You're trying to play the cheat up, and it's not working out. You need a different plan.
But where's Nas going there? He's third man, and he's looking for a flick across the pitch. He had two men on the same side down the line. In that instance, you have to play it slow. You have to go for a low 50. He's trying to force the issue. They're getting punished. These uncharacteristic moments, the pressure setting in. Archie with the shot. It's not going to be good enough. Snaupo rips it across field. TRK on net. Oski throws it to the side. Monkey Moon keeps the ball in. Gentlemate's not looking like the team we saw in Boston just yet. You've got to give a credit to some Twisted Minds offense that came into this event, came into the playoff, should I say, as the #1 attack, and proved it right here.
Another save out to the side and a clear from Archie over to Oski. Maybe they can find it here, but no, immediately rescinded. Final minute with a 2-0 lead for Twisted Minds. This is looking like most of the ways that everybody was predicting it to go. Twisted Minds just completely holding their own and letting the mates outplay themselves.
The defense has just looked incredibly shaky. The decision making not as on point as what we saw in the previous major, and Monkey Moon is just getting free double after free double. That occasion doesn't find his mark, but with 20 seconds left, Twisted Minds are absolutely all over the major champs. They've got the home crowd stunned. The GOAT stepping up in a foreign region. They're playing with form that we saw on BDS all those seasons ago. It's got to be 2-1 for Twisted. It's got to be a clean sheet. They're firing.
This is the absolute best that we have seen Monkey Moon play in quite some time. Taking that game 3 with MVP honors. Naupo and TRK completely even in terms of communication, skill, synergy. The Gentlemates, they want some hope on it, but right now the priority needs to be putting that backboard to use. I need to see one Gentlemate player up there. That would save about half of your issues right now.
You are dead right, Herc, but that's the pressure, and they're just continually isolating the third man on Gentlemates, who's more often than not just defaulting to go into net. We know that Archie is going to be in net and just waiting for an Oski or a Nas on the backboard for protection, but it's not coming. They're beating that second man way too easily.
Yeah.
As Monkey Moon puts up his second MVP performance. 2 wins from Twisted were both from a Monkey Moon 649-point game and an 800+ in the first. Timeout for Snasky, just to calm the nerves, I'd say, for Gentlemates, because we haven't seen them be this shaky. Yesterday, it wasn't their greatest against KC. We saw Vatira getting animated, but they look like they're still a little rattled from that performance. I thought a new day, perhaps they'd be a new team and confident against Twisted. They still have a lot of gaps.
Yeah, this is just, it's a really inconsistent version of yourselves, and historically granted, you know, benefit of the doubt, right? We see a lot of these Rocket League teams come off of a major win, a world championship win even, right? And we all think it's this curse that as soon as you win something, you're gonna fail in the next one. And Gentlemates have done everything to fight that one series at a time, but like you said, you would have hoped that they came into this with a new day. Maybe this timeout gives them a second to breathe. Snasky can remind them that everybody here, for the most part, is here for them. They're not against you, they're with you. And you can hear it coming through.
There's a lot of pressure that comes with that as well. You want to perform for the entire arena, for the country, for all of Paris, and for all of France. Right now, Gentlemates, just a little rocked. Utopia we go. Game 4 we head. 2-1 Twisted. Gentlemates respond. Can Snasky straighten the troops up? Or can the admin get this game going?
There's only one way to find out. No, he's out there doing his best. We'll see how quickly they can get set up. As far as the Gentlemates are concerned, you take this as an opportunity to breathe a little deeper. Snasky, pretty good in spirits, I would argue. Sad Jr. on the other end is just like, get us back in there so we can clean this up and get out.
run our SAD juniors, just making sure TRK's computer's all good. That's his primary concern. TRK is so consistent for so many years. The player that you can always rely on to play basically as quickly as possible whilst making as little mistakes as possible. It's not always the incredible flashiness, but his ability for his teammates to trust that he's going to be there when they need him. And yesterday, when it was Monkey Moon and now Po, they were double committing time and time again. It was TRK just to steady the troops, just to be that point of difference that they can lean on. Looks like we're just making sure everything's all ready to go, getting this game back underway, Herc. But as you said, a little extended timeout here for Snasky certainly will be welcomed by Gentlemates.
Oh yeah, at this point you're saying, you know, you're a little glad it's kind of working out that way. Able to sit, get used to it. The funny thing is I don't think I've ever seen TRK smile this much. And I keep looking at his little camera and I'm like, it is. If I was the mates, I would be a little terrified. I mean, this Twisted Minds team is something that you put in a fantasy league draft for fun and you hope it works out, and it is.
I mean, when he was on Falcons, they were a confidence team. We knew when they were having fun, when TRK was having fun with the Twins, they looked unstoppable. It's just when the nerves set in right now, when you've got Monkey Moon alongside you, a winner, a known winner, the greatest of all time. Well, you have to have a lot of confidence on a Champ Sunday. Off the rip, off the bounce, Monkey Moon, here he is, flick, Archie, goal line, great save, Gentlemates. That could have been a disastrous start.
TRK just a little late to the save, or to the shot follow, excuse me, but the mates with a powerful save. Oski's gonna try and keep it going.
Here he is.
He's got it!
We were asking for this man to announce himself on Champ Sunday in the previous game. Coming off the extended timeout, he's woken up. He finds the first.
Oski is more than capable of being this crazy impact player for the team, but like you said, we needed him to wake up. Hopefully having that opening shot changes things here, but let's look at the save. Now Bo on his own, Oski makes another save.
And Archie's there as well. This time the Gentlemates rotation is finding its mark. They are getting back in time. They're supporting, they're reinforcing, and they're stepping up here on the global stage, on the biggest stage. 1 minute gone, game 4. Triple commit, Twisted Mind, starting to feel the nerves a little bit as well. Clear comes through, Monkey Moon, speed through the middle, blocked this time. Again by Gentlemates. Oski, so aggressive. Oski with an open net. Oski!
Remind them who you are. Look at this. He catches it in the corner, slows it down enough to force Nalbo to commit on the play. 2-0 to the Gentlemates.
What a response off the timeout, Snasky. Give that man his flowers. He's unlocked Oski, absolutely unlocked him. He's woken up the big fella on the biggest stage. Minute 30, Twisted, what do you have for us? We know they've got gears, they've got cogs to turn. They've got improvements to make, adjustments to go through. We saw it against Furia, but this is going to be tough. The demo will help. Archie gets dusted by the GOAT.
They were never going to slow him down off this. That first demo and the pop-up, you bump Archie off. It's made too simply for him to go in.
I think Gentlemates might be able to get a freebie, a free game win. Not against that man, and not against this team. 2-1. They get one back, Twisted. They're starting to just pin Gentlemates back. You can see the awkwardness, you can see Oski and Nas. You can see the speed as well from this man, TRK. They unload boost. Archie the only one with anything in the tank. 62 his name. Nas has to cut rotation, they've done well. They found a reinforced corner through the likes of that man Archie.
My favorite thing is watching the wide cam, and in the back end, it's just been this Oski Nalbo fight. We'll see if that fight continues on the front end of things. Tries to make the center forward, it's a clear out mid. Nalbo to catch it, Nas has the boost. The backboard is covered and prepped, but is it enough?
Monkey Moon just so confident. Oh, it's a big win. It's an open net. They've done it again, gentlemen. They've completely thrown the house. And it's just not good enough from Archie. I'll say it, it's not good enough. He didn't jump early. He was worried about getting stuck, and Snasky, all he can do is watch on and try and get his team online.
The good thing for the Gentlemates for now is that it's a tight game, but it could change here. A shot on target, the follow from Monkey Moon. It took two of the mates to be able to keep that ball out. Pass over to Oski and a powerful shot on net. Where's the follow from Nas? It's right there!
It's the 1-2 punch. Nas downfield to Oski. Forces a triple commit from the Twisted Minds defense. And Nas with speed punishes Gentlemates on a double fake. Monkey Moon to the wall. Both teams, they've read the same kickoff rulebook. Monkey Moon downfield. Oski looks to catch. They've got 2 minutes to tie this series up.
Well, it's looking like they might be able to. This is the best the mates have shown us in this series. Nas very low, just gonna wait for the ball to float down to him so he has enough to make that center, but no follow. Archie's playing from the side, but he calls himself off, which I think is the best thing to do in this situation. You are still 1 up. You don't need to force it. The follow from Nas is coming through, but now Bo to send him out.
Very awkward still. Monkey Moon does have boost. Can he get behind the ball? It's now Bo again. He was huge with low boost. Monkey Moon is in the middle. He wants to get involved. He finds the dunk. He never fakes. Monkey Moon. He's always there. Oski, counterattack. Reset, over 1. Doesn't get the second, but he was mighty close.
Even being able to take a shot like that with enough space for somebody like Oski could do so much for his mental. That mid boost uncollected. Nas gonna have to race back against Monkey Moon. Final minute of gameplay starts with the mates still in the lead. It's now pull around the corner, just over 1, but there's no follow or center. Instead, it's the mates to the other end.
It's a huge 50 seconds coming up. Twisted Minds. Can they find the equalizer? Gentlemates will just be praying for a game win off the timeout to get a foothold back in this series. TRK collecting, popping it over 1. Underneath, low boost coming through. Monkey Moon has got to wait on this touch. Oski good enough to keep it to the side. It's going to be a nervy final 25.
50 forward from Oski. We're gonna see if the mates can get one here. Otherwise, Twisted Minds get their golden goal. TRK, slow shot off the sidewall, and Nas denies it. Monkey Moon with a miss means Twisted Minds are gonna try it off with a shot. It's off. It's 10 seconds on the final clock, but it's low resources for Twisted Minds.
They're pushing for this. 5 seconds. It's a huge feed. Monkey Moon's downfield. Monkey Moon's downfield. The fake.
The Gentlemates have done it. Composure is what keeps them in the series.
And Snasky was nearly on the floor. The fake came through. But the pink suits arrived in time. 2-2.
Oski getting his MVP moment, a worthy one at that. You take a look back at some of these replays and you can just see how ready he was to push this team forward. 6 shots from the Big Ox. He's got Monkey Moon shaking his head in frustration. And despite Twisted Minds being able to come back, it ends, like you said, in that fake. Both of the Gentlemates commit on it, and finally, it actually pays off.
Sad Jr. has seen enough after one game to call the timeout and try and wrangle back some momentum. You can just see it trending the other way. Doesn't want to let Gentlemates start. He just starts to get rolling. Doesn't want to let Oski really bring his game to the fold. It was an MVP performance from him. It was an arrival game on Champ Sunday here in Paris for Oscar. And now, the ball's in Twisted Minds' court.
Final timeout being called here. 50 seconds to figure it out as you enter the second half of that series. You can feel that one by one, the Gentlemates starting to remember what it felt like to play in Boston against these top teams. But they are running out of time. We'll see what comes about this timeout.
Just got a little bit antsy there. Twisted Minds, we saw finally Gentlemates getting a crack at that last man in there. And the triple commits from Twisted, the fact that they play so quick, they do double commit a lot, but it's not always. It's not always the concern, the double commits from Twisted. Because they play so quick, the rotations get through so quickly that they can still back each other up. They're going to be home in time. There's going to be a third man there in time. But the triple commits, they're the big problem. Let's see if they fix those up. Sad Junior timeout completed. Game 5. Who heads to match point? A huge one at this.
Well, aside from the obvious problems, time might have been enough for them to be able to correct it here. Like you said, first person to that match point holds a lot of power in their hands. This one shot down, TRK plays it high.
Oh, that's ridiculous from Oski. The pre-flip backwards onto the backboard to get a second clear to the side. Gentlemates starting to get online. Oski looking online. They're covering that infield pass. They know that Monkey Moon's going to be there. They know that TRK is going to be playing as quickly as possible, but Twisted looking to pin this last man. Oski, what do you got? What a save!
The patience you saw from Oski as well, sitting in net, ready to go. Nobody's bumped him off of it, so he's threatening them one by one.
He's just ripping across there, Monkey Moon. Looking for a pass, looking for a shot. Gentlemates, now they get a chance to attack. We haven't seen the demo come through from Gentlemates, which has been unusual for them. There's a huge glitch from TRK downfield. Will there be a shot? As Oski just gets back, Monkey Moon. You know, it's got to be right there. Is this the mistake? TRK, their low boost. Twisted Minds, the fake as well. Oski just gets a chance to reset.
Napo collected this one in the air perfectly and plays the 50 down on the ground. Mates are swarming into the other end of the thing, but right now, catching this ball and keeping it in the blue side, building pressure, that's what the mates want to do.
Now Bo, reset, 2 Monkey Moon pop up. Where's TRK? Straight on the scene with the shot block just. That was top right all day. The Moon popping, Nas collecting. Archie left, can he find the low 50? Oski is the one with boost, the one man that they want on ball. But he's been dusted, now it's Nas. Has to keep it close. Needs to buy time. Does well enough, still a bit jammed up this front post, Gentlemates. 250, Twisted Minds. Have them in a great spot. Gentlemates get out.
Priority for the Gentlemates is being able to prepare for a lot of these shots that are going to come forward. Pinch around the corner, and TRK already pre-jumping to be able to take another shot. Twisted Minds, they have the plan of attack being 1, 2, 3, back to back to back. The mates slowly being able to prepare for it, but the bigger issue is you still got to find a way to score. You got to get to that other end of the field. Archie finally does it once, but it's a setup on low boost.
Oski, great speed. You know the game plan for Twisted Minds. It's just get a touch. They don't let the ball get behind them. So many European teams are happy to involve that third man, release him, and go for a bump. Not this Twisted team. They're just going to hit the ball as quickly as possible. They're going to stay underneath it. Just like right here, through the midfield, another challenge. Nas, blocked by Napo. Block as well. Oski involved. So much midfield game happening. It's a war of attrition through the middle. It's a whip. It's a huge mistake.
And at the end of the day, every time you look up, it's Monkey Moon. Through all of the Gentlemates, I mean, you can just, it's almost like he's got the aura enough to freak them out on his way there.
There was just no communication there. Archie was not anywhere near that ball, but Oski, he wasn't hustling back. He had boost, but he just kind of moseyed up the backboard until he realized just how much trouble the Gentlemates defense was in, just how much trouble he was in. And this Monkey Moon aura is present. Archie, Oski, 2 players with a pretty poor record. against Monkey Moon individually. It doesn't matter what team he's on, it's still Monkey Moon. Or is it Nass?
The young gun reminding you that he is still out on the bench. Solo play double up the backboard between Monkey Moon and TRK to tie it up.
It's a huge play from Nass. If you can skip that second man on Twisted, there will be a free shot, there will be a free backboard. It was TRK, a sitting duck in net. It was the Boston MVP punishing, and there's an opening. It's a wide open net.
Look at this catch out mid, that bump, like you said, if you can take out the last defender or even just the second man, it is a wide open shot. They recognized it, they executed it, and they take the lead into the final minute.
It's poor from Twisted. They were frustrated off after that Nass goal. And they've just overcommitted. They sent the house. They had three members, all three members in the front half. There's the response though!
Now still trying to remind them that he's number one. The catch in the air, sent straight to the ground. Archie had already committed his ball, or his card falling already. Nobody there to defend. Back to a tight game.
Wowee. What a drop down pass near post. What placement on the shot as well. Twisted Minds still unfazed by the upgraded Gentlemates off the first couple of games. Into the corner. Monkey Moon. You slow up. Actually, not slow at all. He's never slow. TRK downfield, redirect on net. Archie wants to leave this all very awkward. Hang on a sec. Archie wants to get up involved and just clear that downfield to Oski. He's run a nice enough 50, but it's coming back. It's coming back with interest. Monkey Moon, corner to himself. Scam. Now you're kidding! You can't do that on the major champs!
He set up a redirect on one boost. He knows how cool that was.
We've got plays of the day, goals of the day, goals of the tournament. That's one of the best assists you'll ever see on the big stage. 8 seconds, Twisted Minds for match point. Twisted Minds for upset point. Archie, one last crack, fakes, drop down. Monkey Moon. He might have won multiple world championships, but this is nearly career best form. Ridiculous.
On one. He used it down to one. I want to see the replay so bad. I want to know how much was in the tank to get him there because you knew he had to time it with his car floating. Just enough.
Stuff the other highlights production. I want to see that goal.
Just run that goal.
Shoot me that goal for 2 minutes straight. The fact that Naupo was there as well. The fact that he recognized, he just trusted Monkey Moon to hit the skim middle. Look at this. Look at this! Against the best defense in the world. And he quite likes his own work.
We have said it so many times, but this truly is the best we have seen Monkey Moon play in quite some time. You match him up with the greatest 1v1 player in the world and the greatest, arguably, third man on the planet. You put them together, this team is superhuman.
Gentlemates, do you have anything for that? Do you have any response for a team that looks simply incredible? For a team that online in Split 2 in MENA showed so much life, so much potential, a reason why Falcons aren't even here. They're looking even better on land.
These three players have thrived on land. They're looking to thrive in a Champ Sunday. This is where Monkey Moon plays at his best. And we've gotten it from him. Oski double reset towards the net, a floater off the backboard. Archie to catch and stop, but Monkey Moon still enough to clear.
Archie hasn't been able to get his game going at all. Oski whiffs into the touch, does well to recover. Archie, has he got to go the fake? He's got to keep as close as possible. He's trying to find 50. He's trying to unlock Nas, unlock Oski. But the only man that's fully unlocked is about in his 7th evolution. And it's the Monkey Moon. He rips it across. Oh, here we go. Off the corner. We know we like these. TRK. The fake rep by Gentlemates. The Monkey Moon just wants more. Keeps them pinned. Archie up now. Can he find the dunk? One more with the bump. TRK collecting, has boost, and is safe.
Twisted Minds aren't even trying to play for pressure right now. The mates just playing their game, and Twisted Minds absolutely allowing it because they know their defense to their offense is just miles ahead right now. Nas is gonna try and do it on his own, but completely shut down. And even with Oski trying to make some noise in the background of things, the mates cannot set themselves up.
Nas into the Octane as well, not feeling it. It's a clear sign. Can he find more life in the original car? Archie loses possession. Now, oh, Monkey Moon always there for the infield pass. He's just screaming for the ball through the middle. And he is rifling himself at it. 3-10 now, still 0-0. Still scoreless both sides. Gentlemates off that demo, get a bit of time.
It's a little bit awkward here from the mates, but not too shabby right now. They've been able to hold Twisted Minds off longer than they have in the previous game. Nas around one into the corner. Oski trying to go for the setup. It's low boost, but it's shot opportunity, and Napo says no.
Archie finds one, reset, does get it, low 50. On the backboard is Nas. Does he get the shot? Look at the block coming through. The 1v1 world champ. He might be a major champ after this as well, the way they're playing. 2:30, Gentlemates, Archie, Monkey Moon leaves, TRK pops it up. Off the backboard, does he get the free double? Does he get the shot? Nash, very awkward. TRK popping. Oh, huge demo, Monkey Moon right there, but it doesn't matter. It's in.
You can fight the first attack, you can demo the follow-up, but there's always gonna be a third from Twisted Minds.
You get rid of the second man, you think you have space. Not against the best offense in the world, not against Twisted Minds. 2 minutes from knocking out the major champs in the top 6. 2 minutes from a date with Shopify Rebellion in the semi-finals. And 2 minutes of another legacy game from Monkey Moon. Here he is, on ball. Archie to the side. No one right there in trouble. As Oski looks to keep the ball in. Every time Gentlemates want to attack, there's always one of them out of position. Low boost, it's not easy for them, but the ground pitch or the touch could work out. Shot on, misses!
Off the crossbar and immediately counterattacked. It's Nas playing for the backdoor that keeps the mates just behind with one.
90 seconds. 90 seconds of their Paris run to go. If they can't find a goal here, Gentlemates, with the biggest supporter in the Défense Arena, it could be a quiet start for the French, for the home crowd. Or it might be a hot start for Monkey Moon. And he's looking right at home in Paris. Archie pops it up, gets dunked. Nas, he's looking for himself on the sidewall. Does get it, but they're just throwing the ball away. There's 1 minute.
Archie's gonna take a shot here. It's another high one. Nas wants to go back for the center, but follow-up is demoed off the play. Oski's trying. Nas bigs his cut. It could be it, but the crossbar denies. The follow is out. 3 times is not the charge.
Monkey Moon with the save. It's giving you reminders of KC back in Lyon. They just can't find the net. Perhaps the Tokyo's curse for the French. and not the North Americans. 30 seconds left. What have they got, Gentlemates? Oski, downfield, doesn't go for the redirect, keeps it, reset, backboard, double, anyone, that's...
The Gentlemates, last hope. The kid that led them to victory in Boston gives them another life.
21 seconds. Do we get another overtime? This series, absolute cinema. Here in Paris, Archie blocks the ball off Monkey Moon. TRK up. Who will be the difference? Do we get overtime? Is there a bit of last second magic? Could it be now Bo's blocked by Archie? He's low boost. Monkey Moon upstairs. Monkey Moon to TRK. Ball down. Could this be it?
Golden goal for Twisted Minds, but the Gentlemates want it more. Nass off the ceiling. Archie's got the catch. The shot off the backboard. Can the big Ox do it?
Does he get the touch he was looking for? Low boost. Monkey Moon redirects Nass. Pops it up. Has the support of Archie. 20 seconds into overtime. Early chance for both teams. On net. Save off to whiff. Monkey Moon was there, but he's been demoed. Gentlemates to Nass. Does he find the bug? Does he get the read that he's looking for? No, the demo. Gentlemates still pressing. Twisted Minds still panicking. Now by low boost. TRK finds the clear. Both sides under immense pressure.
45 seconds into this OT, and it's a shot from Monkey Moon on low boost. The mates are trying to make the clear, but you can feel and see Twisted Minds inching their way forward. Here come the mates. They try to take one, but Monkey Moon to send out.
TRK, they're trying to draw him out. There's the pop reset. Underneath is Oski with the clear. So much stress, so much duress on that third man from both sides. Archie pops it up. TRK to the ground. He's intercepted by Archie. Nass should have time, should get time to collect. Has a reset, block, Archie, shot, follow, anyone? No! That's the safety's teammate shot! Archie's last. Could this be trouble? Could it be Twisted? What a save for Nass!
Gentlemates got a hold on here on the back end. Monkey Moon sees that TRK's there for the setup, but unfortunately for Twisted Minds, the mates are 1v1ing, but TRK is now back!
The save was ridiculous. But there's always another player on this Twisted Minds team ready to punish.
One behind the other. 3 separate MVP performances from each of the players on Twisted Minds. It ending with Naumbo. It's starting with TRK. But at the end of the day, all roads lead to Monkey Moon.
Well, we said that this country was a curse for the home teams. And maybe that man on screen has found the ultimate hack. Switch regions, come back home, and dominate your own.
Truly, this is the best we have seen Monkey Moon. The last time he was this dominant, making the best teams in the world look this absent, was when he was on BDS at the original Boston Major.
Ridiculous, a ridiculous performance against the major champs. Huge underdogs, but absolutely rolling now, taken down the biggest army we have here in the Défense Arena. The suits have just been absolutely shell-shocked against Twisted Minds. I'm speechless.
It takes an incredibly special, high-level performance and synergetic performance at that to be able to take down a team like the Gentlemates. And let's figure out how they do it. We've got Leaf on the stage with Nelba.
An unbelievable performance, but your winners of that match, Twisted Minds! Feels like it's getting a little bit better. I have to ask, coming up to talk to you, you said, I don't believe. What were your expectations into today, and how difficult was that match for you?
لما دخلت معنا على الستيج كنت عم تحكي انه مو مصدق نتيجه المباراه فاحكي لنا عن توقعاتك شو كنت متوقع في هاي النتيجه او هاي المباراه في باقي مباريات اليوم
الصراحه كان اصعب جيم بالبراكت اشوفه جراند فاينل مبكر هذا اقوى تيم بالبطوله الحمد لله قدرنا نطلعه وجهزنا لهم احسن تجهيز
I would say it's one of the toughest opponents that we've had to face in this competition so far, and the fact is we basically got an early grand finals with this matchup here on this stage. Massive respect to them, and we prepared our best, and at the end of the day, we were able to beat them here in the arena, but insane finals.
Il y a Liv qui lui a demandé à nouveau est-ce qu'ils attendaient évidemment à ce match aujourd'hui. Il a dit dans les backstage qu'il avait très peur d'être de ce côté de l'arbre, de jouer contre Gentlemates. Et nouveau a simplement répondu que pour lui, on vient de vivre une finale avant l'heure. C'était sans doute le match le plus compliqué. Du coup, il est extrêmement content de l'avoir remporté.
In the middle of the match, I saw you do this a few times. You must have been feeling the pressure. How do you deal with that? And as well, of course, having an audience that isn't really on your side.
في نص المباراة تقريبا كنت عم بتحط ايدك على صدرك انه هل وقتها كنت عم بتحس بالضغط وغير هيك كيف كنت عم تتعامل مع خلينا نقول الاصوات السلبيه او البوز من المشجعين في الاستاد؟
هذه ردة فعل طبيعية بالجيم ما كان في شيء بس يعني كذا شيء طبيعي عادي بعد الخسارة وكيف اتعامل مع البوز صراحة ما اهتم بالعكس انا احب العب في ستيجهم انه ستيج رهيب ويحمسك انك تلعب وتفوز عليهم.
Honestly, it's just a natural reaction after a loss to kind of feel that way. It wasn't really pressure, I would say, that much. And when it comes to playing in this arena, regardless of the, I want to say the atmosphere or the reaction from the fans, I love playing in this arena. The atmosphere is just next to nothing. It's insane.
Liv lui a demandé, on t'a vu plusieurs fois faire ça pendant le match, est-ce que tu étais stressé, est-ce que c'était la pression? Il a répondu que c'était quelque chose de naturel, il ne le contrôlait pas, juste de jouer devant vous, un public aussi incroyable avec autant de réactivité sur toutes les actions, ça le rend tellement heureux et c'est ça qu'il a vécu à travers vous. Donc merci beaucoup, vous avez été incroyable.
I mean, that kind of answers a bit of my question. I wanted to ask now, being on the stage, the biggest event Rocket League has ever seen, is that sinking in for you? Have you been able to take it in despite all the competition, or you've been focused on the game itself and that's it?
يعني بما انه عم نحكي عن اكبر بطوله في تاريخ روكيت ليج فاحكي لنا عن شعورك وانت عم بتشارك في هذا الستيج مع الجمهور المتواجد حواليك هل يعني حسيت بالموضوع ولا فول فوكس مركز تماما على المباراه اللي قدامك حاليا؟
بصراحة كان حلمي اني العب ميجر في باريس من زمان اقولها وجاء الوقت اني اثبت نفسي واقدر افوز فيه ان شاء الله الميجر ذا واحب العب باستيجات فرنسا.
Honestly, I love playing in the arena here in France, and I want to say it's been a dream of mine to play in an arena here, a major in Paris, and I'm here to prove myself, show you guys exactly what I'm made of, and hopefully we'll be able to win the major as well.
Il lui a demandé ce que ça lui faisait de jouer sur scène et est-ce qu'il arrivait à réaliser qu'il était sur le plus gros événement jamais organisé en Europe et sur Rocket League. Et il dit que évidemment qu'il y pense, il ne pense pas qu'à la compétition. Il est tellement heureux de pouvoir jouer en France devant ce public, même si vous l'appréciez peu, il a envie de prouver au monde entier qu'il est fait de quoi il est fait et qu'il est capable d'aller jusqu'au bout.
However it sounds, let's just make some noise for Twisted Minds!
Du bruit pour Twisted Minds, Hugo et Monkey Moon!
The dream of the back-to-back major titles is over. The Gentlemates gave it their all, but left something to be desired in this 6-game series. The dream dies as where many dreams do die in Rocket League on Neo Tokyo.
Yeah, Rocket League is a very difficult game to be the best at for an extended period of time. One of the few who could say that is probably Monkey Moon, and we see it here from the mates, how tall of a task that was. Twisted Minds, the offense, came out again. 2.33 goals per game in this series against the #1 defense in the tournament of mates, but the defense seemed disjointed at times.
Yeah, I mean, defensively, I don't think either team was anywhere near their best. There were times I was screaming at them all like, how have you missed that? But, I mean, we say defense wins championships, but attack wins matches. Twisted Minds, if they are to win this championship, will have to defend better than that, but they can go back and they can go and try and work on that in the future now.
Yeah, I mean, for Bates, for me, there was 2 points in this matchup when I think about it from the Gentlemates' perspective. There was game 1, 2 goals go in on pretty bad Oski whiffs, and then I think it was game 4 where they're up 2, they score, they're then the lead.
2 in a row.
Yeah, they're up by 2 and then drop that game. That one seemed like the turning point for me.
I think it was game 5 when they scored 2. They were down by 1-0. They scored 2 in a row with 104 left.
Yeah.
The best defense in the tournament. You need to be the best defense in the tournament for 1 minute to take the 3-2 advantage, and they concede 2 times in regular time within that. I mean, it's great Twisted Minds offense, though.
And on top of that, too, like we talked about that this series went the distance a bit, went to Neo Tokyo. I think a lot of that was Nas. At moments, he was clutch on the offensive side, getting them big overtime goals. Because otherwise, I think the series is over a lot quicker. Monkey Moon felt like every touch was perfect. He was setting up his teammates so well, playing such good defense yet again. That's why he was on my MVP list.
Listen, and I've seen that Monkey Moon before, man. I saw it back in Sweden, all the way back when I was waiting for that big NA-EU match, and I saw him just absolutely dominate NRG, and I've seen that Monkey Moon 2 times as well, but over there in Diggy's Arena. And when he's playing this great, it's just too hard to overcome.
Yeah, somewhere out there is a cursed monkey paw that lifted one finger up when Monkey Moon wished that we're going back to Diggy's Arena for Worlds. But now he is still living on that dream. We'll see how he is next season. But I mean, this version of Monkey Moon is the best that we have seen in such a long... I can't remember the last time Monkey Moon played this well. Even throughout the season of Nina, he's not been playing this well.
And then finally, that last half of that last game, Mates was getting a lot of offensive pressure. They finally capitalized late to bring it to overtime. But the problem is when you're down a game, anything can happen in one of these overtimes, and unfortunately, they fall because they seemed like they were finally turning it around a bit and getting a lot of this offensive pressure. We got a play by Nas, and then Oski, he missed the shot, hit it directly right back into him, and that cost him.
Man, Fates, if I'm Shopify Rebellion preparing for this matchup, I'm scared after watching that Monkey Moon performance.
I mean, I would be intimidated. I'd be a little scared, but the benefit, though, is that they didn't have to play that first match. That was a highly contested match. It was fast-paced, and these players now, even with a little bit of break, the adrenaline is out of your system. You're going to be playing about an hour and a half, and we saw that last time in Boston. It was G2 versus NRG versus Carbine Corp, and then NRG won that. That was about the second longest overtime of all time. That was about 50 minutes of gameplay, and then they had nothing in the tank in the next series. So it's on Twisted Minds, honestly, to rebound.
Yeah, I mean, I think that if I am Rebellion watching that, I am thinking we are going to get opportunities in attack. They will know that. That's the positive, but defensively, they're going to have to be on their toes because Monkey Moon Gibbs, he was something else there, and I'm hoping he continues to be for the rest of the day.
And that's the thing with Twisted Minds. They're supposed to have this offensive pressure, but that was a 50-50 game in terms of that, where Twisted Minds had to play a lot of defense, and Monkey Moon just came up big every single time.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Gentlemates, definitely, there was something to be left for something left to be desired on defense, but that desire was created by the profound excellence of Monkey Moon, Novo, and TRK here. I'm curious what James in the Telestration Station found. Lots to talk about in this matchup. James, what you looking at?
Well, you guys were talking about Monkey Moon. I've got to play, quoting CJ, one of the best assists you'll ever see on the main stage. I think you know what I'm talking about here. But let's dive into this play here. TRK with the challenge. You see Nupo, lots of boost here in the corner. Monkey Moon is going to pick up this corner boost, and then this is when things get serious. Powerful hit to the middle. Great setup ball from Nubo. And then Monkey Moon, he's going to have so many options here. You see he's alone, airborne. And then here you've got options. A lot of times pros could go to the ceiling like we saw earlier with the Zen triple tap. You could go to the backboard. You could go for a controlled touch in the air, but Monkey Moon does something the defense doesn't expect. He goes for the corner double. You can see Nas was pointing to the backboard. Everyone's now in panic mode. They see Monkey Moon airborne, but he doesn't have much boost. What can he do here? You also have Oski rotating back. He's out of boost now. But then you see what Monkey Moon's trying to do here. He sees a passing lane. Nubo is upfield, but look at this window that he's got to hit. Nas is ready for the touch middle. Oski is ready if the ball is slow. He also has a bump play on Nubo. Nubo's going to trust Monkey Moon to hit him on the numbers. It's a very small window that he can hit, but look at that. He does it perfectly, puts the ball past Nas. Oski can't get the demo, can't get the bump. RG only one back, and Nubo, he is going to crush this ball home, beating that defense. But like CJ said, one of the best assists you'll ever see on the main stage.
Listen, that was a great assist, but also in that play, Nas is assuming that Monkey Moon's not hitting that ball.
Yeah.
That's why he's jumping. That's what he did. Nas assumed that Monkey Moon was not hitting that back.
For that replay analysis, but it really did feel that the mates just gave up a lot because Nas also had a full 100 boost before that play began. He's supposed to cover that midfield,
and he didn't.
He was nowhere there either. So mates, a little confused on defense, and Monkey Moon made him pay.
They're a little bit confused themselves, but they're also a little bit befuddled, a little bit mixed up by the Twisted Minds. I mean, that is in the name. We should have known they were going to mix their brains up there, folks. They now are through to the top four. The Middle East looking for their second major title with a new roster. TRK looking for his second one as well.
And the only team that Twisted Minds has lost to in this event is the team they're about to go up against, Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah.
First killer, LJ beat him in Game 5. LJ with a big bump, and then first killer, Dunk Monkey Moon in Game 5. 2 goals from FK in the clutch on Champ 2.
But we got 3 teams, 3 different regions in the top 4. We will get one more European team there next.
We are guaranteed a European team in the grand finals, as is tradition in RLCS. But, I mean, the Twisted Minds versus Rebellion, yeah, they lost to the Rebellion back on day 1.
Yeah.
Day 1, first killer is super killer. First Killer's got to deal with his greatest challenge, Championship Sunday. Can he take on an opponent as strong as Twisted Minds and the monkey on his back?
I mean, it's so tough for First Killer because no matter how far he gets in these majors, it always seems there's one block. Is it the Grand Finals? For so long, it was the semi-finals. We're seeing a really good version of First Killer and Rebellion at the moment. They're going to be a big threat for Twisted Minds, so we'll see how it looks.
Well, folks, we're going to let them have a little bit of a break. They'll have one more match to prepare for each other in the semifinals. We're going to hop down the bottom side of the bracket. When we come back, it's Vitality taking on Manchester City. The Cinderella story continues after this.
Keith, I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer.
Okay.
With a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of...
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
And I don't know how to feel about it.
You're not used to losing. Getting beaten?
Not like this. These players are just so locked in.
Could it be the milk?
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. Stay there.
Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home.
Honestly, I thought we were going to win another major, man.
Yeah, man. Especially with the home crowd behind us.
Oh, it just feels good to be home, bro.
Just feels right. Back where it all began.
I can't listen to this. You guys are not even French.
It's all right, bro. Don't listen.
If you're so French, then what's the most famous landmark in Paris?
I fell Atto. I fell Atto up. I fell Atto up. I fell Atto up. Eiffel Tower.
Lucky guess. I bet you can't even name the colors of the French flag.
Yeah, it's red and white.
Just like England.
And Poland. And Denmark.
Oh, and the other one.
Sacre bleu.
Blue.
wasn't the plan. Don't wanna demand it. I've done what I can. And I never mentioned the times you ruled. And I never mentioned when you hear the truth. Scared to lose it all. I will stand a chance. And I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? You got me saying away. Hoping I don't make the same mistake. Same mistake. Hoping I don't make the same mistake. I don't like to leave things on its own. Maybe it's madness. I'm begging you, please pick up the call. You're causing me damage. I should've known, wasn't your fault. Don't even matter. I wasn't thinking clear. Trying to take it there. Scared to lose it all. I won't stand a chance. And I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? You got me standing in the rain. Hoping I don't make the same mistake. Same mistake. Hoping I don't make the same mistake.
We on the top and we ain't gonna fall. It's an obsession, a habit you call. We hitting automatic, never stall. Only got one tack to do it all. I'm from the bottom, I hate what I saw. I couldn't walk, so I learned how to crawl. They wanna talk when you're back to the wall. So I say later, my aim moving small. Money grows from my intuition. I just bought a crib, it's my first edition. People hate it when you claim a vision, but I use a static when I hit ignition. Hunger moves so fast and intermittent. I stay fresh to death, I'm in a mid condition. Forging heat, no matter where I've been, and give me any place and it'll be a kitchen. This how we flow to the top. I'm on a wave and it never gon' stop. I hit a 3, now we running the clock. 24 seconds, I still block the shot. I'm making this an eternal spot. Permanent stain on the flow, ink blot. Don't step to me when I get too hot. I'ma end your life and it's all you got. We on the top and we ain't gonna fall. It's an obsession, a habit you call. We hitting automatic, never stall. Only got one tack to do it all. I'm from the bottom, I hate what I saw. I couldn't walk, so I learned how to crawl. They wanna talk when you're back to the wall. So I say later, my aim moving small. Homemade flow, I'm a PVC. There ain't one player out doing just like me. Heart rate froze, check the EKG. I hate wasting time, no eventually. Routine work when nobody see, but I ain't feel the stress, I know it's meant to be. 30 beats Yes, I'm on a killing spree. I made every song in my discography. Yeah, that's every cent, every dollar. I ain't trying to listen to a broke scholar. Making moves to make the money taller. To the cash topping on the Eiffel Tower. Labels calling, I won't wear their color. With my own drive, I can take it farther. Do it myself, don't never bother. Been self-made now, shout out to my father. We on the top and we ain't gonna fall. It's an obsession, a habit you call. We hitting automatic, never stall. Only got one tactic, do it all. I'm from the bottom, I hate what I saw. I couldn't walk, so I learned how to crawl. They wanna talk when you're back to the wall. So I say later, my aim moving small. Woo.
The action continues in Paris. The Twisted Minds have advanced to top 4, and now there's only one spot left in the semifinals. Vitality will take on Manchester City for the honor of playing the blue wall on their road to the title of Paris Major Champion.
And it's good to see that we didn't get a European European team kill this time. It's Mina able to get rid of them, but yes, we do have Europe going to resume normal service by eliminating each other in the next round.
Now we have a new major champion as well. Bates are out, no back-to-back.
Well, you're actually being kind of technical right there, because European was on that Twisted Minds team, so it was kind of Europe versus European.
There's a Frenchman in pretty much every squad.
Yeah, pretty much.
Rebellion, so.
I mean, NA just gets eliminated early, so I don't know what he's...
I was thinking about this, of like, the French organizations are sort of, any organization that tries to like make sure that they all have players from their country, they're a little bit shackled by that. Like that's an inaccuracy in their recruiting. It's just unfortunate for everyone else that the French are so good that it actually works in their favor in this circumstance. Everyone else is trying to get those players as well, folks. One quarterfinal done on the day. Manchester City versus Vitality coming up here in just a moment. But Twisted Minds and Rebellion. I mean, Shogun, I've heard a lot of people's takes on that last match. What do you feel like we learned about Twisted Minds there as they made it to top 4?
I think we've learned that whatever happened yesterday against Furia in those opening 2 games is gone. You know, that was maybe my slight worry coming into this, that they would be the nervy-looking team. Not even slightly. Gentlemate seemed like they were struggling a lot more. They looked dangerous.
All right, folks. Well, we have one more quarterfinal on the day. Let's get into it.
Introducing first on the blue side, with major rookies Acro and Edby, the 22 World's MVP Seiko. Follow! Here comes Manchester City!
And on the day that they missed out on one trophy, be a heck of a good return to come back with an RLCS Major Championship. Manchester City taking to the field. And this is the underdog story on Championship Sunday.
This absolutely is. I feel like we thought 5 of these teams could possibly win it. Most of us think, Man City's not there yet, but they believe in themselves, and that's all that matters here. Edby, again, this is his first RLCS LAN. If you don't count Copenhagen LAN, that was just the regional. So we'll see how he performs. His first crowd moments maybe weren't his best, but now they've gotten over that hump, and now we'll see.
But so important to get past that hump either way, and joined by Seiko here as well. They have a bit of crowd energy here. People are excited to watch this player play, and he gets to feed off of that.
Listen, major champion, world champion, Seiko, rookie of the year back in 2022.
Oh,
I mean, the accolades they speak for themselves with him. But his team, though, they simply do not score the ball that much. Going up against Shopify Rebellion, the last 3 games of the series, zeros every single game in terms of the goal scoring. Somebody needs to put the ball in the back of the net if they are going to succeed.
And they're known for their team defense, but if you play too much defense and you get a little nervous, then those 50-50s could go the wrong way and into the back of your net.
They're going to need a lot of goals if they want to take the win against their challenger.
And their opponents on the orange side, the Spanish Bulldogs Dizzy, 24 World Champion Exotic, and 23 World Champion Zen. This is Team Vitality!
The year is 2023 and we're in Dusseldorf for the World Championship. The first time we saw those flags of the Golden Hornets, and they were facing off against the Blue Wall in what is one of the most classic, most spectacular matches of Rocket League that's ever happened. If Vitality wins this match, we get to play that match again.
Oh boy, and they've looked fantastic throughout this lower bracket. No one wants to play them. No one wants to play this man, considered the best Rocket League player in the world. Zen is Zen for a reason.
Yet again. Gotta let him have it. It's Exotic that led them out. Standing in the middle, feeling the flames on the way through. But I really think it's got to be that third. Stizzy.
It's been so
struggled, I think, at times to find his feet when this team first got started. But oh my goodness, this guy is freestyling in the tournament.
And that's why you pick him up, right? You want his peak, and they have molded him to be able to consistently hit that peak bait.
Exactly. Exotic and Monkey Moon last year, they didn't work out. They're kind of two similar players. I know they won a world championship back in 2024, but playing a complete year together once again, it didn't happen. They added Stizzy. He's averaging 1.14 goals per game. He is being high-flying, mechanical, offensive threat with Zen, and then Exotic just comes in. Exotic hasn't done too much this whole entire tournament besides simply do what's needed and asked of him. This trio right here with Coach Eversax, man, they're dangerous, Yogi.
I think Stizzy just enjoying to be the only Spaniard that's actually got a cheer this entire weekend.
I mean, Vitality, you look at their tournament run, and you'd maybe think, oh, that they've had an easy run, like it's been 4-0s, 4-1s, they played Ninjas and Pajamas, they played SSG, these teams haven't been playing that strongly here, but no, I think that they have been making these teams look like it's a mismatch, especially in that game against SSG, where we really thought SSG would show up in a different style here. Manchester City, I think on paper, and everyone's heads, is already a mismatch for Vitality. This is such an uphill battle for the boys in blue.
Here's our head-to-head, the two world champions going at it. Seiko versus Zen, and Seiko has had a tournament for himself. Man City not doing a lot on the offensive side, except for this boy Seiko. He's doing rather well there, even beating out Zen in goals per game. The physicality of Zen is a little bit higher, but very evenly matched outside of score per game.
I mean, you expect that from Zen because he does everything that's necessary. He is going to average probably 500 points per game, and no matter what lane he plays at, whether or not he's winning or losing. Vitality, though, as a whole entire team we talked about, their offense has been great. Yeah. But ever since they got pushed to 5, when they were down 0-2 in Game 5 against Foot, ended up winning that game 4-0 NIP, now 4-1 SSG.
Sorry, go ahead. That's
I'm
it?
done.
You're good? All right, sorry. But I really want to talk about, like, this is a complete mismatch. I feel like Vitality's the EU1 seed versus the EU5 seed of Man City. Yes, Man City came through that upper bracket, but their group that they won went 0-3 in playoffs. We called it the group of life for a reason. It was a very easy group, while Vitality's group had K-Corp in it, who's still in this tournament. That group has gone 2-1 in the playoffs. So Vitality, they outmatched them. The last time they played was Open 4. They 4-0'd them, and it was a 12-4 score line as well. So Vitality are heavy favorites here, but anything can happen on Championship Sunday.
But this is where Cinderella stories are written, Shogun. Yeah. I mean, yes, it's a mismatch, but Man City is going to be the underdog. They're not going to be the favorite in any match they have today, including this one.
No, they're certainly not. But I feel like if they're going to get a win in this one, the playstyle's got to change a little bit. They invite an awful lot of offense. That seems to be where they are most comfortable. But the problem when you play that style, it's been universal from the days of Veloce to the days of today. When you play that style, you come up against somebody that's peaking at some point in a tournament, and that offense that is peaking wins the tournament. I don't think they can do that here and get away with it.
I'm curious here if you're going to continue that thought in a moment here, folks. Let us know who you think is going to win in the Progressive Fan Vote. We'll make our picks. Shogi, it sounds like you're picking Vitality.
It sounds it, because it is it. I have got to go with the Golden Hornets. I think they're going to go for a very, very long run in this event.
I would be shocked if anyone picks Man City here. That's how good Vitality has looked so far. And I'm also going Vitality. I'm not going to do it here.
Can't size that up.
That pregnant pause.
I know, but listen, the pattern that gives pause, guys. Listen, #2 in goals, #2 in shots, #4 in goals against, #2 in shots against, and #4 in save percentage. That's Team Vitality. Give me our Vitality. I got them this match 4-0. 4-0, we're going to get out of here quick.
The best thing we can do when it comes to predictions here with a Cinderella story like this is give them the caster curse, sweep them all here. I've obviously got Vitality here. This is their match to lose, but Man City, we'll see. Does the coin complete the perfect sweep up here? Manchester City on one side, Vitality on the other, into the air, and it comes up Vitality. Everything going their way. It's their match to lose. Will they take it by the reins and finish it off?
It really just comes down to Man City. You got to come out early, and you got to come out strong. That's the only way. That's their only chance.
How many games has Man City scored more than one goal?
One.
Okay.
And they still lose it.
Oh, okay.
Because that's going to hit like a hat trick in that game, so.
No, that's not good. The question that really is for Man City, can you score one? And then can you score more than one, too? 87% for Vitality Wave.
He's the best player in the world. He has been for a while. 2 world champs on one side, 1 world champ on the other.
Yeah, sure.
Within Seiko, but then also 2 LAN rookies making their debut. This could be the beginning of an incredible story for EdgeB and Acro. Either way, whether they win or lose. But still, you know they want to get the win and make a top 4 in Paris. Can they make it happen, folks? We're ready. It's Championship Sunday, and the road to the trophy is growing short. But what would a day like today be without a proper underdog story? The boys in blue continuing to defy the universe versus the Giants in gold, swarming, fierce to end the Cinderella run. Army Corps rumbles on the horizon. This is only the beginning of this day of war. But what a way to start. It's Man City versus Vitality for top 4 at the Paris Majors.
We inch closer to the summit here on Championship Sunday. Zen and Vitality, Seiko, and Man City. Listen to this crowd, James.
You know they're ready, Jorby. I hope we are too. This is a big underdog story here for Manchester City, the low seed from Europe, coming in up against Vitality. We're only beaten in the grand finals against a stunning Gentlemates team and an incredible performance from NAF, but now they are out of the tournament. Is the road clear for Vitality to get back to the grand finals and win it?
These teams have only faced each other twice, and it was the very first regional in this split. Vitality won both of those contests. First one in the group stage 3-2, and then they swept them in the playoffs. Exotic, what a tournament he's having. By far receiving the most criticism on this team, but has stepped up huge for Vitality in Paris.
I think that's because he's a selfless player. He's in those trenches, fighting, generating those scoring opportunities, not afraid to leave that ball to a teammate, do the dirty work, and it has paid off for Vitality, but still, second isn't good enough for Vitality. They're a world championship winning organization. They expect to lift the trophy. Will they be able to do it? First step is take down this Manchester City team that has looked good at times, but they have so much working against them, Jorby.
Well, we had such a great start to the day, and here in game 1, brought to you by Progressive Vitality. Moving down the field, and Exotic!
himself, letting his presence be known. Huge flip from Zen. Seiko couldn't get the backboard read. And a routine punch in for the goal.
I mean, this is what Zen was doing yesterday against Space Station. He was bruising them, he was passing, he was saving it. Zen was all over the pitch. They got a perfect flick for Exotic this time. And of course, it starts out with a wonderful play from Zen. Here's Edgeby. On the other side, James Edgeby, he surprised everybody with his group stage performance. Zen, hang on, 50 underneath. Edgeby's gonna need another big performance here.
Yeah, he looked very good. Also had some choice words for North America. Shopify Rebellion, specifically Kofor, shot back with his response after their series yesterday. But who will get the last laugh? That's still yet to be found out.
Stizzy didn't want Acro to play the ball. Vitality slowly losing control. They have the boost. Zen with all of it as well. Acro happy to give him the space in the corner. Zen used the whole tank. Man City tried to shorten up there on the passes. Seiko aware of Exotic. Stizzy taken away. Acro has to hop this one up. Dangerous. Fake from Zen. Exotic, heavy touch initially, but got the 50 back to Zen.
Oh, but Zen has so much boost to work with here. Can see Edgeby trying to challenge off the ceiling. He gets beat. The 50. It's going for a ground pinch in. You can see this pressure starting to build, Jorby.
You had Stizzy going for the bump as well. Didn't connect on it. Stizzy with a fake on Edgeby. Zen probably doesn't get the bounce he wants. Edgeby still under some pressure there. The 50 goes out. Well, Man City managed the ball well enough on defense, but Vitality still dictating pace of play. Here they go with Stizzy. Got the touch over one. Feathers it. Stizzy denied by Seiko.
Crazy save from Seiko. French legend himself. When you think of great Rocket League rookies, two names that immediately come to mind are Zen and Seiko, who in their rookie years were able to win it all. Zen with arguably the greatest performance that we've ever seen to end a season, and now more Stizzy will get the goal, assisted by Zen.
Call his name, and he's gonna do it for you. Great lead there by Exotic, giving it to Zen Acro. I mean, you're looking at both players, you know Zen is coming, and you're just hoping he gives you something savable. Absolutely missable off the backboard. Great job from Zen setting it up again. 2 assists and 2 goals.
Very strong start. Everyone looking good on Vitality. Manchester City, though, can't find their footing. Stizzy, with the Paris Buffalo money on the line, had to get that goal.
He got the demo, so he figured, you know what, I'm going to get that goal.
I did the work, I claimed the goal.
We talk a lot about Zen and how he's been doing it. Absolutely deserved, but Stizzy.
It's a all-around team effort, Jordan, but you're right. Stizzy, you know, the desk described him as mechanical. Made a grand final with Dignitas, already making a grand final with Vitality in Boston. He has looked phenomenal.
Oh my!
But all around, Vitality are here to play. Zen will get a goal as well.
This is looking exactly how it did against Space Station in Game 1. Vitality written 4 straight goals before Space Station even had an answer, and by then, the game may as well have been over. And Man City, teammates was talking about it on the desk, scoring more than 1 goal once, and apparently not even winning that game. And here they can't even get a single goal on the board. I don't even know if they have a shot. I think they may have one real threat that they gave Vitality in the 4 minutes of this first game.
Well, that's a gimme.
Take that one.
I don't know, you can see smiles from Stizzy on the player cam. He was trying to get to it. Once he got that first touch, he knew it was over.
Just helping out. He's like, you know what, I felt bad for the first 4. Let me give you 1 back, but fist bumps for Vitality there. Great goal, or great assist, Stizzy.
You see a kickoff strat there. Peel off from the front man. Acro couldn't quite collect it. Acro is the one player from Manchester City that you've been looking at. Wonder if he's going to be able to elevate his performance to the level required to make deep runs at events like these, Jorby.
Now, Acro definitely unable to get much going. Only 52% goal participation, which sounds pretty decent, but when you consider the high performers are in the 70s and above.
I mean, we saw 90s as well, I think with Lost.
That was
93.
Yeah, something like that. But even when it comes to the goal scoring, he's scoring under half a goal a game.
Statistically,
not looking good.
And you're gonna need to look good to get past a Vitality who's got the crowd behind him as well.
Well, the stat that matters the most, the scoreboard, shows you the story. If you're just tuning in, Vitality yesterday started off with a bang. Vitality today start off with a bang and take game one.
See if anyone can pad their stats. No. Team Vitality dominating in game one on home turf, making it clear that this is not going to be easy for Man City. If they wanted a nervous Vitality, I'm sorry, they are not here. Those guys locked in, confident, performing. Man City, you know, there is so much pressure on them. You knew that game one was going to be difficult, but was that as difficult as you expected, Jorby?
Zed's on the field. Yes, it was going to be difficult. 2 assists, and he started with that beautiful flick at the start of this game, which we're actually not going to see on the replay there. Exotic had a freebie thanks to a wonderful play from Zen. He got another assist later there on the reset, but also Exotic deserves some credit there. He got the handoff in the midair to Zen, and Vitality just clicking as one organism right now. Yeah, it's just, they're just on a different level with both of the teams they've played so far in the playoffs.
What round are we on? I got to check my card. What's it?
Yep,
oh, it's Championship Sunday.
Oh, right.
And Vitality is making another team look like this. This is unbelievable in game one from Vitality. They have been so dominant.
Seiko, such a huge reason for Man City's group stage run, getting the top of their group. Yesterday against Shopify Rebellion, they were unable to get anything going. Seiko able to change the pace of play and force players to come forward and try to win anything against him. His car usually wins more times than not, but something else has to give here for Manchester City. Vitality, keep the momentum going here. Right into Championship Sunday and on to Forbidden Temple.
One thing that has worked in the past for Manchester City is Seiko being that player that controls the ball to help kickstart a counterattack. We'll see if Seiko can find any of that time, be able to slow the pace down, pick up the ball and generate a chance for his teammates. Or maybe we'll see HB peak. But Acro, for certain, will need to elevate his gameplay.
A lot of space from Man City. Eshby waiting on the wall. Good enough for Vitality to take. Exotic has Acro chasing him. Didn't have a ton of boost either. Zen avoids the bump. The heavy touch still gets back to it against Seiko. That forces Eshby to go wide.
Oh, nice pass though. Getting it over to Acro, who is boosted up. But you can see Acro can't get anything going. Immediately snuffed out.
It's happened a couple times. He gets that first quality touch with the 50. Leaving something to be desired. Stizzy sees some space, and Seiko was ready for it. It's Seiko to stop the Vitality attack with another pinch. And Stizzy with a clear downfield over one head. Acro calling him off. Can he win a 50? No, Acro getting bodied on every 50 he's trying for.
Burn boost grab by Seiko. Stizzy will hit it backwards. Seiko looking for an opportunity. Gets a 50. Acro a chance to do some damage here. Acro the reset. Shut down once more. Zen accidentally hits this ball. Now this could be bad for Vitality, but Exotic steps up to make the save. Not out of danger yet. The shot, top shelf. Seiko will secure the first goal for Man City.
You've got no boost, and that means you hit the panic button. Stizzy gets posted. Zen coming forward, thinking he could maybe play that ball, but everybody low on boost, no boost, nothing you could do after that. And Man City finally get their first goal of the series.
Marching forward, pushing that line further and further downfield, able to get that goal. Nice shot from Seiko, but a team effort on the pressure. Vitality have cooled off significantly since game one.
Sometimes it's just enough, just to prove that you can score against this team. Eshby at the top of the box, he loses his boost, but he gets the save and slows this play down the corner. Seiko deleted. Zen moves Acro around. Stizzy denied by Acro. Exotic top shelf board.
Zen's second effort. Stizzy tries to push that through. Exotic tipping it off the bar. You don't even get to see the build-up before, but Zen goes out of the play, comes back in to finish the job.
He knew it was going to be awkward. He saw Seiko just dive for it, and even if he doesn't get it, he'll still have time for his team to get back. Zen gets his, I believe that is his first goal. He had 2 assists in the last game. And it didn't take long for Vitality to respond.
He did get a goal last game.
Oh, you're right, he did
but
get
he makes it look so easy. Zen Well, you're right, though, Jorby. The thing that did catch my eye last game was the assists from Zen.
Oh. Hard hit from Seiko. Thought he could read Stizzy, but just a perfect catch on the backboard. How quick Exotic gets to this. Edgeby wins. Critical 50 there. Acro still coming back. That just kicks straight back to Stizzy. He's got the catch. Two coming in on the play. Seiko, Acro, it's awkward. Edgeby with no boost. He lets it go. Seiko gets bumped. Acro no boost. Saved, and it is not pretty for Man City.
Exotic ceiling pass. Oh, he got another touch. Oh, and surprise Zen. Stizzy still got there. Zen stays in the play. Has faith in his team, and Stizzy delivers the ball to his bumper.
Well, Man City are like a beached whale in front of their own box. There's nothing they can do. The ball's just jumping all around them, and they can't find a touch. They can't buy time.
And you're seeing all these second effort plays from Zen. He's getting in there in the mix-up, but he's finding that one spot in all the chaos to come through and finish the job. And now a ground double. Oh! Gets the dunk rebound to Stizzy. Top left.
Stizzy with a rocket to the face, and guess who it is setting him up again? It's Zen.
Vitality is doing such a good job of having that second man stay in the play in the best spot possible. We've seen it multiple times with Zen. We see it there with Stizzy. The faith that they're going to be able to get a rebound that is going to be a perfect spot to score. And not only that, Stizzy slotting that top corner. Vitality had cooled off at the beginning of this game, but they're starting to catch fire again.
Doesn't really feel like the flame ever went out since yesterday, did it, Stizzy? Oh, he's going for the deep pass to Zen. Does challenge as before. They're getting kicked around. Acro misses the ball. Zen right behind Stizzy. Stizzy going for the bump. And Stizzy's been doing that all weekend, James. Here they come again. Stizzy, his change-ups, keeping him on a swivel. Zen getting around it. And Acro desperately diving to keep him alive.
Desperation for Man City. They do get some boost, but Vitality does as well. Back on the attack. 1 minute left, 2-goal deficit. More bumps coming out from Vitality. They've got a chokehold on Man City.
Edgeby racing, trying to get something going here in the final minute. Acro, it's a great first touch, around one, no dunk. Seiko can't find it, Stizzy just can't be beat.
Stizzy with a 50 through. Seiko with the terrible miss. Heartbreaking for Man City. And Seiko, but a gift for Vitality when they don't need any help.
Seiko must have been hearing footsteps, or I guess in this case, hearing the engine noise, because he jumped like that shot was happening immediately, but Exotic was a little slower than he thought he would be, and he gets the goal. Vitality, 8 goals in the first 2 games to Man City's 1.
Jorby, when we first put our headsets on to commentate this game, you said, I just hope it's going to be close.
But I knew it probably wouldn't be with the way Zen's been looking, and I mean, here we are.
The first 2 games have not been close at all. It has been all Vitality. The beginning of this game showed some promise, and maybe we'll see one or 2.
Okay.
So not out of the realm of possibility, but it's going to take 2 insane kickoffs for Man City to even tie this ball game.
Great ball. Love that bump from Edgeby, and I love the no quit with 14 seconds left down 3. Still looking for a high opportunity play, still looking for a way to just keep the confidence that you could do it. Bot kickoff, but it goes away, and there's just not enough boost for Seiko to do anything with it.
And not enough time for Man City to get anything going. Ground pinch attempted. Acro will try, but anything will just be for the stats at this point. Vitality locking in game 2.
Well, since that playoffs in Regional 1, Vitality 6-0 so far against this Man City team.
A reminder that this is the Man City team that won their group. Vitality's had to slog through the lower rounds. We've seen some incredible lower bracket runs throughout the history of Rocket League. And what a story it would be for Zen, who is on top of the world, came out with the hottest run that we have ever seen in Rocket League, reaches the top so quickly in his career. Seems like nothing could be in his way, but since then, since lifting the trophy in 2023, Zen has not been able to lift another RLCS trophy, and you know that he is itching to get back to the peak.
Man City are gonna call a timeout and try to take 60 extra seconds to figure out how to protect their corner boosts, how to have some resources, how outside of that Seiko whiff, all of Vitality's opportunities came from Man City sitting low or on zero. They had nothing and constantly trying to catch up to the ball. And it wasn't until garbage time where Edgeby gets a great mid-air bump to set a goal up. But they need something like that against Vitality when the game is still competitive. Doing it late is not going to get it
I mean, the beginning of this game was competitive, Jorby, but there was that brief stint, and then it was, again, Vitality off to the races. So this is a dire situation for Manchester City. We knew it was going to be tough for him coming in as the 5th seed from Europe. Europe, the strongest region in the world when it comes to Rocket League. But when it comes to being a low seed from Europe, you can't count him out on that basis alone. We saw Seiko win in Copenhagen under the same circumstances with Gentlemates. However, just looking at the performances of both teams, it's hard to imagine a world where Man City can match this pace that we're seeing out of Vitality, especially how hungry they are on those rebound plays. You saw Zen multiple times staying in the play, Stizzy being perfectly his second man, Exotic just being back just in case they need any support. And it has been a breeze so far for Vitality.
I mean, even James, you and I were casting Stizzy at the Raleigh Major in the grand final. He didn't end up winning that game, or winning that series on Dignitas, but he feels like he's evolved even since that performance. It just feels like a totally different player on this team.
Yes, and I think for him, he's just dying to lift that trophy just once, just to see what it's like to be a major champion, to feel like you are the best in the world in that one moment. So it's a feeling that Exotic and Zen have both felt before, being the best in the world, lifting that trophy. Now we see a fake kickoff, but Stizzy, perhaps he can help Exotic and Zen return to those heights.
Maybe that pass works out a little bit more for Acro. They might have had a chance there. Let's see, Man City, what a pass! Little pitch off the sidewall, Seiko, understandably, and they're trying to catch up to that one. Let's see what Man City can do, though. Like you said, the opening minutes of the last game, it was tight. They even scored first. Here's Seiko with a little bit bump, and Zen gets the ball quickly and protects his corner boost.
Nice 50s from Acro, though. Shot opportunity, perhaps. Edgeby will go for a 50 instead, and now Zen, with some boost, will keep the ball on the ground, tries to poke it to the sidewall, but it's intercepted by Seiko. He gives up the ball, though, and now Stizzy.
Oh, went for the bump. Now Edgeby avoided him. Not much of a play just yet. Seiko sitting off. Second man for Man City, playing deep on almost every touch here, making sure that they have resources to attack the ball and keep it going. They get a demo. Stizzy getting chased. He avoids him. Wow. Seiko rips it away, and Acro gets the midfield boost. Man City doing a good job right now with the dump and the goal!
Big demo by Acro. Coming off that timeout. They have a plan, Acro going for the demo on Zen. Open net for Edgeby.
That seems like the best way to deal with Zen on the other side of the field. And Acro, the guy we came in saying his performance hadn't been up to snuff if you want to get to the top 4. And he comes up with a huge assist to start here for Man City. Seiko coming around the corner. Quick here from Edgeby. Seiko making sure he gets the boost in a battle back in their own corner for that boost. Here comes Seiko again. Wants the touch. He gets the second one, but he gets bumped off the play. Vitality get it clear, but Man City looking different here at the start of game 3.
They certainly are. Finally spending some time on attack. Felt like it was all Vitality with the possession. Parked in the blue half. Now we'll see Exotic.
Oh, redirect! Oh, Seiko! Seiko coming up huge! They don't let Vitality respond quickly this time. Edgeby didn't have the boost to read Exotic. Zen actually gets his boost. Seiko has to turn around. Acro, third man there. He committed. Seiko committed. Angle avoids in, and Seiko still makes the save.
Seiko has been so tough to beat. I still don't know how he managed to make that save. That would be one to look at in the replays.
They had double committed too.
Unbelievable defense from Seiko to preserve this 1-goal lead. Man City doesn't score very much, but one would be enough if they can hold on.
Just avoiding the bump, and it jumps away. Pink, and a shot. Goal!
Exotic hunting down, looking for a bump, slows down Edgeby, but the man Man City defense in shambles, so far out of position. Zen was an easy shot for someone like him.
HB, he saw Exotic, and he thought Exotic was going to play the ball, and he was just going for the bump, but HB bit, and it left that backside of the net wide open. Where Vitality wills, they find a way. Exotic, back to Zen.
He's got to reset.
Can't get it, though. HB will have to clear. Acro leaving the play.
Oh, Exotic will push forward and leave this ball for Zen, letting Zen go for a solo play. It does get shut down, but Exotic snagging that corner boost. This could be a good setup for Vitality.
Seiko has to wait. Doesn't want Stizzy to get anything favorable there.
Boost steal.
Top of the box, and they're all low again. Everybody on 0 for Man City. Finally, they get a corner boost. Acro on small pads. Edgeby on small pads. Stizzy bumped out of the play.
Acro no boost. He's going to have to fake it. There was no other option.
Now Seiko with a low 50, but popped again. And even when they start winning those boosts, they're not winning the 50s. Stizzy, pop shot and a clear. Man City, excellent defensive posture.
And there's the demo from behind, opening up some space for Zen to work with. Hit back to Stizzy. Stizzy in the air, reset. 50'd out to the corner. Acro will fake it, bring it back down to the ground, and leaves it for Seiko, who had full boost. And they get a demo at the midfield, now moving up on offense.
Doing much better when it comes to triple commit. I was gonna say Acro doing a lot better to call himself off instead of trying to force these plays on 0 boost. That's what was happening in that last game, but Vitality have upped the physicality. Acro, sidewall double. Zen knew it wasn't on target, and now he'll go full clear down the field. Seiko met him. Zen still finds a way to get an extra touch.
So there's demo.
Now a demo. Stizzy with a low 50. Exotic up quick. Exotic denied by Seiko. Zen denied by HB. What desperation from Man City on defense.
Back-to-back 0 boost saves. Such a high-pressure situation, and Man City hold on defensively and give themselves a shot to win this game 3. But it has taken some heroic defense.
Oh, they went for the pass. Stizzy wanted to go, but he saw HB. Had to stay back. Make sure he gets his corner boost. Zen protects Stizzy. Gets the 50. Stizzy on point. Right behind him, Exotic. Acro 50 up to the ceiling. SB right behind the backboard. Seiko will be in net. Right behind his support. SB lets him have it. Seiko avoids that bump at the end. Keeps it up. At the pop-up, Zen will not play ball. Overtime.
Must-win game here for Man City. They burn the timeout.
Whoa. Thought that would bounce off the sidewall, but here comes Zen. Reset. Can't catch back up to that. Seiko on the back line.
Beautiful first touch from Stizzy. Goes for a 50. It's out to Exotic. 30 boost. Went for a backboard hit, but was well defended. No teammates on the backboard either. Oh, big 50 from HB, and you can see the pull shot attempted. Acro does steal that corner.
Love the idea. Doesn't work this time, and HB been rock solid on the defensive end, protecting the ball, but he's getting harassed from behind, and he gets caught!
Pocket picked by Vitality!
Look downfield! HB's getting taken for a ride by Stizzy, and he's gonna charge him for that one with another game win!
Vitality coming through, big time overtime play. And you can see Seiko was trying to control it on the dribble, didn't have the boost to get back to the ball after touching it backwards, and he was relying on HB being in a position where he could support. Seiko was trying to buy as much time as he could, but with HB back there being harassed, as soon as that ball got away from Seiko, you saw that it was over.
Vitality's physicality is just too much for Man City to handle, and this was their best game so far in this city, Man City.
Oh, they made some incredible saves. The save from Seiko. I think Acro also had a great save as well. Man City hanging on, but they just cannot find an answer to repeatedly defeat this Vitality defense in a single game.
Just how many 2-on-1s we see them get picked apart. That goal earlier where HB going towards the post because he thought Exotic was playing the ball, but it was a fake the whole time. Now he's getting bumped. Zen gets a free goal. And then HB, poor HB, he's getting picked on. Stizzy plows him out of the way for another free goal for Vitality.
It was aggression on both sides. It opened up. You saw the demo from Acro on Zen, thinking that maybe this would be a big adjustment. Maybe they'd start connecting with these demos more. But it wasn't the answer. It was close. It got him very close, but it just wasn't enough. And now, Team Vitality have so many opportunities to move past Man City. It is such an uphill battle.
Oh, trying for the 50. No touch from Vitality. Man City trying to score first again. They have scored first in the last 2 games. Holding the lead has been an issue. They don't score this time.
Teammates called the sweep. He predicted it. Chat heavily in favor of Team Vitality. Just looking at the seed disparity as well, it looked like all signs pointed to a dominating Team Vitality performance, and so far that has been the case.
Even when Man City have responded, it's been quick adaptations from Vitality. Edgeby up here against Stizzy. Seiko will get the catch. What kind of pressure can Acro put on? Stizzy forced to make the touch, tries to recover, and Zen gets there quickly. It's a loose ball. Seiko actually going to aggressively challenge Zen. He gets kicked out of the way for it. Zen happy to just hold the ball here and almost wins a third 50, but Edgeby finally gets control.
Man City still showing fight. Edgeby reset, try to get back to it, couldn't get there in time. Zen on the dribble. Seiko contesting at the midfield, a quick shot. Hit to the corner by Acro. Gives Edgeby control, but a low 50 from Exotic. Now a fake challenge. Acro will get it past him. Isolation play. Acro back down the ground. Seiko tried to control it around. So close, but you saw Vitality able to get his Molotov.
Oh, and Acro went for that corner boost as well. This leaves Seiko all by himself. He gets the save. Man City get the hold on. That was real risky from Acro. He gets the 50. He gets Man City back in the orange half. Edgeby with the sidewall, nothing.
Used up all his boost there too. Not the best 50 from Seiko either. This is looking grim for Man City. The reset from Stizzy. Stizzy, 50 out to the corner. Nicely played by Acro. Tried to get it out, but sent right back in.
Well, Zen will not stop chasing him down. Doesn't get the bump this time, but he does get a demo on the backside of the rotation from Man City. Stizzy, nice catch. Edgeby! Edgeby has no answers!
Man City has no answers! It is a team effort from Vitality, and they are just better.
Stizzy has been all over Edgeby on the back line. He's having to warp around him, but Stizzy's pulling him into his gravitational force. And Vitality, a whole black hole. Man City getting sucked in.
This is where you're really tested for Man City. But Vitality perhaps will get another surge. This is their home court advantage. Zen has been brilliant.
Oh.
Can he add to the plays? Oh. Yes, he can. The shot saved. Rebound will be denied. But another quality opportunity for Vitality. However, Man City not out of it just yet.
Not at all. Have to find a way to dictate this ball in the orange half. They're not making consistent contact. Exotic coming across. Edgeby, touch gets away from him. Acro has to leave it for Seiko. 50 and no one's around because no one has boost. Everyone's running around on small pads, looking for canisters. There's just not enough fuel. Seiko! Edgeby finds a way!
Edgeby diving in with a prayer, hoping Seiko could get it to him, and Seiko delivers!
Oh, Zen, he had to dive for that. Desperation save. Edgeby had it lined up all day. Great timing in front of Zen. And Man City still got fighting him.
And how fitting would it be for Man City to have to come back from a deficit like this? You knew going into this tournament, it felt like it would take a miracle for Man City to win it all. But miracles do happen. And if they can pull this off, perhaps they could win it all, but it is such a long journey. Vitality have been lights out. Man City have had no answers up to this point.
Now the most important step that Man City can take are the next one, and the next one's all they have. Edgeby, back over to Acro, and Seiko with a clear. Exotic with a great catch. Exotic!
Exotic dashing the dreams of Man City, just when there's a glimmer of hope.
That's just disgusting work from Exotic! Well, if there was any haters left, none are alive! left to say a bad word about him. 2-1 for Vitality.
And if there are, they're keeping quiet.
Seiko. Now again, Man City got to fight back. That tie didn't last very long. Who's steal? In the midfield, Stizzy with the ball.
A lot of space here. He got the boost as well. Lovely touch to control it, but Seiko was giving him no space, then taking too much time. And now Man City have the ball upfield. Stizzy looking upfield. Doink shot from Exotic. And now collected again from Man City.
There's good vision from Acro. Better vision there from Zen. Time ticking down for Man City's journey in Paris. HB. He's in the wrong corner. They got to get downfield. Seiko tried to play it patiently. Exotic just happy to take the ball away. Happy to take all the time off the clock. Acro with a high touch. Stizzy in the way. HB can't do anything about it. Acro can't do anything about it. Seiko, can he do anything about it? Time is up. Ball in the air. Acro, one more try at it. But Vitality, it's Zen with the reset. Man City fighting. But Stizzy keeping it up. HB off the rim. Zen's got the boost though. Nobody's got boost. Seiko, though on the sidewall. It's no one around. Vitality!
Team Vitality sweep Manchester City. And they made it look easy.
If you're just tuning in, or if you blinked at the start, it's over.
Well, Jorby, before we put on our headsets, you said, I hope this is close. How do you feel now?
Honestly, when you see a team like Vitality play the way that they are, you can't be upset with the match. As a neutral observer,
you want to see competitive games, but at the same time, there is something to say about a team that is firing on all cylinders, that delivers when all the expectations are on them. This arena is packed. The pressure is on. And in Lyon, the Frenchman failed to deliver the performance that everyone had expected. So yes, on paper, this was supposed to be easy, but it's another thing to take something on paper and to play it out. But Vitality came in with all the pressure, all the expectations, and gave the fans exactly what they were hoping for.
Yesterday against Space Station, it was the Zen show. The crowd loves him. One of the best talents we've ever seen in Rocket League, but today against Man City, Zen in that game one, definitely at the forefront. From then on, Stizzy and Exotic were the ones dicing up Man City.
And you saw it from the very beginning of the game, that gameplay. And then as well, the Exotic shot that I hope we get to see on the replay. Exotic stepping up in such a big moment when Manchester City was fighting to get a footing. It was an excellent effort from Seiko to lead to that tying goal. HB, the faith to commit, but this play
catch
from Seiko, from Exotic, that extra little touch, catching the defender off guard. It was a beautiful solo play.
Vitality have a storm wall headed to the top four. To leave with the interview.
Paris, I need some noise for Exotic and Vitality!
Exotic, congratulations on the win. It looked like you guys handled it pretty well out there. Man City, did you expect that to go as quickly as possible? It looks like you have a good relationship with the players on the other side of the field as well.
Alors, vous venez de l'emporter plutôt assez facilement. Est-ce que tu t'attendais à cette victoire assez simple? Et c'est vrai que vous avez l'air de bien vous entendre, de bien connaître également l'équipe qui est en face de vous.
Oui, on sait que si on joue notre jeu, on va gagner assez facilement ce genre de série. Donc on a réussi à l'appliquer dès le début et ça s'est passé comme on l'avait envisagé. Et oui, Seiko qui est français, donc forcément on s'entend bien avec lui. Et HB Acro, c'est des nouveaux joueurs et qui sont plutôt sympas. Donc c'était un bon match, quoi.
It was a good match. We know Seiko, of course, and we know the two of those players. But we knew when we came into this series, if we play our games, we're gonna go for a quick win. So we just applied this at the first games and it's rolling.
Yeah, I mean, again, you look confident right now. Your posture is really chill. You're used to being up here. Is there any worry, I guess, going forward in your mind where there's some challenges maybe coming into this weekend that you've had to overcome, or did it seem like clear sailing for you from the beginning?
Bon, alors, tu as l'air plutôt serein, tu as une posture qui montre que tu as envie, il reste plus que 2 matchs en soi. Est-ce que tu appréhendes un petit peu les challenges qui arrivent? dans les matchs qui suivent, ou est-ce que pour l'instant, tu restes serein comme tu l'es actuellement?
Non, on arrive toujours un peu, on essaye d'arriver toujours serein, chill. On sait que les 2 prochains matchs, ça va être des matchs un peu plus durs. Enfin, le prochain, on verra s'il y en a 2, mais le prochain, il va être déjà plus dur contre Carmine Corp. Et juste, on va tout donner, et si ça passe, tant mieux, sinon tant pis.
Every time we arrive, we just have to be chill. We have to be certain we can win, but we know it's really tough, and each step is tougher. So we know versus Carmine Corp it will be hard, but we're gonna give our best. And if we lose, it's okay. If we win, let's go for the win.
Well, I want to ask about that because we have one of the matches of the century coming up next. Unfortunately, the record against K-Corp with you guys isn't the best going into the season. You've beat them so far. It has happened. Is that at the back of your mind? Are you worried about the noise that the K-Corp fans are going to be making?
Justement, on va arriver un peu sur le main event. Il va y avoir Carmine contre Vitality. Comment est-ce que tu sens cette rencontre? C'est un match que vous n'avez pas forcément toujours gagné non plus. Il y a énormément de monde qui vont être pour les deux. Il va y avoir énormément de bruit. Comment est-ce que tu prépares mentalement et à quoi tu t'attends pour ce match?
Bon, on va le préparer un peu comme tous les autres matchs, pas parce que c'est Carmine qu'on va faire quelque chose de différent. Donc juste on va arriver, essayer de jouer notre jeu. Et oui, là ça va être l'arène, elle va être en feu parce qu'il y a 2 des plus grosses sortes françaises et européennes qui jouent. Et il y a tout le stade qui va être rempli, donc juste faites du bruit, ça va être un match de fou.
He said make some noise because it's going to be a crazy match for sure. It's 2 of the biggest organizations in Europe and in France, of course. There is a lot of fun everywhere, but we don't take this match particularly as another. We know it's Carmine Corp, we play them a lot, but we're just going to play our game and try our best.
Well, hoping the best is enough as you continue on in the bracket. Make some noise again for Vitality!
Du bruit pour Exotic et Vital!
The Cinderella run for Manchester City ends here. A top 6 finish. They should be proud, but the best in the world continue on, and they've got a date with the blue wall.
And that's a great performance from them. Obviously, playing in front of the crowd for the first time is going to be incredibly difficult, and they're playing against the best teams in the world, right?
Yeah.
But that's a great learning experience going into the World Championship.
Yeah, I mean, this was them really playing with just everything to gain, nothing really to lose. On the other side, though, Vitality, ever since that loss since KC, they have been smashing every single opponent put in front of them. They've got 2 more, if they get their way, to still get through.
They're playing well.
Yeah.
Really well. 3 goals per game for Vitality. You called on a desk. Oral sweep. But listen, Man City did score more than 1 goal in 1 game.
In just 1 game, though, right?
In just 1 game.
In just
Other
one
than that,
game.
they scored at least, but they did also score at least 1 goal in every game, too. And now in game 1, it was kind of, Vitality kind of let them score. But the whole point is, Vitality's playing really great. Shogi already touched on it. After they had their loss against KC, went to game 5 against Foot. They've dominated everybody since.
And that's the thing, 3 goals per game against Man City, who loves to play a ton of defense, is fantastic. It just comes down to, like, just every touch is going to be just slightly better by Vitality over Man City, and it shows throughout a match. It shows throughout the pressure that Vitality gets.
I mean, it was just so good from them the entire way through. Stizzy, he has not taken the foot off the gas at all ever since earlier on in this tournament. He is really one of the standout performers in this event.
Exactly, he's been balling, and I will say that is the most casual. You see that Zen is regular, just dap real fast. He did that after every single goal they scored, and he looked so calm. He looked like this is just a good match. I'm supposed to win. This could have been email what it felt like he was doing, and I'm just not losing to this team. Cause usually Zen gets up, he's screaming. It's just like there's no energy from Zen. It was like, okay, I know I'm gonna win this matchup. Yeah. Let's get through this quickly so that we can have energy for the big match coming up next.
And this feels like the Vitality we saw throughout the online opens, where they won 2 of the regionals, where they just dominated. They are playing at another level. Their one blemish was K-Corp earlier in group stage, which made them play basically 4 extra matches to get right back to this moment.
Manchester City, this is now all about taking the experience here and not settling. Great, you got a top 6. However, the World Championship is not too far away. That's got to be their next target.
Yes, and you can't be too confident either. Yes, it's a top 6, but their group also went 0-4 in playoffs. They did get a little bit of an easy road. It is going to be more difficult for them when we get to the World Championship.
Oh, they're confident after that. Then listen, you're in a rude awakening, Man City. Y'all have to play better than that. The defense you can take away is good. It's on a world-class level. But there's no chance you're going to be able to compete at the World Championship or any land moving forward without being able to score the ball on offense, without posing a threat to these great teams. So there's going to be too many times when you go against Vitality. You play a Carmine, you play NRG when they're on, a Rebellion, a Twisted Minds. Our Falcons will be back. Those type of teams that they will beat you almost every single time. it's going to take an utter collapse like NRG had in order for you to be successful.
I mean, it's just ridiculous, isn't it? We just saw Twisted Minds earlier on today, and I was like, oh my goodness, this team's peaking. Who can possibly beat them? And then you see Vitality play like that, and you say, oh my God, who can possibly beat them? And we've still got two teams that haven't been beaten yet.
Exactly, and those are the two teams that have beaten them.
Exactly.
Yeah. But the beauty is also that World Championship's 3.5 months away. That's a long time to boot camp and figure out your problem. So you could be a brand new team by then. So we'll see what Man City can.
You could. I mean, it does feel like there might be even like a. I wonder about like the skill cap of each individual player. The thing that seems so incredible about Zen is the fact that his skill cap just seems so ungodly high. And we do get Karmine Corp versus Vitality in the top 4. Now, Leaf was saying, you know, Karmine Corp's had a good record against Vitality this season, but Vatira versus Zen in top 4 at LAN, to my memory, they played in Boston, where Vitality won, and then they played in Düsseldorf, where Vitality won. Maybe there's been another one.
But also, that's the only time, or the last time Vitality has won anything.
Yeah, that was when Vitality just went off the map.
They beat everyone back then. And since then, Vatira's been a lot better, obviously. So
it's entirely possible. Vatira can have a lot of wins. He's been waiting in those semi-finals. He's looking around going, Zed, where are you?
Yeah, so
I'm here.
You know, bounced top 8 or something. Yeah, so, but it's going to be great. Both teams playing like in their peak form is going to be a fantastic watch up there.
The 3 best French players of the Open era are all, of course, sitting all in the semifinals. Monkeyman on one side, Vatira Zen on the other side. France, man, Paris, you got to be just super excited about what type of talent this country has just really generated for Rocket League.
Don't forget about Juicy Nato either. Like, there's some really good French players in this game. I'm very, very excited to see them compete here.
Nato Doja. Speaks French.
Francophone. We can take it.
He got swayed by the video earlier.
No, that makes sense. It makes sense. Listen, I don't blame you. I always think he's French too.
They maybe mixed up his flag.
He's an honorary Frenchman at this point. Yeah.
We've got 3 more matches on the day and something special between the next match and the match following. But Twisted Minds versus Shopify Rebellion. The Americans taking to the stage finally here.
Oh, this is going to be fun because Novo's public enemy #1, but First Killer can take those rights away by winning here in Paris. And First Killer's been playing fantastic. So that is going to be another great match and another rematch from the group stage.
Will the history repeat itself, or do Twisted Minds write a new chapter? Folks, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the semifinals are upon us. Only 4 teams remain in Paris. Shopify take on Twisted Minds after this.
Whoa, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home.
Every match starts before the countdown. And some rules aren't optional, because this one's enforced. Risk a ticket. Risk not making it to the game.
Here they are, he's going to lay it off for Jefferson. Oh, but he's squandered possession. Here they are on the counter-attack. He's in the box.
Click it or ticket. Every ride.
There we go, she's off, she's going.
Yes! Again, it's good! Yeah, go!
Go on, Joe! No! Off the post, it's a good penalty.
Oh, that is tight.
2, thanks.
Oh, come on!
Yes!
That's a 10 out of 10, I'm holding up my 10. She does it, smashed that.
I scored 2 goals.
You did, good ones as well. Yeah, I think you're the winner, we give you the winner.
Second, so you go in the middle, and then I think second goes to the left, is that right?
Maybe. I'll take third. Hey, podium!
Okay, guys, ready for the next one?
Oh, blimey, there's more.
Welcome to the wet track. The second exercise is to start the drifting and maintain it during 1 lap or more if you can do it.
I think 3. Let's lock in 3 across the board.
It's just a circle, that's like the most basic
It's a
shape.
circle.
Yeah, and guys, listen, I drift all the time.
You've been in Rocket League, right?
Yeah, in Rocket League. Yeah, I got this, easy.
That does scare me quite a lot.
She's very confident.
Right behind. Go hard.
I thought she was going on the grass.
That was so close.
Oh, she go for a whole one and then carry on.
I look so bad.
Oh, that was a rough one, like a bam, bam. Oh, she binned it into the grass.
Hey, Joe. If only GK were that consistent.
I just love the spin.
That looked tough. Watch this, mate. Hold my sunglasses.
Thank you.
It's actually quite sunny. Can I actually have them back?
I was enjoying it.
Cheers, sir.
He's going to do it first time, isn't he?
I think he is.
Nice. Is that right? Yeah, that's very good. Thank you.
Oh! He had it!
Oh. See? Wasn't that hard?
You got one at the end.
Sort of got one.
A little bit of a wiggly boy.
I'd say like 10, 20 metres.
Yeah, he was
I'll take that.
Right, better than me.
Your turn. Go on.
Here, okay, so straight down.
Oh, clutch down.
There you go.
There we go.
Come on, Cole.
He's on the outer wing.
Yes, quick.
He's done it!
Yeah.
Oh!
You feel the first time?
I think I did that. Was that there for a second?
It was that.
We had like 5 metres in that of actual sidewaysness.
Kick and release. Release. Yes. Up. Oh, up. Break.
Oh. God, his life must have flashed before his eyes.
Okay, release. Yes.
Oh
my God. Much steer.
Oh my God! He's just smashed it!
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, I don't know.
Release.
Okay, short a little bit.
Yeah. That is our champion. That's first place.
I'm shattered.
That was brilliant.
Thank you.
We agreed.
Yeah.
You're first.
Yeah, you won.
You win.
Fair and square.
You win. I'll take that.
Well done, guys. It's been a funny day.
Do you think that we should now give up our day jobs to drive?
You did pretty well, but no, keep them.
To be fair, you guys have some really impressive skills.
It's important for us because if we don't test the tire over the limits, we don't test it.
I think the exact same thing about graphics cards. Thank you guys, that was really fun. Thank you for a terrific day.
You're welcome. Come back anytime.
Before we go, any chance for a cheeky hot lap?
I was all alone. When you showed up under my umbrella, oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here?
The action continues in Paris as we have narrowed our teams down to 4 on the road to the grand finals. 1 North American, 1 Middle Eastern, and 2 European teams still in the hunt for the Paris trophy here. Welcome back to the arena. We are excited about it, and the teams are getting ready to go here, Gibbs. It's going to be a contest.
Oh, it's going to be fun here. We got some of the best teams in the world now, and they're popping off at the right time. We knew 2 teams out of that lower bracket were just looking so fantastic. Twisted Minds and Vitality, they're both in the bracket still, and obviously K-Corp and Rebellion doing so incredibly well through the uppers. Oh, it's going to be a blast.
It's great to be here. Rebellion top 4 as well. The last hope for North American teammates. Would you believe it coming into Champ Sunday?
I mean, I could believe it, honestly. Remember, in the Open 6, I did pick Rebellion to beat NRG because they were looking that good, but NRG did come out on top, but Emmy caused the pause for Rebellion. But they're here now. NRG isn't. And now they're in NRG's place, usually what they're in. Last North American remaining hope. Can you get the job done?
I want to ask, CJ, how do you feel about Shopify Rebellion being NA's last hope?
It doesn't really make sense. It doesn't feel right, but we're here, and it's just been a funny event. Gentlemates, we would expect at least they make a semi-final appearance. Yeah. They're out in top 6. Monkey Moon, Twisted Minds, they looked rough against Furia yesterday. They looked fantastic today. I don't know who to predict. This prediction contest, Jorby made the whole thing and he's last. So that's how you know it's been a rough tournament for everyone involved.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, this is a rematch from day number 1. Twisted Minds took on Shopify Rebellion back at the beginning of the group stage, and Shopify Rebellion found the win You think that they're going to be able to bring it up here again? Like how have things changed since day one?
Well, it's group stage, just not in front of this crowd here. It's a best of 5 as well, so it's a big difference. And Twisted Minds, they look like they've evolved. Rebellion, they obviously had that upper bracket match against Man City teammates yesterday, but this is a different beast, Man City to Twisted Minds.
It is a different beast. And listen, in the last matchup, I mean, Twisted Minds, they had the pressure. 57 shots in 5 games. SR had 39. But I think the difference was when it was time to make the play count, SR did it every single time. And honestly, candidly, LJ was a little quiet in that series. He made one big play in game 5, but he had a couple nets that were missed. Twisted Minds better be ready.
We've played so much Rocket League on the road to get here, but now it is time for the semifinals.
Introducing first on the blue side, representing MENA. No strangers to the grand final stage, looking to add more to the trophy case. This is Twisted Minds!
Twisted Minds, you see, led by MVP frontrunner at the moment, Monkey Moon, holding the French flag. Gibbs, TRK's less than a year, almost just a little less than a year away from winning and hoisting the Ryland Major Championship trophy. Nobo, RLCS 1v1 world champion. They had the 2-time world champion too. Semi-final rematch here. Big time matchup.
And we're talking about, again, it's the trophy case versus the empty trophy case. And this is Twisted Minds. They have all the trophies. Nobo, 1v1 champ, and that wasn't even a year ago. These guys have seen success so recently. They come together. They're the MENA 1 seed for a reason, and they could be best in the world.
I saw some people saying that I don't really like the way Twisted Minds play. It looks rough, it looks messy, there's double commits. I love it. They play so quick. Just with that man Monkey Moon as well, it suits him to a T. He's going to be cutting out every infield. He's going to be there. He trusts his teammates. It's the perfect recipe, T-Bage.
And it's dangerous too, because for the first time in a long time, I saw Monkey Moon flex at the end of that last series, man. That's scary. The last time I saw Monkey Moon flex, he was flexing on G2 back in Dickies, and he knows Dickies is coming up. And ever since Dickies got announced, Monkey Moon hasn't lost since. And then TRK to go to MENA. The synergy of this team, I think really their only weakness is their little communication issues. I know they have a lot of languages, French, Arabic, English. It's hard for them all to communicate. But when they're on, no double commits there. They're deadly.
They're ready to go, but this semifinal features 2 regions, the Middle East and North America.
And their opponents on the orange side, representing North America. The Rebels are ready for an explosive shootout in Paris. Please welcome to the stage, Shopify Rebellion!
First RLCS semi-final appearance for this organization, Shopify Rebellion. This is their biggest series, and what a tournament for the likes of a First Killer, who has had problems against French players in the past, to stand up and announce himself.
Yeah, but here's the thing, First Killer, he has always been respected and feared by the international community. The European teams, the MENA teams, they know that he can take any series into his hands at any moment. But Kofor, he's that young gun on the team. He's gonna have to try and find his form for this team to get to the grand finals.
And it's so interesting, CJ, because usually it's Monkey Moon walking into the booze, but now it's the North American team. FK's getting the booze too. I don't think he'll mind him, because he's 4-2 all time against Monkey Moon, including winning the last 2 matches.
It just makes sense. LJ as well has been a fantastic. I mean, the first killer LJ combo, timeless. We saw last season with Ultimates, with Chronic. The addition of Kofa has unlocked LJ as well. He doesn't have to be as much of an offensive presence.
Yeah.
I think that's made him a lot more comfortable.
And also against international competition, LJ, he performs. He performs against international competition. So we're going to have to see how this pans out. I think everyone knows what the head-to-head is going to be. Whenever first going to chance, it's going to be him. It's going to be versus the GOAT of all time, Monkey Moon. Man, this is going to be a match.
Man, when I see these two going up against each other, all I do is remember, honestly, on the year that Monkey Moon hoisted the World Championship trophy, the first time these two teams played was in LA. And First Killer Perfect swept BDS back then. That was before they added Seiko, but that's just what I remember. That's not I know. FK, any North American, he's the one person you got to have a little bit of faith going up against the GOAT.
1.11 goals per game, 71% goal participation. That is what First Killer does. He puts up numbers, but that trophy case is still empty. He still has never won a LAN.
He leads Monkey Moon in every stat on that board. You call it out. He's 4-2 against him all time. He's won the last 2 times, but here's the problem. He's 3-5 against TRK, and that includes winning the last time they played.
And the stats are great, but First Killer hasn't done it on Champ Sunday yet. We've seen Monkey Moon already today looking like he's in career best form, which is crazy to say for a 2-time world champion.
This is going to be tough. I feel like it's going to come down to, you got to, for Kofa and LJ, it's going to be a very difficult game one. They got to calm those nerves, and First Killer probably will have to lead the charge, as he always does, and get them confident.
I almost want to invert exactly what you said. I think FK has to trust LJ and Kofa.
That's fair.
Every time we do this championship Sunday, it feels like he's trying to do too much. He's too hungry and doesn't realize it's a team game. They've all got to play.
And then online, we saw that. The team passing came out finally. We talked all split one about Rebellion. There's no passing. It's all just 1v1 plays, and there's no follow-up. Now they're starting to connect, and the chemistry is there.
But they were incredibly safe in the first split. They didn't want to commit their second man. They were playing this 2-3 man to defense, and it just meant there was no passing option. But they've unlocked Kofa. Violent Panda has given them more freedom to play their natural play style. We saw it on SSG with Kofa. When he was going for demos, being that prominent first man, he looks incredible. He kind of needs to turn his brain off sometimes and just basically play on raw talent.
Yeah.
And the SR is the only team so far that Twisted Minds has played that has actually stymied their offense. Held them to 1 goal in game number 1, 0 goals in game number 3, 1 goal in game number 5 in their first matchup earlier on in the tournament on Wednesday. They're going to need to be able to do that again if they have a chance.
Yes, but the 2 games that they did win Twisted Minds, that offense did pour out. It was 5 goals and 4 goals as well. So we all know it's hard to contain Twisted Minds for an entire match. Rebellion did it once already. Now the series is a little bit longer. They got to do it 4 times.
Anyone who's watched Rocket League for a long time will have thoughts about seeing FK on Championship Sunday. There will be just a little bit of an atmosphere hanging on this match of like, but is it, we've seen this story before. We know he can't get it done. The thing I want to say to those people, which I'm kind of in this same camp here, we talk a lot about rookies at LAN and how important that first match is on the stage and how every match afterwards on the stage is increasing their XP of playing on the stage.
Yeah.
The same thing can be said for playing on Championship Sunday. First Killer's gotten here a few times. He hasn't gotten the win any of those times, but can this be the difference because he's gotten more experience every single time?
Can he do it? You wanted my prediction, or are you saying?
You know, chat, let us know what you think is going to happen.
He's ready.
CJ.
You wanted my prediction? Well,
I do want your prediction.
Given the fact that Shopify Rebellion are the last North American team standing, I thought I'd maybe borrow a quote from one of the greatest North American Rocket League players of all time, J-Naps. Because a lot of people were asking me before this segment, what are you going to do when you have to get up here and pick against Rebellion? I guess we'll never know, baby, because Rebellion, they're going to do it in 5. I got Shopify. Come on. We'll take you all on.
I love the pick. I love First Killer. But I do love my Mina boys. No. I do love a high-powered offense.
No.
Twisted Minds are the hottest team left in this tournament. I am picking Twisted Minds.
You gotta believe in it.
To move on.
Listen, if he loses, it's Gibbs' fault.
Oh, wow, you don't. Oh, okay, you didn't go with his boy?
No, I'm going Twisted Minds.
I know, he didn't go with his boy. Listen, I'm going to keep it real simple here, man. Monkey Moon versus First Killer. FK's got the matchup buff, and they beat him 1 time. I think he can do it again. I do believe in Shop Our Rebellion. CJ, pass me that jersey, baby. I'm going to Shop Our Rebellion as well. Boo, all you want. Doesn't matter. Wait,
listen. I mean, look, Gibbs is picked against his boy. But did you see his boy play earlier? No, we didn't see his boy play. Did you see Monkey Moon play earlier? Give me Twisted Minds, of course. Anyone that can make Generates look that bad is clearly favorites up here, folks. We're split on the desk. Can the coin be the deciding factor? Into the air, and it's going to come up for the Rebellion. The chance has it. Can Rebellion prove the desk right? Narrow favorites here if we include the coin.
Twisted Minds are absolutely favorites on the field, though. We'll see, but can First Killer do it? Can he get back to a grand final?
Can they get there, folks? It's time. We're split down the middle. Shopify Rebellion, they've earned a lot of fans. Can they make them proud here on Championship Sunday? We've got a European juggernaut waiting on the other side of this bracket no matter what. But how things go, which region earns the honor of challenging them for the trophy? It's time to find out. The Middle East, 3 champions, paving the way to the top, versus the North Americans. 3 Titans get to taste that final glory. Only one will play for the title of Paris Major Champion. It's TRK versus FK. Twisted Mind versus the Rebellion.
If you like this crowd, it's a battle of good versus evil versus a bit of good on the evil side. They're going for Twisted Mind Stumpy, and as game 1 is brought to you by Progressive, is that going to happen?
I feel like both sides here have got a very good merit as to why they're going to be supporting their teams. For the Gentlemates fans, they now need to switch over to seeing the man carry the French flag onto the stage and think, you know what, mate, you are our GOAT, you are the GOAT of the game. But Rebellion are in incredible form, and Cole, these two have faced each other in the opening match of this entire tournament.
Yeah, it went to game 5, and it was Shopify Rebellion that won it en route to winning their group. You can think back all those days ago, but this is a very different version of Twisted Minds. The win that they had earlier against Gentlemates, perhaps the most impressive of certainly a couple of their careers. Monkey Moon, he's done it all. Multiple champion, 3 times he's won RLCS lands. And of course, there's a couple of world championships as well. Not to mention that TRK has won a major too.
Yeah, they got a couple of 5th to 6th places in there as well. So both squads, they've got a land pedigree. And TRK takes first blood.
TRK, Mina's champion forevermore. First Killer knocked it down. And TRK was there waiting. And it's a goal that this crowd were wanting to see, as you mentioned, after they swept aside Gentlemates. They'll have to defend better, though, against Rebellion.
That was definitely one of their weak spots where, I mean, Gentlemates, they didn't necessarily test them as hard as I think they could have done. There was a lot of moments where Twisted Minds did some defense and thought, oh, we've actually got a way out here. That will not be the case with Rebellion. They have looked remarkable. First Killer has been him so far offensively. They don't have that many shots on target, but when they do get them on, they are scoring 1 in 3. It is a remarkable statistic. So they pick their spot, and they will absolutely nail it time and time again. It's going to be intriguing to see if that Twisted Minds have had a couple of words behind the scenes. Sant Jr. has hammered into them the importance of keeping your calm in defense.
Nuvo's up here against LJ. 2nd place finish for the Ultimate so far. His best finish alongside First Killer, who's felt the sting of the silver medal a couple of times in his career. Interesting touch there. Nuvo sends it forwards. Nuvo again is going to have to chase this one. Monkey Moon tees it up. Kofa's on the attack this time. A Shopify Rebellion to get on the board. Monkey Moon out wide. And what a performance Monkey Moon is having so far this event.
He was without a doubt the best player on the pitch in the previous series. He was the most mechanical.
Yeah, that's going to surprise
me. On the pitch. You know, between him and Nuvo, TRK, Oski, Nas, and Archie, Monkey Moon was the guy. It was a return to form. Thanos entered the lobby.
Défense Arena, it calls to him. Here he is, Monkey Moon again, trying to get this one round the corner. Twisted Minds attempts to build upon their 1-0 lead. They're looking for it as well so far in this opening game. Being outpaced by any means by Shopify Rebellion. Get a clean touch on that ball in the center. It is Monkey Moon looking delicate and poised at those mechanics, not wasting a single turn of his car. Let's get that one decently dumped down to safety.
I think going to Mina has been very good for him. He's had to change his playstyle. He's had to not just become that player that can sit and wait. He has to have the mechanics, and we're seeing Shopify Rebellion really put the pressure on now. First Killer into the corner, just about swipes it far off the net, straight across. LJ can't get too much on it, so Monkey Moon now. He's been magical so far. Can't get it central with First Killer taking the opportunity.
TRK has Monkey Moon to his left. The Frenchman is the player they want to feed at the moment. And I think Moon is desperate for this ball because he's bumping out Nuvo. They sort of get themselves out of that tangle for now, but it does lead to a bit of pressure for Rebellion. Could be 1-1 depending on TRK's touch. The good pass. The pass comes back, but Kofa, he was picking up boost. Somehow gets it on target still. Kofa attempts to shoot in the end. Is anyone following? It's weak, and it can be saved.
We've seen this defense from TM previously. They can be a bit messy. Rebellion need to do more to sneak it through. There is continued attack, however. Kofa, lovely touch, sneaks it round 1 to the backboard. Next player to it. He's going to be on Twisted Minds. LJ had to go entirely into his own half to get some boost again.
And if you look up at the top, you will see there's only a minute and a half left of this one. It's a long time ago now that Twisted Minds got their opening goal, but so far it still splits the difference between these two teams until first killer comes forward. Gets the mercy, but it's saved by TRK.
Kofa past central, LJ to shoot, this time shut down by the 3 most dangerous letters. In that back corner, FK versus Monkey Moon, those 2 titans of the game. FK attempts to go central, but shut down quickly by Nubo. 70 seconds left. Rebellion to grab one back, and it was a low-scoring series previously. TRK! He raises the roof and he makes it 2.
Yeah, they just had some time here. This touch from Kofa wasn't ideal, and TRK was straight onto it. What you might not have seen is first killer getting bumped earlier on from the 3rd Twisted Minds player. All involved. This team know how to score goals.
Domestically, they've performed remarkably well. When Falcons have fallen, they have risen. It has been an incredible roster change for them. In the final minute, Rebellion, who have been very strong in North America, just need to get something through this defense that has been waning but has stayed firm. First killer, central, on it is LJ! From the goal line, TRK can clear. Nubo, he ends up taking priority and actually just gives it back to Rebellion. Another chance may fall.
Here's TRK to the ceiling with him. Monkey Moon chasing this one, doesn't need to dive in too much, even for Twisted Minds. They won't be throwing chances and goals away. 30 seconds, can go quick. If you let it, first killer gets it high. It's not the best shot in the world.
There's a lazy pass, though, to set them up, and that has wasted 10 seconds with no power on it. We're approaching the final chance in this game. Kofa up high. Tries to go to the ceiling with Monkey Moon shutting him down quickly. Monkey Moon shutting it down again. Only 10 remaining. FK, he's been here before and he has succeeded. Corner bound, 30 boost. 1 player on it. Kofa sees LJ, but with no boost, he just has to pop it. Monkey Moon. Round 1, corner bound, final chance for FK with LJ to the backboard. It is gonna be game number 1 for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, easy enough. They got that second goal and they were able to ease things away, keeping their opponents at arm's length, and that is something that teams have been struggling to do with Rebellion. You mentioned their shooting and goal percentage is really high. Twisted Minds didn't look worried about them.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, they took relatively low shots, relatively high shots rather, in that game. 10 shots in total. Typically, as I said, they put 10 on target. They're going to score around 3 of them this tournament so far. Twisted Minds hold them to 0. Perfect in game number 1. And it is a little bit, I think, in this storyline, the head-to-head between First Killer and Monkey Moon. The 2 guys that have been them on their respective teams. And in that head-to-head, they've played 6 times, and it is in favor of First Killer. 4 wins to 2, and he has won the last 2 against Monkey Moon, and he wants to do it again to get to that final.
I think we all remember as well, I believe it was the first LA major back, where First Killer became the first player to ever get a perfect sweep on a LAN, and it was against Monkey Moon, FaZe Clan versus then BDS. And I'm sure that these players sort of forget these things.
Yeah.
You know, I'm sure they do to an extent, but part of me thinks, I remember when we did that. I really hated that. I really like beating you.
Yeah.
I hope so.
And there's going to be a lot of history between these players, especially when, as we've been saying, 2 titans of the game. And the 2 coaches on the screen as well have been around since the absolute inception. Today, of course, already make sure that you stick around for, quote, the announcement, because there is going to be entering a new era of Rocket League by all accounts, and these 2 players are from the previous and the present. Monkey Moon up high off the kickoff strat. Nubo just low enough, nearly contact with Monkey Moon. Unable, however, to just about get that final tap in.
Yeah, we're talking about the future, but Nubo is looking very much like the present at the moment, the 1v1 world champion. So far, his best performance in 3v3s is top 6. He and LJ have already matched that. Trying to go 1 higher. As Monkey Moon tees it up towards Nubo. TRK is chasing this one. Nubo!
An unbelievable angle! What a tap down from Nubo! Straight in the corner, and he stays on it from the dunk of Rebellion defender.
How do you have enough boost to readjust like that? How do you have enough neurons? How do you have enough Nubo? That's what Twisted Minds are thinking. I wish we could clone him. 1-0 Twisted Minds. Monkey Moon into the center. Kofa with the catch, TRK tracking him all the way. Shopify Rebellion still yet to score in this incredibly tense series.
And they want to make it a bit more tense, I think. Get their first goal, get the monkey off their back, metaphorically and physically. Above the 6-yard box, TRK secures a reset, but it's a bit awkward for the defense. Nubo chasing Ghost, trying to clear this ball away. A lot of space for Kofa, and Monkey Moon immediately dives him down. That's exactly how they shut down the offense of Gentlemates. Time and time again, was they would cut across constantly. It was horrible. It is perfect. It is a perfect storm for Twisted Minds.
They are slicing through this Rebellion with absolute ease. Nubo is found by Monkey Moon. 2-0, and they are making it look utterly simple right now. The passes finding one another. The boost control belongs to Twisted Minds. Shopify Rebellion needs something. Maybe LJ can find it. He gets Kofa. TRK's reading that one. Infield passes are red. Solo attempts are red. Rebellion, nothing is working, and this Rebellion is being squashed in France. TRK is once again able to find a teammate. LJ uses all of his boost just to get that one towards the Twisted Minds goal. Kofa with a rest shot on target. It's saved here by TRK. Nubo with the catch. It could be a third. When he's starting to feel like this, you start to worry every time he comes forward. He gets the pitch on the way across, and TRK has to track back.
It becomes very awkward for Rebellion on that defense sometimes when, as the desk were saying, there can be a bit of distrust, especially when it comes to the final day of events. They get so far, and then first killer sometimes thinks, not necessarily in this instance, but sometimes thinks, do I need to do more? Do we need to just get that extra step? And with no goals coming through for them, that could definitely become a factor. But he needs to trust the process, trust the team, and make sure that that is going to be a difference maker. It's great from LJ to clear it the opposite corner. Tap on from Kofa, Monkey Moon safely into his own backside. Nubo up and TRK the next man to it. It's a lovely fake pop high, but routine for Kofa is now he just needs to work his way from the orange half.
This position, though, is where Twisted Minds, to me, have the biggest weakness when they are a couple of goals up. Will they throw anything away? Earlier on, they did at times against Gentlemates. It made that series incredibly close, but this time we're seeing a slightly different side of Twisted Minds, a side that can play this more boring side of the game, you know, controlled, keeping your boost, not checking yourself at everything, making sure that third man isn't too far forwards. But now it's working, but Rebellion come forward.
Oh, there it is!
On the scoreline, yes they have!
There it is! The opening goal for Rebellion. The prayer is answered at the temple. Kofa sends it onto the nose of LJ. And through the hearts of the TM net, that is one.
Can Rebellion build? What do they have from the kickoff? LJ leaves it for Kofa. It's a slower kickoff from Kofa towards first killer. It's not a bad one either. Kofa's in front of the ball, but the ball didn't go in his direction, so we should be in regulation play from there. 2 minutes left. Are they going to get the lead back? Oh, there was one bomb. There wasn't quite the second one. Monkey Moon goes high. TMK's chasing up. Just like that. Rebellion sent right back.
The immediate swarm approaching Rebellion. They can hear the buzzing. And this is what all the buzz is about. The top corner from TRK. That swarm becomes almost impenetrable to work out of your own half from. Twisted Minds secure their third with 3 minutes gone.
It's an aggressive kickoff there from Shopify Rebellion, trying to up the pace right now. The three of them went into that one. Almost a bot shot, but not quite. But look what happens. It's a safe result. It's just easy for Twisted Minds.
Monkey Moon springs to life. As soon as TRK leaves the ceiling, he meets him in the middle and may well sign the death note on Rebellion in the second game. They need an answer.
This does not feel like a semi-final so far. Twisted Minds making this look utterly simple. And that's what happens to Monkey Moon teams. When Dickies is on the horizon, something just changes within him. It's been happening for years.
He has now won 5 series in a row since World's location at Dickies was announced. It is incredible. It's nearly again. The 5th goal, 1 per series win that he has secured. This man is hungry for another North American LAN win.
He just keeps on going. The longevity is inspiring from Monkey Moon.
Another one!
And the goal count is getting insurmountable. How did Rebellion come back from this mentally? They can't lay a glove. They can't do anything right now. They're sending the ball from left to right. Twisted Minds are always there.
Yeah. But again, that's what they did to mates. They were always in the way. They almost have a complete disregard for how much boost they use, how much they will go out of position. They will go to the ball first, and rarely will they get beaten to it, despite how thin they stretch themselves. It can leave them very susceptible to counterattacks, but there really needs to be that hole that forms. It is not yet, and in the final minute, it is 4 to wrestle back for Rebellion. And CJ on the desk said, I guess we'll never know. And I guess this may well be another case that we will never know what First Killer looks like lifting that trophy.
We're a long way away from that so far.
Yeah, but I wanted to say it. It was cool, it was cool. It's funny. We can use that in B-roll later.
Yeah, fair enough. Let's see what Violent Panda has to say about that, because I am almost certain one thing we will know is that they're going to take a tactical timeout after this one, but it's not been announced yet. But I mean, Twisted Minds are slamming them down time after time.
Bear in mind, earlier this tournament as well, Twisted Minds did score the LAN goal record, 10 in a single game against Ninjas in Pajamas. They're not going to break that today, but it shows just how many goals they're able to secure against the teams that we consider to be the top in the world. When this motor and engine is running, they become unstoppable.
Twisted Minds wouldn't have, in their wildest dreams, imagined the semi-finals going this well, looking this good, feeling this easy. But this, ladies and gentlemen, is what true Rocket League flow state looks like. Yeah. Remember that time you went unranked and won like 6 games in a row?
Never.
This is this, scaled up to the max. And it's 6 goals for Twisted Minds against a Rebellion that's barely getting its boots on.
I would like for chat and you, Cole, to let me know. Press 1 in chat.
You loving me in the chat?
Yeah, I love you in the chat.
All right, fair enough.
You're all numbers to me. Press 1 in chat. Do we see a Rebellion timeout here? A Tacky T being taken?
I would be honestly perplexed if a Rebellion timeout isn't incoming. Twisted Minds 2-0 up, so that's check. You know what I mean? You lose 2 games in a row, check. You get slammed in the second game, check. You don't know what you're doing at the moment, check. Nothing is working. This is like the plan B button is gonna break. And we have just had an Arias timeout, Rebellion. What are you saying? What are you saying if you're Violent Panda right now?
I think it's tough because I think for a lot of this game, you can celebrate small moments, but it's tough to try and get through the intangible moments of they were faster, they're in a better position than me, they can do this. The biggest thing that you can almost get from a lot of these teams that play fast, that play very frantic, attempt to just rotate out via boost more, even grab small pads, try and demo them a bit more, unsettle them where they stand. I think that'll be the biggest part of this. If you can make sure that they are not feeling completely confident in where they are playing at any given moment, then that is how you can get through Twisted Minds. I do not think that it is going to be easy.
Well, they've got 45 more seconds to come up with something, and easy it certainly will not be. Hopefully for Rebellion, hopefully for any North American fans watching on. Poor old CJ, who still on the desk saying that his team are going to win this one. There is something they can think, because, yeah, I think this is where you and I always differ. Always. Historically, we've always differed.
Yeah.
I think give it a minute, don't concede. Solid Rocket League for 1 minute.
Bit of
don't
solid
go all
rock.
out. Exactly. Solid rock, clean rotations, stop Nuvo getting on the ball. Whereas I bet you're going to say the opposite.
I can play a bit faster, boys.
Do him. Just go a bit quicker.
No, I think that, as I said, you essentially need to attack the core of the issue. What is the issue? It is that they are fast, they are stealing a few more boosts than yourselves, they're getting to the ball a lot quicker. How do you shut that down? Intrinsically, you get rid of their boost. You remove one player so they can't play this frantic cutting across play style. That may not be to play faster. Yeah. It might just be to play more tactically. Maybe it is just, okay, 10% more of the time, go via the big boosts. Attempt to slow them down a little bit more. That, to me, is the biggest problem. Violent Panda may well disagree, but there is something that needs to change.
Well, all eyes right now on Shopify Rebellion. Will they change the play style? They've been solid throughout. They've been taking their chances, but you have to have chances to take. Even in that first game, you said they had 10 shots. That shocked me. I didn't think they had. And right now, Twisted Minds only chance. Big save. Out wide. Who's following? His first kill of the next touch. Better defending there from Rebellion on the front foot.
And the immediate pressure, though, is still going towards Twisted. First killer Can't get around the side of TRK, so Kofa, he's going to attempt it. Does actually beat two. Monkey Moon is called into action nice and quickly again. LJ Central. Kofa, he's found just bouncing off the post, so can't get any contact on that ball. It's a great 50 from FK Central again, but he beats two of the Hydra's heads. Beats the third, and none of his teammates are ready.
Kofa was deep though and gets a perfect first touch. It's a little bit heavy actually. I thought that one was going to be able to be followed. That's better into the center. LJ wins it. Monkey Moon with the own goal. The hit tilt back 1-0 Rebellion.
First lead for Rebellion so far in this series, and Monkey Moon can't help himself but score.
Slammed onto that one. The ultimate pool play. Been enjoying those ones now for over a decade, pool shots. There's one more. Here is Nubo, though, straight from the kickoff. It's a good win there. Nubo got the demo, but didn't get hold of the ball enough. Monkey Moon on the back wall. First go in front of him. It's going to go high. Shopify Rebellion. But maybe their first lead, certainly for a very long time in this one. First killer goes high. Can he double it up? The second goal for Rebellion would be massive, but so far, Monkey Moon's defending has been good enough. And Nubo gets it towards TRK nearly. Great touch though from Kofa.
I mean, you said make sure that you just don't concede in the first minute. It's going to be up, fake, two jump, one makes contact. And Rebellion, they are holding on by the skin of their teeth. Monkey Moon wants to continue shaving it down. In a minute and a half that has gone, this is the first really convincing pressure for Twisted Minds, and Rebellion escape unscathed.
The teeth have skin? Anyway, next up, Monkey Moon, he gets a catch. Wants to get a flip reset, he does. He sends it a little bit high. TRK is bumped out of the way, so can't do too much with that one. Monkey Moon thought about going over that boost pad, but it was slightly out of his path, so instead he heads back. That's an awkward touch there from Nubo, and he's giving the ball straight back again. It's not great play from either team that few seconds.
Yeah, that was good pressure starting to build, though, I think, for Rebellion. It could have been the seed. And yet it wasn't quite able to actually come to anything as the pass back does happen immediately. Quickly diving home is Monkey Moon. And I'm liking the speed now of which we're seeing Rebellion attack. Maybe this one goal has galvanized them, shown them what they can do. FK on target, nearly a great dunk from LJ. All three Twisted Minds players have been called into action. The near bump on Monkey Moon, unsuccessful. But Rebellion, they have got the bit between their teeth in the blue half.
The bit between the skin of their teeth. Rebellion need this game after the tactical timeout. LJ thinks about coming in, leaves it for first killer instead, it just waits. Nubo, what are you going to do? I've got the 100 boost. But challenge anything, that's exactly what he does. Kofa coming in, slams it downwards. TRK, LJ in front of him. Great pressure once again from Shopify Rebellion. Looking like a much better team. It's left here for first killer. LJ instead, first killer this time. Takes out Nubo. Shopify Rebellion keeping this ball so well in the opposite half.
This first 3 minutes, though, has been managed, I think, exceptionally well by Rebellion. They've had some pretty nervy moments from both teams, but they have still held firm. It's a good fake, it's a great lead. TRK, opposite top corner. A little bit too much beans on that bad boy. He does send it flying somewhat too high. Straight down to the ball again is Monkey Moon. Hits it because he can, finds TRK. No reset, so he has to go straight in for the air dribble. Again, well-managed defense so far, and LJ realizes he has a little bit of time and so takes it.
Yeah, but just in the last 15 seconds, though, Twisted Minds have started whirring up that sucker punch. If they are able to equalize here in a game that has been won from the off by Shopify Rebellion, it would be devastating to their mentality. But so far, Rebellion have not crumbled defensively. Kofa, great 50-50, and he'll get the center spawn of boost. TRK into the middle, Nubo wants to come in, does come in, it's behind the defender, it's behind the defender, and Nubo is threaded the needle!
It was exceptionally well played, but neither went. Neither defender. First killer's parked sideways after sending it parallel back into his own net, and LJ's on the sidewall expecting him to go. A miscommunication from Rebellion, a great position shot from Nubo, and that is an equalizing goal and a sucker punch against Rebellion.
Shopify Rebellion must stand up and be counted now if they are to take anything from this series. We have seen nothing to suggest that a reverse sweep may be possible. It has to be now, you'd expect. Of course, I could be wrong. They'll keep on going, even if they do lose this game. But Twisted Minds, if they can take it, they will feel it is all theirs to lose. It remains 1-1. First clear into the corner. Has to go back. Wants to get LJ involved. Can't quite do so. TRK towards Nubo. Monkey Moon waiting. Nubo lingering. Using all of his boost, but not getting hold of the ball. Kofa is in there. Maybe an angle to shoot or keep control of the ball. Is there a pass? Not until Nubo is there.
Monkey wants to make contact on this one. First killer slows him down and then rapidly speeds it up. Sensational from FK. Really great play in his own half when he was under a lot of pressure. 20 seconds, Twisted Minds and Rebellion butting heads.
Nubo TRK calls off Nubo. Here's Monkey Moon into the middle. LJ is there, but Nubo gets in there ahead of him. Can Kofa get the touch? Yes, he can.
Kofa drops in low. Next player to it is going to be him, and straight over the top of Monkey Moon. A great pass forward, FK, routine clear.
It's Twisted Minds that are in this game the better. A skim across, should be savable by First Killer. Does he take the overtime? Rebellion do. They need this goal.
He fancied it, but he just could not get it. First Killer has a lot of boost off that kickoff strat. Again, absolutely pumps it long. I'm loving the heat checks from him. They're making sure the Twisted Minds are staying honest here. LJ attempted solo play, but does get shut down by Nubo.
LJ into the middle, it's cleared long. What can Nubo do here? He goes for the flip. The dike may have been on something onto the ceiling.
Always is.
Instead, we continue. That's a better pass. Monkey Moon to the ceiling this time. Went to the angle earlier. Went straight down the middle this time, but it wasn't as effective.
Bit more boost, and that was terrifying. LJ, poor clear. Nubo, though, didn't expect it, so he can't wrap his car around the ball. The continued pressure, though, it's another bump. Nubo straight to LJ as Monkey Moon shoots. Another long clear. Clearly a change that Rebellion have made. It just heat check Twisted Minds. Keep them in their own half.
They're looking stretched, though, defensively. Running pretty thin on boost. Monkey Moon fakes out that one, but LJ read it. Great read there from LJ. LJ this time into the center. TRK was waiting. A minute into this overtime, and neither team any closer to making that real statement. TRK almost faked out. Kofa thought he was in, but not quite.
It's been an extremely hectic first minute in overtime. As Kofa does get it central, a team bump, but the clear is good enough where it's not going to matter.
Yeah, it's that sort of day for Twisted Minds, even when they bump each other on their own goal and they still get away with it. TRK beats it that time. Nubo just watched and tracked, knew he was alone. Good comms there from Twisted Minds, but a scary moment. This is too slow, though. They have to be faster. Whoa. TRK was ready for it, but it is going to bounce into the center, but only as far as Nubo.
I feel we've seen First going to retake the helm so far. Kofa fancies a go. And it really is going to come down to one of these goals. Nubo fancies it himself. Opportunity. TRK nice and high, but no one following up from Twisted Minds. And I think we're seeing that belief start to grow from Rebellion.
It does, but that can be swiped away in a second. TRK leaves it for Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon waits that split second longer. First Killer's 50-50 into the center. TRK has to get something here. It doesn't. Have they overcommitted? Is there a follow-up? Nubo in there out of nowhere. Gets the all-important touch.
On zero boost, it gets to the backboard. Incredibly quick. So dangerous. LJ, sideball skimmed. Only finds the corner, though. Wanting that to go midfield, as that does get past. One demo, Nubo removes First Killer. He has been the problem child on this team. LJ, my word. Only just getting that one clear. Whifty, and the ball falls straight towards Monkey Moon. Opt for a reset instead. Can't get this double. Helped out by Kofa above the net. Who's next to it? It's going to be LJ. The clear is on, as is the demo. Rebellion are getting squashed.
That's great play there from First Killer, though, to take those extra couple of touches and get it at least halfway. That's when you can tell the pressure is up, though. No end-to-end air dribbles here, just making sure you clear long, making sure you are not dunked, making sure you have teammates behind you where needed. TRK gets that one from the ceiling, followed up by Monkey Moon, but not quite scored.
It took 5 minutes in the previous overtime in the last series to score. We're looking likely for a goal around that time here. Oh, a team bump from FK on target, but he's going to be back thanks to his teammate. Monkey Moon, can he get it central? LJ's going to be shutting him down, rather. The boost is playing a very vital part here, as we identified right before this game kicked off. It's been so much closer.
Just like that, the Monkey Moon could be away. He gets it towards Nubo. Nubo has the boost to make something from this. Wants to get the dunk on First Killer. First Killer doesn't let him. TRK, I said earlier, end-to-end air dribbles aren't really on. Maybe that'll change here with TRK. No. It's well met by Kofa.
Oh, very awkward. Great shot from LJ. It bounces middle. He had to work it round. He goes inside post as opposed to far post.
Yeah, didn't want to get dunked. Here comes Nubo. Monkey Moon in the center. Well met again by LJ. Great front foot defending by Shopify Rebellion. That's what you have to do against Twisted. But you can't miss the ball. LJ avoids the bump and gets the save.
It's a safe shot from Monkey Moon, but I don't blame him. Just make sure you get it on target. Stress them out somewhat. TRK on target. Nubo's there, but LJ is quicker.
Monkey Moon served this time, but lose the 50-50 to Kofa. This is clean space now for Shopify Rebellion to run into. So Nubo gets it. There's a bounce, though. LJ, he's up. First Killer, he goes to the sky, to the ceiling. Can he do anything with it? He'll get this touch, but it's blocked.
It's great mechanics from FK. Just shuts it down before it becomes a real problem. Nubo pitches central. Monkey Moon, another 50. Chance after chance. LJ gets the ball, gets the dunk, but saved by TRK.
Yeah, TRK read it. Nubo's U-turn this time, tries to just punch it forwards. TRK tracking this one all the way, but Kofa has the boost as LJ in the center wants to get it to his teammate. LJ waiting, Nubo in the middle. This is so dangerous right now for Twisted Minds till TRK says no. They're defending so deep, the third man.
This is an electric overtime. Both teams shocking us with the amount that they are able to put forward onto the pitch. Blood, sweat, and tears. Both sides completely earning the victory, but only one can.
Yeah, Shopify Rebellion at least showing us what they're made of in this game as Nubo goes high. Gets the reset, wants to go all the way, bumped away by LJ so far. LJ who tracked that one brilliantly. Kofa puts it to the side and his teammate have boost.
We're seeing the shotgun approach from Twisted Minds. As many shots as they can. Monkey Moon goes wide. TRK fights. Nubo to shoot. That could have been it. And yet, Rebellion survive again.
It should have been it, something it had to be. They had opportunities. The goal was gaping, but still, we remain trapped in this overtime.
One more from Kobe, goes midfield, LJ's lurking, and it's another! Whifty!
Oh man, it's so easy to do, but you hate to see it afterwards. LJ's doing that, must score, gets the double!
LJ for Rebellion secures their first game off a double tap from the gods. You see what it means to Violent Panda? And the Rebellion side will breathe a sigh of relief. We do not need to reverse sweep on Championship Sunday.
LJ, more like LeBron James, because that would have felt like a three-pointer in this one. You lose it, you need 3 games in a row. Instead, Rebellion put themselves right back into this series after a exhaustive overtime. Just look at these scores. LJ close to 1,000 points, but all of them high, all of them involved. Monkey was actually bumped by LJ for that first goal. It was all smiles then. But he did not know the long, perilous walk that was ahead of him just to take game 3. I must admit, when Nubo scored, I was fearing the worst.
There are 22 shots on target for Twisted Minds. An incredible onslaught, and that's how you see these two teams. Twisted Minds will just keep punishing. They'll that shotgun approach. As many pellets as they can get on target, they'll be happy with. Rebellion are a little bit more calculating. They'll wait to take their time. They don't really have that in this series, though. They can't afford to take their time. They're having to learn on the fly that sometimes you need to go quantity over quality, and I think that started to come through in the overtime.
When Twisted Minds won their first lower bracket game against Furia, they lost the first 2 against them and then went on a 4-game streak. I don't know if I've quite seen enough yet from Shopify Rebellion to say they can do the same against Twisted Minds, but that was the starter. That was the first step for Rebellion. Can they start sprinting? Not from the kickoff, they can't.
No, they're going to be starting not even at a canter, unfortunately.
At least give us a trot, guys, come on.
Hell of a time for you to say sprinting, then the first shot is them parking at Tesco. That's nice, that's good.
But we're in France, Le Tesco.
Sorry. The big Tesco.
So, you guys may have realized that we're going to be looking at some tech issues there between the two teams. So, enough time for Sad Junior to stand around and farm some aura in that cap.
He looks incredible. Every time I've seen him, he's got the eyes completely blacked out.
Yeah.
And you just see like his mouth screaming with either joy or anguish.
Yeah, true.
And it's hard to tell without the eyes.
Yeah, that is true. But I'm sure both coaches will be using this opportunity, and this is where I feel coaches really sort of earn their corn, really. You know what your players need in these situations. Do they need instruction? Do they need for you to make a joke to sort of, remove the pressure? Do they need for you to allow them to stay locked in? And learning what your specific players need is an absolute key in these sorts of situations, because if you lose that mentality, if you lose a little bit of momentum in your mind or change mindset in a way that you shouldn't do, suddenly the whole thing can collapse, such as the fine margins we're playing with in RLCS at the very top.
And Rebellion are going to be coming off that last game extremely relieved, thinking, right, finally, we've got that game. We've been able to prove that we can take it against a team that's absolutely peaking. But the immediate kickoff strat leads Nubo to the side boost, and we're going to get straight back into it with Twisted Minds diving at every ball possible.
Yeah, I think Twisted Minds right now, they're going to try and make a statement in this game. I believe we're going to see them at full pace. Shopify Rebellion, though, do have the tools to deal with that and punish them. They've been taking their opportunities throughout this tournament. Will they get more? Nubo gets a second touch up towards TRK onto the backboard. Nubo tried to steal 100 boost, but it didn't spawn in time. So Lodge is able to fire a team dunk, get that ball back down the blue half.
Very scary, loose ball into the midfield, and the shot is lightly passed, lightly shot. Bit of an awkward one coming through as TRK into the centre with no boost, allows Kofa to come in. And I think that here is going to be integral for Rebellion to get that early goal. Especially off that brief pause that we had. It looked like the issue was on their end, and there's an even bigger issue on their end. The defender is bumped, and the monkey is allowed in.
Yeah, Monkey Moon is the biggest issue for most opponents right now, but it was Nubo who was blasting open those doors, making it simple for Monkey Moon. Great play right there, Twisted Minds. They take first blood in this game, and they will keep on pushing, keep on attacking. TRK wants to get it here. The third man back over the halfway line. So close to the ball at any given time, so far in front of their own goal. Defending means nothing for Twisted Minds. As Kofa gets around the corner, Monkey Moon and TRK both able to get a touch there from the side. Nubo leaves it, Nubo waits, Nubo tries to tee up TRK. He shouldn't quite be able to, but that defending was left there for LJ. It was risky, but it worked.
I feel like risky, but it worked is going to be the mantra for this team going into these next couple of games. I think Twisted Minds have been playing at that kind of mantra this entire tournament so far. Kofa finds one central, not quite the bump though. Monkey Moon does stay firm, stay solid. Able to take it away now is Nubo. Reset. Thought might use it to dunk there to keep it nice and central. Instead it falls back to Rebellion. A high-flying game. First killer on the charge. Monkey Moon removes the responsibility of the ball from him.
Kofa now on the corner. LJ is forwards there. Now it's shot by Rebellion that have been merging themselves forwards. But Nubo's got some clean touching. Goes for the snapshot. Might be making it all the way in. And it does! That is the 1v1 instincts.
Season opening. Absolutely slams it home. First killer caught off his line. Has to leap, gets a finger to it. 2-0, Twisted Minds, 2 minutes gone. And in the Coliseum, Cole, we are seeing a blood on the sand.
Monkey Moon wants to contribute to the bloodbath, almost gets it towards Nubo, but gets in his way somewhat. That's a little bit of a misstep there from Twisted Minds, and their normally imperious attack. First killer airs to a brilliant play from him. And TRK and Monkey Moon dodge each other towards the ball. It works out pretty well. LJ has a flip reset that he can't do too much of, especially now he's taken out the game.
Nubo, opportunity reset immediately into the double tap off the back wall. The speed of Nubo is just incredible to witness. LJ, left-hand wing. Sees a pass opportunity, central shut down as it takes all 3 defenders, though, to get in the way to shut LJ down.
Yeah, I mean, Twisted Minds again, though, they're getting in each other's way defensively. If they do concede a goal here, Shopify Rebellion will certainly feel they can get back into this game. 2 goals is not a lead I would call unassailable for Twisted Minds. Especially with these well-timed demos, it falls for Kofa. Can he get something going? He's been quiet this series. Gets a 50-50 on Monkey Moon. First killer does the same. Wants to get the pass towards LJ, but it's read by Nubo.
Yeah, I think Nubo, intelligently, he had no boost. He was forced to wait, but it does benefit him in the end. Monkey Moon round 1, but then gets slowed down on the way to the Kofa challenge. So Kofa comes out, the benefactor. And this ball being passed back towards Twisted Minds more often than I think Rebellion would like. Nubo, an air dribble, does manage to air roll into it as well to get that next touch, but they might not have been expecting it.
First killer has a little bit of daylight in front of him, but he also has only a little bit of time left in this game. Just 90 seconds now to get 2 goals. They're not likely of getting any so far. First killer has 100 boosts. The MVP so far for Shopify Rebellion gets it towards LJ. Great touch again from Nubo, using all of his boost. Twisted Minds using everything in the tank just to keep Shopify Rebellion away.
Across the board, Twisted Minds are outperforming Rebellion on near enough every single stat, offensive and defensive. It is a really hard match for Rebellion to work their way into, especially after that quick break, and they had all that momentum after winning the overtime. It's really tough to work back from, and they are struggling to do so. First killer, though, if this is the first of 1, that could have started a trend. We enter the final minute. Rebellion nearly at death's door.
Yeah, Twisted Minds, they're sitting deep now, though. They realize they don't have to overcommit. When First killer got that double tap, 3 Twisted Minds players threw themselves at the ball. A fake could be devastating. That was actually a fake from Twisted Minds. First killer didn't expect it. Pitch into the center, Nubo, round the corner, still has 0 boost, still does not care.
Opportunities waning as Twisted Minds don a flip reset to the ground. TRK on target! And when it gets chances like that, with a little bit of space, you know he is gonna come out on top.
Yeah, it was tough for Kofa, but maybe he should have got that save. Perhaps an example of mental exhaustion for Rebellion. because they have been swarmed in truth since the beginning of this series. The amount of defending they are having to do while balancing coming forwards. There will always be gaps. There will always be mistakes eventually. Twisted Minds, Monkey Man wants to get the floor pitch, does he know? Wants to pre-flip his way forwards. Not going to make too much difference, Stumpy. I think it's clear what the mathematics are saying, and that is that Shopify Rebellion, if they are to make it to another Grand Finals for LJ and First Killer, will have to win 3 games in a row. Twisted Minds' march continues. They are so close to a Grand Finals against one of our French orgs. We don't know which one yet.
Carmine Corporate Vitality are going to be seeing the finalist to see who's going to be taking home the trophy in Paris. And if it does go to Twisted Minds, they just need to win 1 more. We were saying that Rebellion, they'll be happy that they got 1 game in this series just to start things off as that taster. And they need more than that. They have not been able to get any proper momentum going. I thought they've worked through, they've punctured every now and then. Whereas Twisted Minds have happily, if they're winning, they will get another goal, and another goal, and another goal. I see another one coming for Twisted Minds. I think that with Rebellion, they are straddling an extremely fine line of we need to play fast, steal their boost and get the bumps, but also Nubo can toe punt it and just get a goal out of nowhere if we overextend.
I mean, it's difficult not to overextend against Nubo. You know, I didn't see that shot coming. Normally when we're casting, we see it from all perspectives. It's easier to know what the players are going to do for us than it is for them as they compete for this beautiful trophy. Not to mention a boatload of money as well, but it's the trophy that they really want. You make one slight mistake and Nubo's going to punish you.
When you look towards the numbers as well, you see how many times these players have linked up. Rebellion actually passed considerably more often. 37 passes where it was contact from one player to the other compared to just 23 on the side of Twisted Minds. They're linking up more, but they're just not getting that final chance. Do they need to go solo a bit more often? Is this where First Killer will happily become him again? LJ misses off the backboard and Kofa saves them with a bump.
It's already a good start here for Twisted Minds. Nearly 1 up in what would be the game that takes them to the Grand Finals. So much joy this team have had. They had to put up with it. First Killer is overcommitted there. He's saved by his teammates, bailed out for now. Kofa has 100 boost. It's an awkward start in game number 5 for Shopify Rebellion. I think they'll take another 30 seconds, to be honest.
Yeah, he said hold out after that 1 minute mark, but I think with the seconds that you can get through Twisted Minds unscathed, it's happy days. What a demo. It is gorgeous from Kofa, but no one to follow. And if that hasn't been the story so far for Rebellion, one player does something incredible. They break them down, and LJ wants to do it all himself. We were calling for a solo play. Kofa sends it out for a throw-in.
Yeah, Shopify Rebellion will keep the attack going. First Killer is here. He has boost. He can get this done. Goes towards LJ. Perfect positioning from Shopify Rebellion. Good bump from TRK. We'll slow that one down for Nubo.
Yeah, brilliant positioning from LJ. I love how offensive that was. Just staying, lurking, waiting. They see it again. LJ off the halfway line. He's making this awkward. And it's tough for Twisted Minds. They're being stretched thin. Can they puncture them? Monkey Moon and TRK. It is a devilish duo. The neurons link up. Twisted Minds, after a minute and a half, open the scoring.
You got to feel for Kofa there. Where do you look? Where do you turn? You try and defend. And you got TRK in your way. You try and go for the ball, and Monkey Moon's in control of it. He's not going to miss that. I think many of us watching on wouldn't have missed that with TRK clearing the way. Stumpy Goblin not included.
Sorry.
Nubo comes forwards. First Killer out wide. 1-0 Twisted.
There's been decent pressure though from Rebellion, and I think LJ in particular, his positioning feels a little bit better, a bit more offensive, thinking, boys, let's just chuck the kitchen sink. We've got one more chance here. We cannot absorb any more losses. Nubo, central, that's a great 50, and Kofa, a demo on Monkey Moon. They're having more demos on land than they have been domestically. That may well be what's missing.
First Killer pitches it forwards, but it's not to be. Monkey Moon was waiting, using that experience. He's been here before. He's won 3 RLCS events and an Esports World Cup in 2024. Had a poor season last time around, but champions bounce back. Twisted Minds on the ascendancy. Nubo, he catches. Twisted Minds, the amount they have no boost, you think they must be in trouble. Somehow they get something. Now Monkey Moon comes forward.
No reset.
Flip reset nearly there.
It looked like it could have been. In a ranked game, I complain about that. With Monkey Moon sitting to the bottom corner, it's routine for LJ to take. We need this individual brilliance, I think, a little bit for Rebellion. They're passing a lot. Can one of them just take the mantle? Monkey Moon, backboard, Monkey Moon to shoot! Just wide of the goal.
So near yet so far. It might be the killer if they can get one more. TRK turns around. Have they overcommitted? Monkey Moon spawns and gets back left.
Wasn't able to choose it, not until the update. Onto the backboard. This chance for first killer. Misses. Kofa has to leave, and LJ again. Really nice from him. I like how far they're pushing up. Can they just get the first goal?
Nubo's turn, he keeps it flat. First killer's up using the ceiling. Kofa's to his right. But Kofa has no boost. He has to find first killer now. It's not going to happen. They just had nothing in the tank.
I love the idea. And it becomes, again, this low boost. Twisted Minds. Just been gifted 33 has Monkey Moon from the bank of Kofa. Midfield from first killer. Shot on target! Ripped from the new player. Rebellion draw it level.
33 from the bank of Kofa, but Twisted Minds don't have the monopoly of goals in this series. Boy, oh boy. That brings us right back to reality. Just as Twisted Minds are beginning their procession of celebration, instead Rebellion drag them right back. It might be a 1-2 punch. Monkey Moon misses. Anyone following up? LJ is into the corner!
A goal has been waiting for LJ. You can sense he's got that killer instinct, and finally, he successfully pulls the trigger. Top left was his, and this game may well be Rebellion's.
This series perhaps about to be turned on its head. Shopify Rebellion back on top. Nubo, he gets his catch in the corner. Monkey Moon in front of him. Can Nubo find him? Does he need to? Can he go solo? He gets the touch towards Monkey Moon. He goes high. TRK waiting, thinks about going for it. Monkey Moon gets the bump as well. Nubo was heading back. Shopify Rebellion so close to their second game.
Very brief 3v1, and Nubo does come out the better. Via the boost is LJ. Who's going to be waiting middle for him? It's Kofa. Wait, he just goes all on his own.
Nubo clears long though. Two players from Rebellion chasing this one. First killer towards Kofa. Kofa currently at his joint best ever position at Alan. He wants to go further. He will feel that he can. Nubo up against first killer. First killer to the side, 45 left. Shot by Rebellion, keeping such control of this one.
I think LJ's begging for a goal here. He rotates through, does Kofa. Another chance, but two dive on it. They can't be silly. As Monkey Moon onto the backboard, next to shoot is Nubo, but not enough boost to get it on target.
A rare miss there from Nubo. There's a real opportunity, couldn't take it. Kofa, maybe he can. He goes over the top of Monkey Moon, saved by TRK.
More opportunities coming through the woodwork as Monkey Moon controls, slows down the game momentarily. But Rebellion, they need some speed.
LJ, a couple of touches. It's all good. It's taking seconds away. TRK underneath. And all LJ has to do is stay grounded.
Chance in that back corner. One more chance. Monkey Moon, central. Nubo, round one. Corner bound. They did it pre-er. Aren't able to do it this time. One more opportunity.
The Twisted Minds keep this ball up. Monkey Moon, he spoons it high. TRK underneath. No boost at all. Is it going to matter? Oh, it was. I thought it was going to be the end there, but it just about catches the lip of the ramp. Round the corner, this one goes. Monkey Moon has to get this catch. They need this boost. They take this boost. It's still alive, you know. Monkey Moon with a reset. Anyone following up for him? LJ forces it into the corner. TRK has to watch it drop. And Shopify Rebellion do keep themselves alive.
A well-managed game for Rebellion in the end. And LJ, I think a clear turnaround in how he was positioning. The biggest issue for Rebellion was that third man, same with Gentlemates earlier, that third man sitting a bit too far back. And you then have, one of the three players doing something incredible. They worked for an opportunity. They beat one, they beat two. Finally, who's shooting? Oh, it's nobody. It just goes straight back to the defense. And LJ, I loved where he was. His heat map, I swear to God, must have been just on the middle circle of that map, waiting and lurking, ready to poach any clear.
And Twisted Minds have taken a tactical timeout because that goal is so unlike them. The ball bouncing. LJ was halfway across the map when he thought, oh, I can go up for this one. It was like an old school aerial,
Yeah.
You adjust yourself, you jump, you tilt, you go through it. Because he's thinking, oh, I thought a player would have gone for this ball by now. So Twisted Minds, they'll be thinking, wait a minute, what happened there? And I think that's one of the key things they'll be talking about. That defensive mishap has been unlike them. We've critiqued their defense, but it's been more misses. It's been flying past the ball, not passively sitting on your goal line while the ball bounces in front of your goal. Very different.
After this timeout, we're going to be going to map 6. Now, I hate to bring it up.
What are you going to say, mate, on Neo Tokyo about First Killer? What you got? What you got?
Oh.
Get the old notepad out. Page 36. Awkward.
It's a tough map for North Americans general. I'm sorry to all of you North Americans for what I'm about to say. But this has been an absolute nightmare map for NA historically. First Killer in particular, grand final, absolutely slams its ceiling bound in the San Diego Major, loses to Carmine Corp in that one. It is a very tough map. No memories on here. Again, one of those things that we were saying at the start of the series. Do they actually remember this, or do we just keep bringing it up and they hate us for it? I don't know, but I think it's a very funny thing to keep talking about.
One for chat to discuss, one for Rocket League podcast to discuss. Which of those key moments that for us as fans are so important in the fibre of Rocket League, in the fibre of RLCS, do they remember? You know, is Atomic like, was it me? The ball went past me?
Did I side flip?
Maybe.
Maybe. And his teammates are like, yes, it wasn't me.
Well, 1 turns to 0. And 2 of these players are trying to get into their first ever Grand Finals.
I'll also say that if Twisted Minds win here and Rebellion don't gain any more points, then NRG stay as the #1 seed in North America going to the World Championship. If Rebellion win, they will usurp them. They will become the #1 seed. They need 2 more game wins to do it, and Twisted Minds are after the 2nd ever MENA victory at a major.
Everything is on the line. The dice have been rolled, and now we have to see how they land. TRK will get this 100 boost, will he? He will, but he's beaten to the ball by First Killer, who's got so much time and space. And don't forget, we're coming on to this one off the back of a Twisted Minds timeout.
We saw how well the adjustment was taken by Rebellion when they took theirs. It's been game-changing day and night. Kofa central to FK. It's a nice 50. The ball of the question is still asked to Twisted Minds. How can you clear it? Nubo, he's immediately chasing, actually makes contact, but LJ again can clear it away. TRK for that double. Who's down next for it? It will be a defender.
Yeah, that was great slippery play there from LJ. He had to dodge one attack and somehow get the ball. Managed to avoid the grasp of Twisted Minds. Here is Nubo, and this man has got reach. Gets the 50-50, in comes TRK, he shoots, big set! Anybody following up? Not this time, First Killer gets it away!
And we've seen these players stretched around the pitch from Twisted Minds. Football carry has not worked so far for Nubo. You're getting challenged instantly, and that is very good direction from Rebellion. Keep Nubo as quiet as you can. First Killer, reset, corner foul, takes it low, tries to fake out, but Nubo a little bit more cerebral, does read it.
I think Rebellion will be happy with how this game has gone so far. Would have expected an onslaught from Twisted Minds after their tactical timeout, but don't seem phased at all. Monkey move. It's this catch, pushed into the center, TRK. It's the block. The First Killer's bumped out the way by Nubo. Nubo looks most likely for Twisted Minds right now to me.
Yeah, I think that any of these errors that are coming in, though, for Rebellion, they're just waiting for one of the players to just take the bull by the horns and think, you know what, I can have a go on that. They just need a little bit more ambition, I think, with a couple of their plays. Great play from Nubo, though, to clear it high, but a bit too much power, sends it into the ceiling. TRK air dribble, finds Monkey on the left. 2 to beat. First go for a breezy. Welcome to this major. He's central for TRK, nobody. He wants to go solo himself, but very well read from the defensive LJ.
Nubo sends it forward, once again boosts us once again. Doesn't even bother him. He's like, yeah, I'll still get a perfect touch and follow it through and get a 50-50 at the end of it. As this game approaches halfway through, the tightest of the series.
Oh, wow.
Great touch, TRK. Who's there? Monkey Moon can't quite get there.
Nearly an own goal as well from Rebellion. Not sure which defender it was, but it was tapped straight back towards the goal line. Another, back wall attempt from Nubo. This time goes past halfway. A reception from Monkey Moon almost gives it entry into the orange net.
Oh, Monkey Moon goes for the double bump. Doesn't get either of them. So now First Killer is through. Up against Nubo. Just has to float it over the top of him. Can't quite do so. And Nubo,
2 gone.
buccaneers up a player and gets himself a zap dash. First Killer almost past TRK again. Lateral play from Shopify Rebellion. Can't really get it towards the opponent's goal. They are at least getting control of the ball now.
A goalless game after what has felt like a bonanza for both of these teams. TRK needs to change that, wants to change that instantly. Monkman catches with a reset, but immediately caught out. TRK popping high, but Nubo is not on the same page. He dives away. It goes straight towards the net. Kofa a save. It's becoming nervy.
Yeah, the scariest moment so far there for Shopify Rebellion. They came up a dunk. Monkey Moon up against LJ. TRK has control of this one. Great thing. Monkey Moon against First Killer.
Hello.
TRK backflips for some reason. Oh, it's a let in Nuvo, but it's not quite blocked.
I didn't love it. I feel like TRK really could have just carried on going for that ball, but I can only assume that Nuvo calls him off. Becomes a very awkward, staggered offense for Twisted Minds. Completely unlike them. Nuvo, though, nice and simple. Attempts the double, dunks it low, another save.
Incredible defending there from Shopify Rebellion. Seemed for all the world that was going to be the moment, but still we continue at 0-0. Monkey Moon puts it into the center. First Killer was next up. Kofa, he takes control. Monkey Moon is up, has to get the touch, can't quite do so. It's LJ. All three Twisted Minds players called in. The shot good, but the shot blocked.
All three registering a shot on the scoreboard at the same time as well. Final 50. Kofa, he leads the charge.
Shopify Rebellion may have one more goal left in them in this series. They can't concede it. First Killer to the backboard. He tries to pitch it across. He does pitch it across. Nuvo and Kofa, the two of them 50-50. Nuvo's in again with no boost.
TRK, midfield, no boost is becoming a story. Monkey Moon, one dunk, central. TRK, wait, shoots, save!
But the attack continues. Kofa is high. All he can do is play relatively passively. Get that ball as far forward as he can. Monkey Moon has 100 boost. TRK, barely anything in attack. Nuvo's still going for bumps on LJ.
TRK needed that bump to come through, but two defenders do keep it safe. Final 10 seconds, the Kofa in the middle. Monkey Moon waits on the boost, needs something to spawn for him. It's shot! First Killer breaks the deadlock!
Neo-Tokyo Demons may well be banished with the accuracy and the intent of one of North America's greatest. First Killer snipes it into the corner, and now 6 seconds left. Can they hold? Nuvo has the 100, has to go from end to end. TRK tries to clear a path, but it's poor. Goes for the bump instead. Monkey Moon catches. Monkey Moon drops it. And First Killer, Stumpy, what a story from him in particular.
Gets the goal to secure a Game 7. And one that we were saying 2 games in felt like it was near enough done. His story has not yet been fully written.
And history may well be made. On the side of Rebellion, 2 players who have come so close to winning RLCS majors. First Killer, 2-time second place. LJ, 1-time second place with First Killer. Joined by Kofa, attempting to get further into a major than he ever has before. And Twisted Minds, I mean, the stories on that team are incredible. The history on that team is incredible.
Monkey Moon attempting just to get into that final to get his 4th RLCS title. Nuvo's already, broken those demons to get through into the semi-final, but he's won on the RLCS stage before in the 1v1 event at the World Championship. And TRK has lifted a major trophy, but what he wouldn't give for just one more right before the World Championship, before that big one. One more game separates these 2 teams. Game 7 on Champions Field at the Paris Major. Shopify Rebellion taking on Twisted Minds. Who has the mettle to send themselves into the grand final?
At the top of the show, I begged for a Game 7. Champions Field hasn't let us down. Here's Monkey Moon. Wants to get the reset into the corner, nearly there. The first real attempt comes from Twisted Minds, and this attack will continue. TRK underneath this one. 2 players in this lobby already making brave new ground in semi-finals. Wow. And it's one of them, Nuvo, that almost scores.
And you see immediately Monkey Moon diving across. They are wrestling for as much possession as they can. Monkey Moon is let loose. He is free. He dunks. But again, LJ is going to be able to save it away. Nearly bounces it around, but Kofa, almost that silent player on this team, not in a bad way. It's just that he is going about everything that he needs to do. But if he's not on the pitch, and if Twisted Minds have their way, this story is already written.
Twisted Minds take that lead. It was more great work from Nuvo. One of our up-and-coming geniuses in the Rocket League world. Gets the demo, gets TRK roaring once again.
Rebellion have fought back from these spots, but the first goal going in favor of Rebellion, that is not going to be making them feel too confident. They've seen how many they can sink.
It was tough to tell from the angle that we had, but it seemed that TRK could be a bit more aggressive and confident in that shot. Shopify Rebellion won't care one shot, they stay in it. That's Paulo from LJ, he's missed it. Monkey Moon
Nervy.
in the corner. It's a very nervy game 7. Monkey Moon punches it backwards to TRK.
Very bad pass.
You expect a couple of mistakes at this point.
Bad pass, mate. Don't know what you're on about. Nubo sending it high. Right-hand side is a heat check. TRK is lurking, waiting! Nubo is there to sink it!
He's Nubo! He's no longer new blood. The known quantity, the 1v1 world champion, follows up TRK's touch. The two Saudi Arabian superstars combining once again, giving Twisted Minds a lead that's so close to unassailable.
TRK central, on target, first killer, wanting to get his 3rd win in a row against Monkey Moon. Continue that winning streak. What a time it would be. Great demo from one, but low boost. His first killer, Monkey Moon waits, and LJ pushes a little bit too far forward.
Nerves of steel from Monkey Moon there, just waits. Camps on his goal line. Where are you going to put this ball? I will be there to block it. Can he do it again? Cobra over the top. TRK out wide.
I mean, these next 3 minutes are going to be extremely nerve-wracking. 2 goals to bring back. Rebellion have struggled to bring back more than 1 really in any given game, but it is not done. First killer with a reset, sees one to his side, goes for a bump himself, so well orchestrated. But a clanging Monkey Moon sends a triangle down the stairs.
Yeah, Monkey Moon nipping in there all importantly. The Frenchman, the hero of this lobby in this arena. Monkey Moon watches on against Kofa. Into the sky it goes, Kofa into the middle. Does he have a teammate following up? He does, his first killer. TRK meets that one. Nubo needs this boost and gets it, but LJ will still have control of the ball. But it's a heavy touch, it's a tired touch. And Nubo can get a couple of touches in the air.
Halfway through in game 7. With TRK attempting to beat Kofa, he does so. Monkey Moon, a bit awkward in the corner. Another pass back, no problem. A ground pitch, that, my friends, is trust.
Pushed into the air there. Kofa has to leave this one. TRK will get it clean. Kofa, forwards. Monkey Moon waiting on the side. A couple of minutes left in this game. Shopify Rebellion feeling yet another semi-final slip between their fingers. There's still time for them to change it. Kofa wants to get the reset, instead pushes it out wide. Does he have a follow-up? He doesn't again. And another attack goes begging for Rebellion. Nubo now to the ceiling, but it should be cleared.
I think Twisted Minds, they know that if they can just hold out, keep this possession as they are so happy to do, as they are so prepared to keep diving on the ball, they will be in a good spot. And a goal may well secure it. An own goal for Rebellion.
It goes down to TRK. But that is a disaster from LJ. As TRK finds his feet, his team find their voice once again. Twisted Minds now, unbelievably close, but Kofa has the ball, almost gets it past TRK, who does not let him through.
He had the ball, but no boost. Nubo needs to try and get something central. He does, and who waits?
Twisted Minds aimed for the stars and landed on Monkey Moon. The French GOAT, the Rocket League GOAT, if you ask some, came to this team on the back of his worst ever season. Well, look at him now. Look at Champions Field's flag. He's on there multiple times. 4 to the good for Twisted.
A statement in Game 7. Rebellion will consider themselves not yet out. But with 80 seconds, it is going to be a mammoth of a task. TRK keeping possession as much as he can. Can any of these seconds continue whirring down? LJ, wide of target. Kofa's there to get it back on target. Drops in middle, but first gonna not enough boost to get over the ball.
If Shopify Rebellion can get themselves back into this one, it'll be one of the great Rocket League comebacks of all time. And if they are, it has to start right now. LJ the ball, Kofa, an aggressive pre-jump it's got to be, but he can't quite connect.
He makes a bit of contact, but not as much as he needed. 50 to go. That's all that separates TM from this final. TRK on target, nearly Monkey Moon again. What a duo!
Yeah, it's seeming like this one's gonna be done. Twisted Minds can't quite put the controllers down just yet. But it will feel good. The fizzy water well and truly on ice.
With 30. Twisted Minds will be thinking there is a chance here. Near enough locked in 99% of the time. This team will be going through to the finals. They will be able to compete for Mina's second ever major title. Will it be another one for Monkey Moon? It's a time for a garbage goal for Rebellion. It's a shame that one didn't come earlier, Cole, because it could have felt like this game could have turned, but Twisted Minds are locked in.
I believe so, yes. Shopify Rebellion, credit to them. It's been a brilliant performance. They beat Twisted Minds a few days ago in their group. They came through it in the top of Group C into the upper bracket, beat Man City, but did not have enough in the end. It belongs to Twisted. There's the fifth. It's going to be done. It's over. Twisted Minds and Bino. Their story is not yet complete. It continues to be written, etched in the stones of Rocket League history. Can Monkey Moon get another LAN title? Will TRK get his second? Will we see Nubo succeed again on this stage for the first time in 3v3? Twisted Minds, welcome to the grand final in Paris. Rebellion gave us the series we wanted and deserved. We had to have a fight. It had to be tough for Monkey Moon. For all he's achieved, it's rarely easy. There's those games where everything falls his way, but this is a man that can fight. This is a man that stands up when the chips are down. And of course, there is great respect between these two teams. We've seen some fiery handshakes. This is one between two competitors who left nothing on the field.
For anybody counting, in the now a best-of-7 head-to-head, it is 4-3 in favor of First Killer over Monkey Moon.
Is that what First Killer's thinking right now?
He's thinking, you know what, I've still got the all-time record, fella. Mr. Trophies over here. And that was so well wrestled back, though, from Rebellion. I'm incredibly happy that they managed to do themselves proud in that series despite their very shaky start.
Yeah, I agree. It was looking for a time like it would just be a Twisted Minds procession. We didn't want that. We didn't deserve or need that. Twisted Minds, I think they would have preferred that. They've still got a grand final to look forwards to against Konami Corp or Team Vitality, but, you know, they've had to fight to be here, and they have.
We've spoken his name a lot so far throughout that series, and I'd love to hear what he has to say. Leaf is on the stage with Monkey Moon.
Paris, how we feeling about Twisted Minds and Monkey Moon? Ice cold out there. A little bit of a bite back from Shopify Rebellion, but you have been on fire ever since Worlds was announced at Dickies. I have to ask, because I know we joke about it, but it seems like you've been inspired with, I think, 6 or 7 wins in a row now. Is that the truth, or what's been unlocked in you?
Il te pose la question parce que depuis que les Worlds ont été annoncés dans une certaine arène que tu connais bien, il te demande si ça a déclenché quelque chose en toi, parce que pour l'instant sur scène, même si Shopify Rebellion s'est un peu rebellé sur la fin, vous avez quand même été très dominant.
Je pense que ça n'a rien à voir avec la Dickies Arena, même si je suis très content de jouer là-bas parce que c'est un peu mon stade maintenant. Mais je suis très content de revenir en finale de Major, ça faisait longtemps. Et puis j'espère qu'on va aller chercher le titre.
Of course, the Dickies Arena, I'm really happy about it because I feel it's kind of my arena, but it's not about it. It's just confident with my team and really happy to get back on the major finals now. And we're gonna do all weekend for going to take the titles.
Yeah, and it's looking good. You guys are on track now into the grand finals. I want to ask about this matchup specifically with Shopify Rebellion. They had your number earlier this week. What changed from that moment to now? And what are your thoughts, I guess, on NA now that they're kind of in shambles?
Alors, 2 questions. Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé forcément contre Shopify? Parce que vous les aviez perdus, si je dis pas de bêtises, en phase de groupe. C'est quoi la différence entre ce qui s'est passé dans le groupe stage et ce qui vient de se passer là? Et quelles sont tes pensées par rapport aux Nord-Américains qui sont actuellement en IR Airport?
On n'a pas forcément changé grand-chose, pardon. Je pense qu'on a joué notre jeu maintenant. C'était un peu plus compliqué parce que les premiers matchs, c'est très compliqué. Le temps de rentrer dans son match, le temps de régler les problèmes. Et après, forcément, les Nord-Américains, c'est un peu plus compliqué maintenant. Ils se sont fait vite sortir. Donc, mais tant mieux, parce que maintenant, on a une équipe européenne en finale, au moins. Et puis, moi, français, en finale aussi.
So, about NA, of course, it's a little bit, they're struggling right now. No one in finals. And we can see they get out kind of quick. But me, I'm happy because I'm going to play with the European team in front of me, and I am from France, of course. And about what they changed between the stage and before, I just think they have to, get in the tournament. It was really hard because the first match I always had, they just managed some problems, and now they are on their peak for the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, the momentum has trajected you guys right to the finish line here, but of course, there's a little bit more to go on the other side. You're going to have an opponent to face. You don't get a free win. It's a big matchup. Vitality, K-Corp. I want to give you a little bit of an analyst hat right now. Who do you think's facing you, and maybe who do you want on that side because I don't even know what I want to see in the end.
Bon alors forcément, là tu viens de le dire, tu es dans cette grande finale, mais tu vas devoir jouer un adversaire qui est redoutable. Ça va pas être un match gratuit. On te demande d'être un petit peu analyste. Toi là, si tu devais analyser, qui va l'emporter entre Carmine et Vitality, pardon.
Je vais pas dire qui va l'emporter, mais mon cœur est un peu plus vers Vitality quand même, vu que c'est mon ancienne structure.
I don't want to say who's gonna win for sure, but of course my hearts go to Vitality because it's my old structure.
Yeah, they liked it. Hey, keep liking Monkey Moon. Let's make some noise here one more time. Twisted Minds, Monkey Moon!
Du bruit pour Monkey Moon!
Twisted Minds will play for the title of Paris Major Champion. Only 3 times in history has a team not, or excuse me, 4 times in history has a team not from NA or EU made it to the grand finals of an RLCS Major. Every single time it has been from the MENA region.
Monkey Moon somehow, like, what, 4 separate times now? Like, he has peaks, valleys, peaks, valleys. His peak is getting to a grand final and becoming a champion. I mean, this is unlike any other player we've ever seen in Rocket League history. His ability to get to this point, it's incredible.
CJ, what happened?
I mean, I feel like it started as a bit of a joke. The fact that we announced Dickies Arena, we announced the World Championships, and Monkey just goes on a winning spree, but it's getting real, really quick. I mean, Shopify, they took him the distance. It was looking like maybe a 4-1 Twisted along the way, but they kept scrapping Shopify. They fought their way to a Game 7.
We did get to Game 7.
We saw Champ Field, and then we saw Monkey Moon just get to work.
We saw Champ's Field, and then the first shot of Champ's Field is the camera showing Monkey Moon's name hanging not once, but twice in the rafters, and it just put some aura in it. And I will say, the memes, there's been the meme of Fourth Killer for so long. Unfortunately, he now has finished 4th 5 times and is the only player in RLCS history to have finished at a LAN 5 times in the top 4.
Dude, that I feel like I got gut punched, because I'll be honest, First Killer did, what more does First Killer have to do to get over this hump? He literally did everything. He even beat his Neo Tokyo Demons. Did you see that shot he put in on Neo Tokyo? I thought the script was in the heavens for him right there. I thought there was no way they were losing Champions Field.
I mean, I think the positive for the Shopify side of things is we're seeing progress. We saw a top 6 in Boston. We saw a top 4 here. They got mobbed by Falcons in Boston at that as well in that top 6 match. They now take Twisted Minds to 7, who look like a Falcons evolved right here. They look incredible. They're through to the grand final. First, as you said, got over his Game 6 demons. That's another tick in the box. They can look forward to the World Championships now. The playstyle switch has been great, and I still don't think it was their best series. Shopify. It was messy. You were saying to T-Bates, like there were times where you felt like they could have shot and they were overthinking. They were looking to control the ball instead, perhaps getting in their own heads a little bit. I think there's still a lot of positives to take out of this.
Yeah, there's some positives. I mean, you make it all the way here, going to Game 7. That is a W in and of its own self. But overall, you got outshot 30 times in 7 games. Overall, and I just feel like
almost
the story of
one of the games.
Yeah,
this is the best offense in the world, right here.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not the best offense, but the story of the game, and I was just talking about me and Jordan when we were watching it, is the positioning of Shopify Rebellion versus TM. LJ's 37% of the time the farthest away from the ball. All of TM, they average about 33%. 37 is a big jump. TM picked up 400 more boosts throughout the whole entire series. You gotta play tighter if you're gonna beat some of these best teams.
Compare that to Monkey Moon, he's probably 2% away from the ball the whole game. That guy just lives on the thing.
Well, they just have a strong triangle.
He just hits it. Like, Monkey Moon's gameplay is just so simple. And it's like, you know what he's gonna do on the ball. He's just gonna shoot the ball on net. And he does it every time. Like, there was one, he shot from his own third. And 2 defenders from Rebellion were sitting, like, near the walls when the ball gets centered. Like, how are we not accounting for Monkey Moon just shooting the ball? But he gets away with it every time.
It just comes down to hit the ball hard and win games, because that's exactly what TM likes to do. Eventually, both of these goals are just hitting the ball super hard at Shopify Rebellion. They end up cracking.
What I love about Twisted is they stretch the defense. You always have a TRK, an Alpo, or a Monkey Moon sitting downfield. So that third man, he doesn't want to push up because he knows he's got someone from Twisted behind him. The clear can come through. I mean, just the way that when you're on offense, you still got to worry about the counterattack at Twisted. So it was just a Shopify kind of playing that teasing distance. Do I want to push up? Do I not? Game 7, they get exposed. They keep a few too many players front post, and as you said, T-Base just got outshot, completely outshot throughout that series.
You asked what does FK need to do to get through. I think he needs to team with some French players.
FK, well, maybe, yeah. I mean, geez.
I mean, I think NA.
I was gonna say, like, what do you mean? He couldn't have done any more in that series.
I just think NA needs to just go back and really watch the replays, learn that these teams are winning because they're shooting the ball a lot. Everybody has the mechanics nowadays, but now somebody needs to be able to shoot the ball. LJ, you have your opportunities, take some shots. FK, take some pop shots. Just make the net have to work. Make the opposition have to use some boost, and it might put you in a good chance to win.
Twisted Minds was shooting the ball very well. I'm curious to see if that's part of James's telestration station here. James, what you got for us?
So I think this is a great example of how Twisted Minds neutralized First Killer in the early part of this series. FK and Rebellion just couldn't get going quickly out of the gate, and it was too big of a hole for them to dig themselves out of. But this play is a great example. This is the 5th goal in Game 2. So this is pure domination, but this is just showing you how they were able to neutralize First Killer. Monkey Moon, he's so far ahead of the play than First Killer. First Killer finds himself in no man's land and has to turn back. But watch how well Twisted Minds will crush these 50s. First Killer thinks that he's out of it right now, but no. Nubo over here gets a 50 that's going on net and makes LJ panic. First Killer out of boost. Monkey Moon out of boost. This is going to be a race to the corner, and watch how well Monkey Moon does in this situation. Not only is he going to get to this mid boost first and keep First Killer boost starved, he's going to get a touch on the ball that makes life miserable for Rebellion. First Killer low boost, or he's 0 boost. Keep an eye on whose boost total as this play progresses. So now Gopher gets a hit forward, but TRK pushes it to the side. Monkey Moon, all boosted up, is going to be able to turn on this ball. Now Monkey Moon has the defense right where he wants him. First Killer still on empty. First Killer has nothing. He's trying to get away. But now another 50 from Monkey Moon into open space. There is nobody from Rebellion anywhere close to this ball.
Jeez.
LJ, First Killer, still low boost. Where's First Killer's boost? Is he getting small pads? No, they're all gone. Finally, he gets a pair of small pads, but it's just too little, too late. Nubo, with a full tank of boost, is going to come in, crush another 50 to the backboard, and he's not going to be done yet. After getting this 50 to the backboard instantly in demo chase mode, LJ thinks First Killer is going to get it, but little does he know that Nubo has First Killer in his sights. First Killer on the run, running away, and now look at this gap opened up for TRK. A wide open net to shoot on. He knocks that through. Rebellion being dominated in the early part of this series, and they just couldn't recover.
My goodness.
I just feel like that was an example of, like, First Killer needed a little bit of help there. In that situation where LJ's coming in, like Nubo's right there. Like, he can see Nubo. He has to know First Killer's in danger there. Where's the communication in that in that scenario? LJ is responsible for bailing First Killer out in that situation. Like, the 50 in front in the third, that happens, whatever. But, like, that's a situation that could have been prevented.
It's a low boost, though, that made First Killer awkward there, and that's Monkey Moon. He has to be the best second man in Rocket League. It was a touch against Gentlemates that set up the shot as well to secure that series in Game 6.
That's right.
He just cuts everything off. He gives you nothing on the ball.
Our first champions field, though, of the best of 7s sends a team through to the finals. Top 2 finish guaranteed for Twisted Minds and the Middle East. Can they make it? Top 1. We do not know who they're going to play against yet, though. They have Carmine Corps or Vitality, a clash of the best of France. It's going to be fantastic. But before that, Bates, we got some question marks between these. That's literally what's next on the schedule is question marks.
We sure do got some question marks. I wonder what that could be.
I really want to know.
I think all 3 of you, I don't know.
Where is Gibbs?
Where is Gibbs?
I don't know. Gibbs told me I had to come up here, and I don't understand what's happening.
Ah, so Gibbs is in on it, huh?
Okay. We'll see here, folks. We're about to find out the thing we've all been talking about across the entire Rocket League community. But we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, folks, the big announcement everyone's been waiting for. Don't go anywhere. You won't want to miss it.
Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Ticking like a bomb, falling in motion, center of the stage, hoping that we'll be right. Back again. You gotta help me out, help me out. Riding coasters to dream your eyes. You gotta help me out, help me out. Swim in oceans to breathe your life. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. We used to think our words were gold, that our bonded hearts could withstand cold. We were catching diamonds in the rain, letting precious water through the drain. Stars were dancing in their light, paths that we could never ride. Oh, they were dancing way up high. We built these walls so we could find who could prove themselves to the waves of time. We're trying to repent before you sin. It's like giving up before you begin. Stars were dancing in their light, paths that we could never ride. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars were dancing in their light, future we will never ride. Dirt on our feet was bone dry, it was bone dry. second chances, still we bleed. And when all love had been depleted, we had but no choice to concede. As the stars were dancing in their line, past that we could never run. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars were dancing in their line. The future we will never run. Dirt on our feet was bone dry. It was bone dry.
Welcome to the undefined. Welcome to the undefined.
"18 years ago, we downloaded a game called Supersonic Acrobatic Rocket-Powered Battle Cars.
And so few of us played it, but the ones that did, we fell in love.
Then, 11 years ago, Rocket League came out, and suddenly, everybody knew.
And this game blew up, this esport blew up. What a ride.
Remember? We went to London. Justin scored that 0-second goal, and I was all, "This is Rocket League!"
And that's what it's all about. The big moments in this esport have always been monumentous.
From a forum of 30 people to an arena of thousands, it's been unbelievable.
It's been an amazing decade of Rocket League, but we're here to talk about the future of Rocket League, the next 10 years. It's finally time to find out.
But we need the help of each and every one of you to help bring in the next stage.
From the first time we went supersonic to right here, right now, it's fitting that at the largest celebration of our game, in front of the greatest fans in the world, we celebrate that history. to all of our friends here in Paris and those watching all around the world, this is the future, and this is...
Wait, they skipped 5?
They say 6?
They gave us 6?
Jorby, what are your thoughts, man?
Oh my gosh!
Jorby, say something. 6?
I'm like shaking. Oh my god, this means so
Did you see the gleam on the
much. Dude, did you see the skyline?
Did you see how beautiful those just beautiful mechanics are?
I don't think anyone
Why not
expected
explain it?
6.
No one expected 6, did you?
No.
You?
Oh my god.
Dude, I can't.
I thought
Jorby, get your words out,
I've never had
Jorby.
a problem not saying anything.
I thought Jorby was going to be talking the most.
Jorby, you can't talk?
We clipped over it here.
You guys don't understand, okay?
Talk to us, Jorby.
Everyone's like, oh, like, no one's saying anything, okay? But I knew that other people knew, okay? You knew. I think you knew. I don't know if you knew or not. You didn't know?
Nothing.
I know you didn't know. But I'm sitting here, I'm like, I couldn't sleep last night. Okay?
I was
Did you see those graphics?
I was trying to beat the information out of Gibbs, but he's got S-tier defense. I couldn't beat anything out of Gibbs. He wouldn't give me nothing. Stacks giving me like the cold.
I just like when Gibbs says 10 more years of the greatest esport in the world. 10 more
you heard
years
that,
of
didn't you?
Rocket League.
Yeah.
10 more years, what's that
10
mean?
more. Give us 10 more.
10 more
Give us 20
years.
more.
Dude, I literally got I got chills. Like I'm literally wearing as much like clothes as possible to be warm, and I am like. First of all,
did you see the graphics?
Absolutely
You saw the graphics?
gorgeous.
You saw the reflection on the
finish?
finish?
It's like engine upgrade and like going into like the modern era of gaming and everything. Like it can be so easy to lose the aesthetic and lose like the theme of what Rocket League is, but like it just looks like Rocket League upgraded. Like
listen, if I don't see a wall of W's across every stream, across every social channel, I don't know what. This is ridiculous. This is unbelievable.
The weirdest part, I feel like, Bates, has been like the tweets went out, and then watching everybody speculate, and to know that like the thing that everyone's like, it will never be this. It actually was.
It was this.
Like
it was this. Everybody was saying it wasn't going to be this. It was better than that. You're right. It was better than that. Nobody expected that.
All night, I mean, I came into this one as a content creator at first. I was just a fan spectating in Vegas. I had no idea what anything was. And then as I was learning the game, and you guys have taught me what, Unreal Engine was in general, what it means to the game and the physics and the mechanics of everything, to skip 5 and go to 6 was not even a thought that crossed my mind.
I mean, we all got into this because we genuinely loved the game. The speech that Gibbs and Shogun made, we all could have made about Rocket League. None of us were cast this because we thought there was glory in it. We were all here because we just loved the game itself, and that is why it is here now.
Dude, here's the thing that's crazy to me too, because like when Unreal Engine 5 came out, like 2 huge technologies that were released with it, like Nanite and Lumen, which was lighting technology, and polygons and all that. I'm not gonna get into it. Anyway, like
you're about to get
when Epic update their engine, it's a big freaking deal, dude.
It's a big deal.
I don't even know
It's a big deal.
Okay,
we got to get back to
we
that.
We want to keep talking about it. We'll have months to talk about it, but it's time to get back to the Paris Major.
Le futur de Rocket League! Le voici! Nous sommes le futur de Rocket League!
I don't need to speak French to know what he just said, folks, but we are excited for this. We are also excited to crown a Paris Major champion.
I forgot about that.
No, we got to get right
we got a
back in,
tournament?
because somehow some way, serendipitously, we have one of the greatest Rocket League matches of all time to follow that announcement. We don't script these brackets. I'm just gonna pull a look out of the back and say, look, we never have actually scripted it. But you would think we did, because we've got Karmine Corp playing Vitality right now.
One of the greatest matches of Rocket League history was back in 2023, Dusseldorf, the World Championship. Karmine Corp versus Vitality. You had the blue wall on one end, you had the swarm on the other end.
That's right. This is Mr. Physics. He bends reality to his will. Is that right, Jordan?
The reality bender could make it to the grand final
And you know
again.
the best part? We got the greatest Rocket League player of all time in the grand final. Wait.
That's right, he's waiting for him again. Listen, but last time, it's like the same stories because listen, BDS was waiting last time, but Zen, the newcomer, he came through, and it was a big match for Vatira. He wanted to make the grand finals too. But listen, there's a difference though now. We're at a major, not a world championship. Vatira's got 3 of them already. He's looking for number 4.
Perk, we either get Monkey Moon, Vatira, or Zen as Paris Major Champion.
Oh my gosh, like truly, like we were saying, you cannot script this. This has fallen into arguably the greatest major of all time for RL Esports. Currently, we got another 10 years to make up more storylines now, but my gosh, am I stoked.
Hey, we said the French teams were cursed in France. Well, they've just gone to be the last 3 teams from there.
Absolutely not.
Out of here. We're getting the French winner no matter what.
So true, but hey, the Middle East has something to say about it as well. TRK has won a major. He's looking to make it a second. Nobu, he's the reigning, defending Rocket League 1v1 champion of the world, but 3v3, man. This is the heart and the beating soul of what Rocket League is. You know he wants a trophy in this format.
Man, you know, first of all, Zen versus Vatira got to be like Tom Brady versus Peyton Manning back in the day. I don't know.
That's not good for one person.
I'm not good for one.
Who's Peyton?
It was still fun.
It was fun. It was fun. I'll say that one. Keep going. Keep going.
You know, you're right. I think Vatira's Tom Brady right now. But hey, Zen has been incredible this tournament. He is going on the run that I remember the whole way back Boston the first time around, and just might do something like he did in 2023 when he first burst onto the scene. He looks that good right now. And not just that, but Stizzy. Have you seen Stizzy in this tournament?
But they didn't lose in Boston. They've already lost once in the upper bracket. Camp Sunday, though, different story maybe for Vitality.
It's always a different story on Sundays. Zen thrives on it, Monkey Moon thrives on it, and so does Vatira. We are about to get the most top-tier version of both of these teams humanly possible.
Well, and the question is always, how do people wake up on Championship Sunday? We've seen every team in the tournament play today except for Karmine Corp. How did they wake up today? What gear are they in? Vitality's already looked very strong. Does Karmine Corp match their energy?
You know, when I got to the venue today, I went down to catering, K-Corp, coach, players, everybody, all together, eating. It was quiet. They were locked in. I saw it. I think they're going to be fully prepared for today.
We saw in the previous semi-final, though, Shopify, they took a few games to get rolling. It did eventually go 7, but Twisted with that extra series under their belt was huge. Can Vitality at least get the jump on KC right here, Bates?
Yeah, I mean, they could, but I think Shopify Rebellion and Karmine Corp are 2 completely different organizations.
Yeah, I don't think that's really a fair comparison.
There's a reason Vatira's got 3 of them. Come on now. And he's got an EWC too. Ato's got one with an EWC as well. Juicy's the major champion too. I mean, there's a lot of hardware over there on the K-Corp.
Fair enough.
Shopify Rebellion, they didn't have any.
Hey, but there's one thing they don't have. And Vitality's got 2 of them. That's World Championships. You want to, I mean, the hardware, it kind of goes blow for blow between Vitality and Karmine Corp.
And then listen, the last 5 times these teams have played K-Corp, they dominated the matchup. They won 4 of them. But the last time the teams played, K-Corp still got the win too. K-Corp still got the win.
Vitality got them in Boston.
Vitality did get them in Boston, so 4 out of the last 5, K-Corp's won. But it has been 1-1 in the past 2.
But it was like a 13-0 streak for KC.
That's right.
Vitality eventually rewrote history. I think they're going to need to do it again. It's going to be a massive series for Zen.
You know, I think the thing is like we've talked about this with a lot of different teams who got to play during the day, and it doesn't matter how good that other team looked. Like if they were sitting all day, that hot team, they take the stage, they've already built the confidence, the hands are warm. And just with the way, like, Exotic looks. Like, you see Exotic's goal earlier? Sheesh.
That's what I was talking about before.
He's sick on the sticks right now.
Exotic has always kind of been the sleeper pick, and the fact that Exotic has been front-running for Vitality shows you this is a whole other version. Stizzy doesn't even look like a newcomer anymore. He looks like the top-tier version of a team that Zen would want to be in line with.
CJ, who's the favorite in the crowd right now? Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Karmine Corp or is it going to be Vitality?
I think KC might have the numbers, but Vitality could have the passion.
Listen, y'all, lucky I don't speak French. Otherwise, I'd be getting a nice poll right now. I'm going to have to work on that soon.
I don't know. There's a lot of Vitality fans on this side, too. I see them, I see their shirts. I mean, the blue wall, they feel kind of far.
They're far from us, but they're near each other. That's all that really matters. And I think the Golden Hornets might be slightly stronger in number here today, but the big X factor for me as far as the crowd goes is where do the Gentleman's fans decide to root?
That's true. Who do they dislike more?
I think they're just waiting for that Monkey Moon Grand Final. They'll be going for him no matter what, whoever wins out of this match. But I love the fact that for these two teams, it's been a flip of the script. Online, Vitality came in as the EU #1 seed. KC came in as the EU 4 seed in the same group. KC go 3-0. They were out of form before this Paris Major. They then beat KC then beat Vitality again. They're looking fantastic.
They really are. And, you know, this has to make, like, if Shopify Rebellion Twisted Minds can go 7, I mean, there's no way this one doesn't go 7 somehow.
I mean, there's definitely a way because it just seems like when both teams are on, one team just ends up winning more games. We go to like game 6 or game 5. Like we've seen some great. Like yesterday, we went game 5, Gentleman's versus Carmine Corps. That was the best series of the tournament last match. Both teams were truly clicking and firing on all cylinders, but it ultimately didn't matter for Carmine, which is that much a little bit better in the clutch moments. You saw how great Vatira was in those moments, and today, I mean, Vatira, he's trying to grab #1 in all time and a lot of things on land for a reason.
Incredible 0-second goal yesterday. Like, it just wouldn't surprise me. Like you said, 3 times already. Vatira, one of the greatest players we've ever seen, and playing at his peak right now. Atto, I don't even think we've really mentioned his name. Yeah, also has been clicking. That duo has been lethal.
Because Atto's been quiet, hasn't he? Online, he has been quiet. He stepped back a little bit, but when he's online and Vatira's online, it's probably the best 1-2 punch in Rocket League.
Oh my gosh, I have been sitting here thinking up every scenario. The idea of Zen and Monkey Moon meeting up, the idea of Vatira and Monkey Moon meeting up, I feel like my head's gonna explode.
Well, we don't have to think about it anymore. The players are ready. It's time to kick off your second semifinal.
Introducing first on the blue side, it's the team of Atto, Juicy, and Vatira.
This great esports, best, greatest organizations of all time, Carmine Corp, led by one of the greatest players of all time, Vatira. The one thing he doesn't have is a world championship, but he has every single thing else. 3 major titles, and that's so he's been playing with Vati for the past 2 seasons, going on 3 now. And they're just looking that great at the moment, Jorby.
Vatira just aura blasted the entire arena. Hands in the pocket, stone cold face towards the camera. This man is ready.
I mean, there's been questions around is he up there with the greatest players in Rocket League, the greatest of all time, and it's just that World Championship victory. As you said, teammates, he's got everything else. He looks set to take out Paris the way he's playing, though.
And then listen, the man in the middle, look at him. Almost without the crowd to the Captain of France, man, playing one of his best statistical lands ever. #1 in goals, #3 in score, #1 in saves per game, #3 in shots, #7 in shooting percentage, #6 in goal participation. Vatira is not playing around.
There is one person that has more than him, and that's Monkey Moon, that 3 next to him, but an absolute prince of Rocket League sitting on the end here. This entire team stone cold, ready to go. Juicy, he's been doubted a little bit, but I think in this particular season, this is the cleanest and strongest the 3 of them combined have ever looked.
In an El Clasico match, you gotta have 2 sides of it. One side of this one's blue, the other one is gold.
And introducing their opponents on the orange side, they're back to end the run of their nemesis once again. They are the Golden Swarm. They are Team Vitality.
KC might have the captain of France badge, but Vitality have the best player in the world.
They sure do have the best player in the game. And listen, he's got the one thing Material doesn't have, a world championship. He took it from Material the year that it looked like Army was going to take it in 2023. And that guy right there came from out of nowhere. Major champion, world champion, and Vitality, they're back on the stage.
I know that's coming through the broadcast. I'm feeling those cheers through my bones right now on both sides. It is feeling like Dusseldorf again. I can barely hear myself up here.
I mean, you just don't get much better than this is the main card over here in the semifinal again for reasons that are unspoken, reasons that we don't need to explain. And EXO in the middle. He was playing with Vatira back in Dusseldorf. They didn't get the job done then, but then he went and joined BDS, joined Monkey Moon, got his own world championship. These boys from France, man, they're special.
This Vitality roster has seen what the finish line looks like. The only person that hasn't done it yet is Stizzy, and him getting brought over from Dignitas to Vitality, a very special, calculated pickup to this roster. You know that whatever is about to go down is going down in history.
He's gotten close 2 separate times. Stizzy, and that last time when he was on Dignitas in Raleigh, he doesn't even look like that player anymore. He is on a completely different level. This Vitality roster is elevated with him on it.
That's the upgrade. They wanted the mechanics. They wanted more on-ball plays. They weren't getting it from Monkey Moon last season. Maybe they stuck with him a little. Maybe one more season because he's back in peak form now in that grand final. But Stizzy looks fantastic. And you mentioned this crowd wave. I think it's a 50-50 split. I cannot pick it. There's a lot of Vitality fans.
It's hard to know. You know what I mean? I'm thinking about Stizzy as well on that one. I do wonder how he's got such a strong roster around him, but the opponent on the other side is so formidable. And the matchup we all care about, really. Vatira versus Zen. You're saying you're just 50-50. They're cheering for both of them.
God, they just love both of them. They went to somebody. They got the E championship for France on the same team. And of course, why not? It's the head-to-head for a reason here, Wave. As you got Vatira on the left, then on the right. Look at the numbers. These boys don't play, CJ.
I mean, this is the matchup. This is the head-to-head that we wanted on the biggest stage in front of the biggest crowd we've ever had in our esport. What a ridiculous matchup, Jorby.
Dude, okay, averaging 500 score a game is just absolutely ridiculous stuff from both of these guys. And man, this beats any UFC main card I've ever seen. This is ridiculous.
This is the main card, though. One of them has to go up against the GOAT in the grand final.
Okay, the last undercard before the main card. I mean, that's just crazy to me. Thanos is still waiting. You're right.
They always meet here, though. It's always in top 4. They somehow always are on the same side of the bracket. I mean, it's kind of crazy just looking at the bracket, too, because like it's Group C and Group A, where clearly the groups of depth. You have the number 1 and number 2 seed out of Group A in one semifinal, the number 1 and number 2 seed of Group C, and the other semifinal, it's like Group B and D didn't even show up.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned them always meeting here, though, but if anyone has watched Rocket League for more than a couple of seasons, you know that the semifinal can sometimes be the real grand final. This is going to be huge.
This is insane. I've been going back and forth on it. I mean, you look even at the walkout comparison, right? The blue wall comes in completely stone cold. Zen's coming into it like, this is home. That you're coming to my house to come and play this time. And Material's like, I'm just going to take it away from you. I'm going to claim it as my own. So this is not only a battle of game, a strength, it's also a battle of ego. Whose is the bigger one and most composed?
You know, Vatira, it wasn't too long ago that Vatira was talking and talking. A lot of people didn't like that, but then he started walking the walk on top of it, and he's earned every single step he's taken.
I like it. Which ego is bigger? Who wants it more but is able to contain that desire and still play their game?
And then there's a home crowd question, that French crowd that Vatira has fallen in front of before, but I think there was a moment yesterday in that upper bracket scoring that 0-second winner and just the emotion on his face, staring down Gentlemates, the reigning major champs. I think that was a trial by fire for Vatira. He's ready to announce himself on Champ Sunday.
He's ready, but he's got to get past little bro. Little bro's always in the way. So, semifinals, 2 equal teams, 2 equal players. It all comes down to Merc said. Who's got a bigger ego? Who's going to make the play happen? Jorby, you were on the call last time. And what reality to his rim? That was
he's been bending
Material's looking for that moment.
You know, they're both reality benders. Is that what you want me to say? I don't know what you're saying. It's like 2 black holes merging.
Like Vatira's
just an absolute explosion.
Vatira is so consistent. He's been on this stage and won the whole thing 3 times, and yet this is still the age of Zen. And it just could not be a bigger rivalry, a better matchup. Let us know who you think is going to win at home. Herc.
No.
You gotta pick one.
No.
Which one is it?
Oh my gosh, okay. My head feels for the blue wall. This is the best Vatira and Talon Juicy have looked, but my heart has always been with Zen and Vitality. I have Vitality. They're pulling the upset off, and they're going to the grand final.
CJ?
I love the romance of Rocket League, and sometimes this whole thing just feels scripted, like we're in a movie. And there's one man in the grand final waiting, the greatest player of all time, Monkey Moon. I think he's waiting for a rematch with his old team, Vitality. I got Vitality winning as well. They're going to bounce back.
Well, not what I expected when we got to me. I thought one person would at least pick K-Corp, but look, I've casted the last 2 matches Zen has played. Nobody's beating him today. Give me Zen! Give me Vitality! Give me the Swarm! Taking K-Corp down! He's got a second date with Monkey Moon!
Got a second date with Monkey Moon, his former teammate. Listen, this time, I say little. I don't need to say much. Can I have a second love in Rocket League? And it's called this team right here. The blue ball's taking it home, baby. Come on!
It's hard when the teams are playing this good to pick between them. But there's been 2 matches in Paris that we would all, I think, agree were the best matches of the tournament. One, Karmine Corp versus the Gentlemates.
Talk to me.
In the bracket, and Karmine Corp took it down.
Talk to me.
Karmine Corp versus Vitality.
Talk to me.
In the group stage, and Karmine Corp took it down. The suit's blue. I gotta be going with them.
Whoa!
How does the boy feel? We're split on the desk. Can they fully balance us out? It's coming down to the It's 3-on-3 on the desk. Chap, the ultimate decider here. How
Guys,
do they
I
feel
know
about
you
it?
know what's happening.
Because the building is 50-50.
Yes!
As split right down the
We'll find out.
as well.
We'll find out.
Monkey Moon's waiting. He's sitting up there in the rafters looking down.
He's got the best seat in the house.
That's a great impression.
That's a really good one, actually.
That's what he does. TRK's up there too.
I mean, it's the same thing as Dusseldorf, man. He was waiting last time. Zen got the better of Vatira last time, but this time it's gonna be a little different. It's time to get to the main event.
Here we go, folks. We argue and debate so much in this game about so many things, but it is undisputed that the nation with the greatest air superiority is France. The blue wall has never been stronger. Their voices ring in the rafters, and yet the Swarm has 3 of the fiercest Hornets ever to fly. It's Legion versus Legion. It's France versus France. It's Vatira versus Zen. Karmine Corp versus Vitality.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for! There's a swarm around the blue wall, but they've been formidable! Can they hold it on? Who will be the #1 team in Europe to go to the grand finals? Karmine Corp versus Team Vitality! Game 1, and a can't name a more fitting atmosphere. Parc de Paris, brought to you by Progressive. What a moment we have experienced here at La Défense Arena. And then you follow it up with a matchup for the ages.
I mean, to set the tone here is going to be crucial. You look at these 2 teams, this building's going to be electric no matter what. Karmine Corp have been super solid over the course of this event, but Vitality has been always their test. Is Vatira ready to finally get one past it?
There's a palpable buzz still throughout the arena. Vatira brings us through the corner. Easily stopped by Stizzy, and Juicy tried to pull the string on him a little bit, slow everything down. Not having any of it is Team Vitality, not giving Karmine Corp any time to breathe or maneuver, as Zen's effort denied by Vatira.
Imagine we could potentially see a lot here, but watch Stizzy, Juicy, great 50. He's gonna try to hunt down Zen, but look at Zen, control, composure, gonna be key here on this matchup for both. As Zen brings one back into the midfield. Vitality has been a very solid team over the course of this event, but again, that group stage loss to Karmine Corp is one that they're gonna look to turn around.
All eyes on this man, Zen against Vatira.
throw off the defense, and just enough for Vitality to strike first.
Zen almost put his signature stamp on this semifinal. Still plenty of time to go as Juicy equalizes immediately.
And with every punch, you should expect a counter punch. Vatira, seeing Stizzy's awkward, slams it off the back wall, and what a shot from Juicy.
Vitality issue the challenge. Carmine answers. Punch, counter punch. Expect a lot of it here at Défense Arena. Zen, double tap, denied. Follow again, this time Exotic. Stopped by Vatira. Zen will go to work again, all on his own, averaging over 500 score per game. That one pushed wide by Exotic, and the blue wall breaks out.
They see Zen just opted to control this one. Plays it high. Just been such a key factor in this first game, getting this ball upfield. And he's putting everything towards the net. Meanwhile, Exotic, Stizzy following up just well. Look at that, trying to get the pass there to Exotic with Stizzy. But Vatira, good read to cut it out. He's had such great awareness to start this game off. It's been key, but there's still a deadlock between the two. Right now, Vitality controlling the pressure. Stizzy wanted to bump on Juicy, but Juicy able to deny it, and now he'll control the ball as he wants to get past it and move upfield.
This forced to switch fields. Pinch along the ceiling. Vatira will boom it downfield. He had Juicy coming back. So no immediate pressure coming off of that play. That's a great job by Zen. Getting as big as possible against Sato. Now Exotic, around one. Stizzy to reclaim the lead, no. And Zen up just a little too late to do anything of substance. He'll leave it for Exotic, and Atto will kill off the attack.
Watch the demos here in this series. Vitality, when they win over KC on land, they have a noticeable amount of demos, almost an extra demo more compared to the 3 series they lost online. Seems being more physical seems to help out Vitality in this moment, but right now, Karmine Corp, they've done such a great job against playing against teams that have strong demo performances, and they've actually been the ones who've been the aggressor over the course of this tournament, leading in that demo category.
Who will clinch now in the final 90 of game 1, if anybody? Vatira's gonna run out of juice here. Exotic senses it. Got a little help from Atto. And now Vatira, with nothing in the tank, has to watch Juicy take over. Zen all the way at the back. Boy, he has never had any shortage of boost this entire first game, and he still has so much more to offer. But again, Atto in the way. And for all the talk about Zen and Vatira, Daz, it's been Atto who's been the X factor for Karmine Corp.
Yeah, his offense has been key in bringing Karmine Corp this far in the tournament. He needs to come alive for KC to be able to take the win here this series. Vatira, though, getting a little antsy, got to jump there, double commit with Juicy. He'll take this one from his back while Atto has to dodge a bump as Stizzy wanted to run interference. Meanwhile, Zen on top of the ball has Exotic on the wing. Exotic, this one gets past him, and right now back in the mid.
Not all double commits are created equally. The thing about Vatira on that last effort, he landed just about on the corner boot, able to recover, but now Vitality put the pressure again on Karmine Corp. Vatira has not had many good looks at the net. He's got one now, and he almost forced it through Juicy to secure the lead.
And again, without aggression, you have to be careful because it's a little bit of a gamble. Stizzy by himself can't get the best 50. Exotic, he's on his way back because he was involved in the last offensive play. So he's coming back with low boost. A bit of panic ensues, and Karmine Corp understood what they needed to do there.
How great an addition Extra has been to this roster as well. The coach firing up the boys as they take the lead with about 20 seconds left. Now the final countdown of game 1. The fake does not yield a shot. Exotic's gonna bring it to the side, and he's not able to follow. Vatira holds everything in his hands, and Vitality can only react, and not enough. Karmine comes from behind to take game 1.
Such strength there from Karmine Corp in terms of just making that one close. I mean, you look at the demo numbers here, I think it was six demos for Vitality, 2 on the side of Karmine Corp. The physicality, Vitality still going for it. He helps give them field positioning stacks, but they aren't able to generate too many chances. They get the pressure, there were some close moments, But that being said, Karmine Corp able to get out of a lot of close situations, and you saw what happened with those numbers advantages on the side of the blue wall. Vitality cannot let them have those opportunities again.
The atmosphere here in Paris, electric, and exemplified by that man right there, Coach Extra, getting the guys rallied up. The game winner from Juicy, he had both goals for Karmine Corp in game one. So now, they've answered the call set forth by Vitality, Daz, right? Vitality scored first, Karmine roars back, and now the gauntlet's been laid down across the way by the blue wall. What does the Swarm have in response?
Well, they'll have to stop a Vatira that has been having one of his best statistical lands ever. #1 in goals with 1.24, #3 in score with 503, 1 in saves per game with 1.85, and 3 in shots with 4.24. He's got a 73, almost 74% goal participation. All of these stats will be a personal record if he's able to keep them on pace, and he's looking to do so.
Those are numbers that just don't seem real unless you actually watch the game to realize that's well within range. Zen, met by Atto. Tried to stay in the play. Stizzy takes charge. He's just about got around Vatira, forced him all the way back. Exotic, serve it up for Zen. Now it falls to Stizzy. He'll let one fly right at Juicy. And we remain scoreless in the first half of the first minute of game 2.
I didn't even mention all of Vatira's stats when I said that. He said there was, I think, one more that I forgot. But either way, all of them were still personal records. Vatira's been having quite the event. But Zen has leveled up. And they turned things around after the game one. Physicality was giving Vitality field space, but they haven't been able to generate goals from it. Stizzy brings this one all the way to the other end, but Vatira will opt to pick it up, gets demoed by Exotic. Juicy still good control. Karmine Corp haven't had a need to be physical, but if they did, it wouldn't be an issue. Like I said, they've led the tournament in demos per game.
Zen's flip reset collected by Juicy. Another effort by Stizzy. Vitality, since putting the pressure on, even later in the middle stages of game 1, they've gotten close to the Karmine net, but since then, they haven't really had that quality look, as Atto was trying to leave one back for Vatira. Didn't quite catch it right. Stizzy now has Exotic to his right, and Atto meets Exotic. This will be boomed away by Juicy. And you would have liked maybe a closer touch as Zen's able to jump on this, and Karmine Corp forced to play maybe a little more defense than they would have liked on that exchange.
Right. Not trying to get extended pressure, because we know Vitality's good at that, but at the same time, if Vitality gets stuck on their own half, that's when they have been looked the most weakest, whenever they spend around high 30s to 40% of the time in their zone. So for Karmine Corp, getting them on the own back end, those counterattacks have been big for them, but that means letting Karmine Corp play, or letting Vitality play offense, which is always a scary thought. Right now, Vitality low on boost, have to work to get this ball out of their half.
Wonder if physical play will play a role here as we get deeper into this series. Teams start to get into a little bit more of a flow. A demo could be very disruptive. Vitality already have 6 to their credit as Atto was looking to make his mark on this series. Juicy now, met by Stizzy, and that goes back out laterally at midfield.
I think Vatira double commit on the play. Now he's trying to make up for what he does. Here's Atto on the ball. And you want to watch how comfortable Atto is here, because again, the way he gets his first touch, the way he lines it up, can be a big factor in how he's going to be able to generate things offensively for K-Corp.
Mate is going to line one up. Atto's already down there. Drop down!
And where does the play go to? It goes to Atto. Vatira sees him, launches it, and Atto, perfect drop down. It doesn't get more beautiful than that, Stacks.
You could see it coming from a mile away, but you can't stop it. Inside 2 to go, and look out on the kickoff. Oh, Vatira got clipped as he was trying to cheat up. Now Atto meets Zen. Juicy got a piece of that ball as he trickles back to the blue wall corner. And Atto will just take his time, not under much duress at all. He'll just bring that out to midfield. Good 50 win in the air. Now Juicy beaten now by Stizzy, and now Carmine Corp, of course. Yeah, they don't have to bring the fight to Vitality, but one goal hardly feels like enough against either of these high-octane offenses.
Yeah, but you can see for Carmine Corp the way that they've been so composed in this moment. A couple of beats, they get awkward chances, and they still don't let anything get away from. Look at this juicy hard whip, leaves it for Vatira, and Vatira wants to wrap that around. They are looking effective as Vatira one and another.
There was a thought that he was gonna pass it. It's like, wait, pass it? Nah, that's for people who can't score. Bobby's done plenty of that in this tournament. One of 3 20-goal scorers on the pitch right now. Now Exotic going right at Atto with Juicy spawning in behind him. Race to the ball won by Stizzy, 35 seconds left, and the interference in front leads to an Atto save. They had the pressure on, but it was short-lived as Carmine goes right back into Vitality territory.
Stizzy getting bumped out the play. Zin low boost, so is Exotic. This is not good for Zin. Vatira tries to find the double, does find it, but it was just slow enough for Zin to be able to get there. Needed a little bit more speed, could have been a dagger. Now Vitality with some life. Exotic tried to follow that touch up. Final 10 seconds. Zin wants to force the issue. Exotic pushes it to the corner, but he doesn't have boost. How's he gonna get this center? Stizzy went up way too early, he's out the play. And Juicy will get this pass in. Can Zin recover it? Can Vitality go the length of the field? The answer's no!
That is bold from Atto. His guys are way forward. He comes up from Narnia at the back and spikes that ball down. Last line of defense, deep in Vitality territory, but he gets the job done, and K-Corp throws a shutout in game 2.
And you're expecting an Eversax timeout at this point. We'll let you know if it happens. But right now, Vitality been a little bit slow to the punch. The shots have not been coming as much as they want to. Zin had no shots that game. Carmine Corp have been able to zone him out and limit his offense. And yeah, we just got confirmation Eversax has called a timeout.
Eversax, who once led the blue wall, in fact led the blue wall in this very building, now stands across the way from his twice removed replacement in extra, trying to rally the Swarm now. They are down 2 games to none. A game that promised to be a classic, Daz, has been, you wouldn't say one-sided because the games have been very close. The results all blue.
They're building the wings. They're 2 steps away. And Vitality understand that they have not been playing the way that they want to. Again, only generating 3 shots a game and having to play in a high energy environment. Even though they got some pretty good noise canceling headphones up their stacks, it's not zoning any of this out. They're hearing all of it.
We can't hear what they're saying because they are literally on the other end of the arena. And from us to the blue wall right now, Daz, I mean, what would you say, about 8 kilometers at this point?
Yeah,
it is a good long walk, but they are rowdy over there. They sense their team getting much closer, and there is no give in the blue wall. Regardless of the score, as passionate a supporter group as you could ask for, these fans here in La Défense Arena have been true stewards of Rocket League. And in just a moment, we will kick off a 3rd game. The timeout has expired. We will see if Team Vitality can make a series of this against Carmine Corp.
And this is what they asked for, right? You saw a matchup like this Saturday with Gentlemates and KC. Now you're getting Vitality and KC. The French are getting everything that they've wanted here. But with these French teams, it's about who wants it more at this stage of the game. Let's see Vitality off the timeout. Stizzy already trying to go up the ladder. Vatira there to meet him. Carmine Corp able to get things out here. Vitality get one off the timeout to give them a lot of momentum. But just saw that potential shot. Atto follow-up, it'll be Exotic with the save. Still, Carmine Corp, more and more pressure as they're keeping this in the orange half. This extended pressure has led Vitality to having no boost, but they do get the ball out.
Good follow by Stizzy. Recognized that Carmine was kind of bunched up there. Just couldn't make any headway from it. Zen 50. Exotic is there! And score high!
And you don't have to be pretty all the time, Sax. Sometimes you just need to throw a shot on. Juicy recognized it, couldn't react in time, and Exotic, what a goal!
Vitality responds. Coming out of the timeout. It was a very quick answer from Carmine after they conceded the only goal they've done in this series in game one. That's right at Zen. Well placed. Stizzy does well to keep control, trying to go through Juicy. This will fall towards Vatira. It's Vati and Zen at the same time. Zen comes away with it this time.
Look at that from Zen. He's been able to do that time and time again. Keep the control, play the ball high. If he needs to pinch it off the ceiling, he can, but it's been super effective at giving Vitality a bit of field to say, you see Juicy though, too far up. Did he get caught out? He
did! Oopsies! Hand in the cookie jar. As Juicy can only watch it go, and Vitality has the biggest lead of any team in this series.
And Carmine caught sleeping there. You have to at least expect Zen to be up there, but the chance to clear it, there's so many people in that corner wall. And now a lot of work to do as Vitality. What a strike here, an adjustment off the timeout. They've just been throwing it at the net and telling Carmine, you better be there.
We always talk about one goal not feeling like enough. Two in this matchup certainly does. In very stark contrast to the other semifinal, featuring the top two offenses in the tournament, these are by far the stingiest two defenses to try and score on. They have relinquished almost nothing to their opposition all week long. Zen will sweep this away, and his opponent's just waiting in formation on the blue half. Now it's Stizzy trying to dive bomb. Into oblivion!
My God, Stizzy beat one! Sees Vatira get in the way room! What a strike from Stizzy! Vitality, the Swarm surging here in game 3!
Exotic will slow down Vatira. Vitality as a team have stymied the blue wall. Now they've got to kick it into overdrive, lest they will have conceded a whole game in a series that had gone so well to them up to this point.
Stizzy was looking for the flick here. Halfway through the game, there is time for Carmine Corp, but like you said, the defense has been so strong, it doesn't feel likely. It feels like this is Vitality's game. Look at the chain dash from Zen, staying close. Look at making Vatira have to think. Atto there to bail it out. And Carmine Corp need to get going. They haven't been able to generate much offense, but Vitality just keep hammering at the net.
I was saved by, I couldn't tell who was sweeping across. That was a friendly fire save. Tara's low down here, you can tell he's pressing now. Recognizes the immediacy of the situation. Yes, it's only one game, but everything carries so much momentum here in this arena. You may not be able to hear them. You can certainly feel it.
Yeah, absolutely. But here, look, he's up so early. First touch into a flip reset. Lands on top of the ball. Zen no boost, but knocks it away. Good read there from Zen. Exotic wanted to get the fake on the ball, but Atto just attacking. They have to. This one gets away from him, though. High bounce. Can Juicy read this? Zen fakes it. Shot. Goal! Exotic again!
Exotic, who had struggled so mightily through the group stage, has come alive on land. What a fake by Zen, and then the bounce shot right through. Exotic has been otherworldly in front of this great crowd.
You expected a change after the timeout, but you didn't expect the level of dominance that we've seen in this game. Carmine Corp now trying to find something for the road here, but you just can't imagine a world where Vitality dropped this up 4-0. If they can create a shutout here, that would do wonders in stopping K-Corp's momentum and shifting it to the way of Vitality.
At this point, you almost feel like the team going through the motions. Vitality, no. This one's in the bag. An incredible response after being shut down for the better part of 10 minutes.
And you start to look at the side of K-Corp not being able to get too many shots. Juicy had a free double off target. He still only got 1 shot to his name. Atto only 2. Zen got 50%. He's looking for another flip reset. Tries to get to that corner. But at this point, time ticking down. You gotta start looking to the future, because Vitality not letting anything go. That's the goal line save.
You get nothing and like it. And just like that, Team Vitality answer.
Timeout effective. Vitality get their first mark, but they've got 3 to go if they want to take this series. Offense was still in favor. You saw Karmine Corp trying to get more aggressive. This time, Vitality was less physically aggressive with only 1 demo to their name. They have brought Karmine Corp out and punished them every second they got. Vatira 0 for 4 shooting. That's the same number of shots as Addo and Juicy combined. Meanwhile, Exotic, Stizzy, Zen, all 3 to their name. They just kept going at Karmine Corp as much as they could, and they struck when the moment was right, Stacks.
600 plus out of Zen. Almost 6 out of Exotic. A remarkable team effort out of Team Vitality. Even Stizzy, 432, almost more than any 2 of Karmine Corp combined. And it's not like otherwise statistically, Daz, it isn't like you look at the shot total and go, oh, they just, they scored 4 goals. They must have outshot them by 1 million. No, only outshot them by 1. What happened was Team Vitality got infinitely higher quality opportunities, and more importantly, they converted those opportunities. We've seen time and time again, it's easy to get complacent at any point in a series. We're just like, okay, I've done this, I've tried this shot 1,000 times. I'm gonna do it again. You have to make every opportunity count. And I think that might have been stress to Vitality during that timeout.
You could just also feel the chess match here between Extra and Eversax, the way that these two have to manage emotions, gameplay decisions. It's just so much to think about here on the field.
That's a man I would not want standing across from me in Extra. That man looks like he stares daggers through anybody. You go shake his hand and you feel like you should apologize for offending him.
Trust me, I'm
laser focused.
If I've ever told him I've gone against Karmine Corp and they win, I've seen the
oh, yeah, he give you that mean mug, man.
Goodness gracious. That man means business. So does Karmine Corp. You're expecting an adjustment here, but Vitality could carry this momentum into another game. What will we have here in game 4?
Will it be a quick response? Oh, Juicy! Oh, he did everything but score!
Oh, and Vatira went as well and missed!
Oh, a brilliant effort out of Juicy. Follow-up, denied by Zen. Vitality working overtime in the first 15 seconds of game 4, and they finally break out, and the blue wall has to retreat.
Oh, this is gonna be Exotic last back. First touch got a little too away from him. Vatira went for a follow-up, double commit between Vatira and Juicy. Juicy wants to run interference, but Vitality not bothered. This will be free ball. Exotic, look, it just doesn't control it, just slams it downfield. Again, trying to see if he can keep Karmine Corp's defense honest.
3 goals out of Exotic in the series. 3 assists from Zen. It's Stizzy now taking center stage, but he just let that ball get away, couldn't get a shot off. Tried to preserve possession. Zen will slow down Karmine, and it's Stizzy again on the prowl. Trying to get this out of the corner, second touch too low. And Vatira and Atto almost end up tangled up. But Kosti comes away with it. His shot is on and saved away.
Good read from Zen. He could have tried to jump early there, but wait for the ball to go right to him. Oh, this is a bad first touch from Juicy. It's a free ball for Zen now. Sent all the way upfield. Stizzy hunting Vatira. A little awkward, but Atto able to relieve a little bit of the pressure there. Vitality still with these long clears, just making sure Karmine Corp take their time, have someone back. Now Exotic, he opts to take his time, trying to get it past Atto, but a good read to force the 50 into the corner.
round one, but Zen at the back. Oh, Carmine scored like this earlier, and Vitality can't replicate that. We remain scoreless. That might be what it takes when these teams settle in defensively. Vitality having a much tougher time finding cracks in the blue wall. This goes out to the corner, it's Atto. Can track this ball, but Zen steadfast at the back as always. This will go to Vatira. Oh, and he's fell off the wall a little bit, can't stay with the ball.
Well, Exotic jumping there for Zen to help him out. This is a free ball though for Vatira. Stizzy jumps this time. Zen waiting on the back wall. You can just tell, oh, wait, Vatira with a demo. Vatira with two demos. Oh, Stizzy almost got bumped there. Able to get the save. Now a demo comes through. Stizzy out the play. Zen gets bumped. Carmine Corp with a bunch of physicality here, but again, they can't generate a clean final shot. Vitality, whoever's been last alive, so clutch in a moment like this.
Vatira stuck without boost for a good long while there. He was competing with Juicy for midfield boost, and still managed to come up with a demo as this goes all the way across. Atto to the backboard, and he'll easily clear this. Everybody from Vitality seemed to be in the air except Stizzy at the back. Now Exotic trying to slow things down against the blue wall. Atto forward through the corner, and Juicy just a little too far back. Not a lot of boost to work with collectively for either side. They're burning so much to try and win control of midfield. Zen, edge of your seat, stop again! Incredible!
One of the greatest players to grace our game! Look at how he does it! Perfect to the top corner, bounce in! Unbelievable!
A spectacular precision strike.
Oh!
And how about Exotic!
When Zen scores one like that, it just goes toward the whole team. It's a team buff. Exotic up early right under the bar.
It's contagious. Now they can't miss. 1:25 to go. Carmine staring down a level series unless they can turn the offense back on. They have not had many good looks, maybe early on in these last couple of games. Zen through the corner. They are doing to Carmine Corp what K-Corp had done to Vitality in the first couple of games. No goals since the game winner in game 2.
I mean, I'm still not over that Zen goal. He's so great. Vatira, though, he's over it. Response goal right to the top corner. And Carmine Corp make you take notice. 48 seconds left. They get one quick here. And pressure's on.
Excellent speed from Atto. Every mechanic matters. Getting through the corner to get on top of that ball and around the defender. It worked out this time for Carmine Corp. Here goes Juicy. Left at midfield. Atto coming on. Right at Zen. He's tracking. Through the corner boost spawn. And Vatira will have it on the other side. Down to 30 seconds left for Carmine to find an answer. There's a fake out of the corner. Nobody there to pounce on it. Here's Stizzy for the knockout blow in game 4. And Vatira says no.
They're not being denied here. Who's getting there first? Can Atto? He's slamming this downfield. Where's Vatira going to be on this play? Juicy too far forward, and they got to take it from their own back wall. Can they go the length of the field? Atto got a demo on Exotic. Vatira on top of the ball. Vatira taking it low and slow. Brings to the sidewall. Atto! Yes!
Look at this from Vatira. Carry it over. Zen couldn't get there. Exotic stuck on the goal line. Unbelievable turn of events with only seconds remaining.
And Vitality, so much momentum.
Look out, look out. Juicy's got it.
Vatira's up.
Surely this will get to the ground unless Vitality want to have a go. They do not. We go to OT.
Eyes on the kickoff. Have to watch out where this goes. Stizzy awkward here.
That's very awkward.
Atto can work with this. Oh, but Zen there to work through it. Juicy has to get a good touch here. Sends it to Exotic, beats him in the corner. Follow-up touch. Wants to get it out, Stizzy. No, blocked by Vatira.
Who else? There is Vati on the other side, giving it just a little feather of a touch. And Exotic still the save. Follow now. Atto!
What a goal from Atto! What a turnaround for Carmi Court! Atto, electric! And the blue wall needs one more brick to go to the grand finals!
You wouldn't believe the turn of events unless you saw it with your own eyes. Vitality get 2 lightning quick goals in succession. The brilliant strike from Zen. Exotic adds one of his own. This was brilliant.
Team Vitality struck early and struck hard, shifted the momentum. But Carmi Corp might as well be exterminators the way that they handled that pest and brought themselves back into this game with 48 seconds to go, I might add. Forcing time and time again. Look at that from Atto. When you need someone to stop up at this stage, he is one of those players.
So now Eversax stands over his team, needing 3 in a row, with at least 2/3 of the arena supporting them. But it's the blue wall at the back, almost overlooking the trophy. Will they see their boys in blue with a very short walk to celebrate in front of them when all is said and done? They're 1 win away from a date with Monkey Moon and Twisted Minds in the finals.
Zen back against the wall. You can expect him to give everything here. Vitality, the swarm, will not be stopped so easily. Can Carmi Court shut them out here? Or will we continue to play on?
Atto over Zen and Vatira trying to flip through. Follow saved by Exotic. We're underway very quickly here. Familiar spot for Vitality early on in the game, facing another storm from the blue wall. This time they repelled them for the first 30 seconds. Vatira dropped down at Juicy, just not quite there. Oh, that was great from Atto, just trying to drop it straight down. But again, teammates not in place.
Gonzano gets bumped out the play. Big battle here on that orange corner. Vitality, this is a possession that would be big here for Carmi Corp if they can win it. Zen a little awkward, no one on the back wall here for Vitality. Vatira wants to go up the ladder, but look at Exotic, great tracking there to get it out.
Oh, Juicy around 1. Oh, Atto coming in to help, but that was not the help that Juicy was looking for. Well, that's a great setup, though. Vatira, can he get back onto this quickly? He can turn on this ball, but Zen's there, too, and it goes to the corner.
Well, Sizzy in a little bit of a tough spot here. Juicy does have a flip, but he wanted to leave it for Atto. But they keep trying to hit it off the corner to set up a shot. It's just not working. So Vitality will get a little bit of room here, but we haven't seen them be able to keep it consistent. Look at the way Carmi Corp were able to pass it out. This kills Vitality's offense every single time. They need to contest that midfield.
Well, the teams have settled in, but for just a moment, as beautiful as this sport is at times, as Stizzy will need a second touch to get that out of the way, it could get a little ugly. Everybody kind of got discombobulated and struggled to settle back into a rhythm.
Then with a demo, Atto bumps Stizzy out the way, but Vatira's touch will get away from him. Exotic opted to control this, and Juicy just takes it. Then, light touch. Can he create something? Vatira's trying to deny it. Vitality haven't been able to work in the air like we've seen before. Can Exotic start something here? No, the back wall defense has been great from Carmi Corp. Even low on boost, they've just been able to manage Vitality and just limit shots. Zen still doesn't have one this game.
Another opportunity. Atto's gonna leave it for Vatira. Follow Juicy. No, he peeled off, and a good thing. Zen had him beat. Now Atto to the heavens again. Couldn't get the follow-up from Exotic. And it'll be on to Juicy, who needs one more touch. He's got it. Atto running forward. He'll make no interference, though, as Stizzy will bang it off the backboard. Shot on here is going to be saved away.
Vitality scrambling right now. Carmi Corp controlling the pace. They get out, but you can see it again. They don't control the ball whenever they do get out. They have to try to match Karmine Corp, and they have been so creative at getting this out. Look at Addo. He's been having a game. He's been having a series. But it's still 0-0. Karmine Corp haven't found that final shot to do it just yet either, and time is ticking down.
Superhuman mechanics from Atto all week long here in Paris. Juicy goes over top. Vatira.
Oh,
the thing he wasn't the last line of that. Backs open! Even this late in Paris!
Vitality want to get started, but the blue wall there to block everything. Atto not afraid to just go at Vatira. And a big goal here. A minute 40 now. Time against Vitality. Is this how they go out?
The Golden Hornets watching their run slip away. Loose ball in front, won by Stizzy. Exotic, who has been excellent. Now Stizzy to the back wall. Lost control. Vatira will conserve his boost. Looking for the midfield. It didn't spawn for him. That swept away to the corner. Zen's waiting over there in the corner, but it's Vatira who will send it out to the opposite end.
And Stizzy jumping, but he's jumping just for fun. There's no way he's getting to that ball. Juicy didn't even fall for the fake there from Zen, just immediately slipped to the back wall. He's running interference because, again, there's a lack of follow-up here from Vitality. They just cannot get to the ball. Karmine Corp are in the perfect spot. You need a monumental effort. You need Zen here. Can he break through? Time against Vitality. They need something now.
Stizzy did well around one. That's a great win by Juicy. Zen forced back with all the boost in the world, but it won't be around to see the end result of that pass. 30 seconds, opportunity here denied by Juicy. Vitality's gotta send the house in the final 30 seconds. Problem is, they're stuck deep in their own territory. Here's Exotic, Zen's forward, Stizzy denied by Atto.
Oh, Karmine Corp low on boost. Chance, Stizzy, bang!
The leading scorer for Team Vitality is not Zen, as great as he's been. It's Stizzy. 29 on the weekend. And none more important than that one now with 10 seconds left. Will we have overtime to settle the score here at Sovereign Heights? Juicy on target. Zen repels. Bati will try one more. Atto waiting for a pass that will never come. And now Vitality is going to have a go at the last, and we go to overtime.
Big overtime. Vitality not letting Karmine Corp take him out so easily. Atto off the kickoff. Tries to play it low. Exotic here. Then gets bumped. Vatira has the back wall to himself. Drop down to Juicy, but cleared from Exotic.
And this time they do not get caught too far forward to Karmine Corp. They do get back in time. Juicy has Vatira right in the heart of the Vitality zone. And I wonder that Karmine did not strike. Half flipping it back, and Juicy will recover in the air. And nobody will score on that exchange.
And Zen trying to make an impact, but he has to be careful. If he gets off the ball, it's threatening Zen to win! No! Wait! Yeah!
It looked like for just a moment, Karmine Corp had found a way to weasel their way out of danger. And Zen delivers the crucial strike. And they're gonna let him hear it.
This is what you play for. You can tell Zen basking in the energy of his room. We are going to Neo Tokyo. Wow, what a performance from Vitality. I mean, when you think about Karmine Corp, just so much pressure. Juicy alone, 6 shots. Just so much offense. And then controlling the pace again, not allowing too much for Vitality. Vitality as a team had 4. Zen only shot the ball 1 time. And for them to just generate chances late, back against the wall. This is what greatness is, but they still have more work to do. They need to be able to force this into a Game 7 for Karmine Corp. letting this one slip. They know what this means. They gotta clean it up next game.
Remember the incredible comeback in the last minute from Karmine Corp in Game 4. Vitality delivers something extra special. Now to Neo Tokyo. Daz, if you told me that in this building, in this environment, that you could watch these two teams play, all you had to do was buy a ticket, I'd hand you my wallet and say, take whatever you want. Here we go!
No timeout called from Karmine Corp leading up to this game. So they'll have it saved if they potentially lose this and go 7. They feel confident they can end it here and stop Zin's run and move to the grand finals. What will we have in store? An iconic map for iconic players, and Atto strikes first. Zin versus Juicy, got the flick. Vatira fakes it. Juicy takes this one, plays it slow. Vatira and Atto waiting to get involved. Karmine Corp still with possession, still with a chance. Atto, no, gets denied. Juicy's gonna be last back here.
I just tried to pass that off, maybe actually a little too early. Atto ranging back. No boost to be found, no support to be found for the blue wall, as Exotic has a free ball to at least the halfway point of the defensive zone. Now he'll dribble through, and Vatira is right there to meet him in the corner.
Well, Atto moving forward. He's actually gonna turn off this, recognizes where he is. This touch gets away from him and Karmine Corp. Juicy though, with no boost, gets there so fast. They just wanna make sure Zin doesn't have the ball for free. But they let Stizzy get a chance. They could come back to bite him. Exotic, no, he missed the shot chance. And it'll be Juicy's ball.
A rare, unequivocal whiff. Good fake there to let Vatira clear this away. The demo on Stizzy as well. Leaves Vitality temporarily shorthanded, but the third for Karmine Corp is also way far back. Juicy was back recovering for boost, so doesn't really prove to be that advantageous at all. And now Vitality are just able to launch this back across midfield. Zen will do it again. He's got Stizzy trying to get in Juicy's way, and Vatira will try to stabilize. A lot of effort, not a lot of results. Only one to beat, but Stizzy's sure-handed at the back.
Vitality, no boost here. Zen had 12. It was just enough. Able to get it to Exotic, who just spawned in and got the 100. But Vatira almost had a strike there, too. Atto doesn't get the double. Atto! Wow!
The bump on the recovery forced Stizzy out of the play just enough. And Atto just under the bar at just the right angle. Those are the margins at the top.
And now Vitality down again. Tournament life on the line.
A lot of time to work with.
You're right, a lot of time. I don't think the nerves get to him just yet. Big clear, Exotic out of the play. Zen has to come up. Good light touch. Looks for the foul. You see Stizzy upfield trying to throw off that second man. It's gonna be Atto here. Exotic, a little bit of space, forcing Vatira to use a little bit of boost. You see him feathering though. Knows the pressure's coming. No, Zen's coming. Zen, no, he missed. It's Exotic, leaving it for Stizzy. How can he create? Oh, he almost got it, but all of Karmine Corp got back, and the blue wall, a shield of the net.
Missed opportunity for Stizzy, an incredibly difficult play to convert, but one he wishes he could have back. That's gonna go well wide. Zen will pop it out. Vatira staying with the play and slowing down Vitality even more. Loose in front. Atto trying to weave his way and wave that magic wand, but not this time.
Oh, Vatira knows he's got space, trying to use it. Zen looking for a breakout. He knows he can break through this Karmine Corp defense. But that final shot, they just haven't been able to execute this game. They'll need to, and the pressure will rise as the time ticks down. Big win from Stizzy. Vatira last back. He gets demoed by Exotic. Atto gonna send that towards Zen. Should be a routine clear, but they need more than routine at this point.
This arena waiting to explode if the Golden Swarm can find an answer. But they've got only 60+ seconds. Now it's Exotic. He'll lob it to the backboard. Collected well by Atto. Zen out to address him. Oh, that falls right towards Zizzy. That's a great first touch to get that ball away from him and force Vitality to work even more, spend more time to generate another opportunity. Down to 45 as that goes back to midfield.
Oh, Exotic, I think Exotic behind Zen, went there. Zen goes up, is there quickly, follow-up touch. Kind of in favor of Vitality here, but a bit of a double commit between Exotic and Stizzy in the corner. What do you get with this? 30 seconds to go. Zen taking his time, does get a low 50 to keep the ball. He wants to hold this possession, but they can't. They have to go back, and this is dangerous for them. We'll need to see late game heroics for Vitality.
It starts with Zen, as it always does. Oh, that 50 ended up out at mid. Exotic stayed back.
Stizzy.
It's Stizzy trying to just feather that down. Exotic now with 5 on
It's
the
open!
clock.
It's open! How do they do it? Again and again! Late game for Vitality! They're able to equalize! Karmic Corp controls the game! But Vitality say no! 2 seconds to go, we're all tied up!
It just seems inevitable. The theatrics never end. Overtime on Neo Tokyo.
My voice is gone, but my spirit is high. Can Vitality send us all the way, Stizzy? Almost did it with a muskie there.
Zen waiting at the back again. What a powerful lob forward. Exotic foiled to strike again, but it's gonna be Vatira over top of Zen. Exotic waiting in the corner. That ball got through, but nobody was up for Karmine Corp. Ato's gonna have to run interference as Juicy comes forward. Vatira stops that at center. Vatira at Zen, at Stizzy, and it's set across. Ato, second touch, oh, just narrowly missed.
Juicy sending it to Vatira. Vatira.
Let's clear!
No, it's Stizzy. Stizzy trying to cross up the blue wall. Oh, no boost. Off the back wall. Exotic!
By Thursday, they were ready to write him off. By Sunday, he is a hero of legendary proportions. The equalizer and the winner in overtime.
This series has delivered exactly the way we would have expected it to. Now we go on to Champions Field. And you can expect greatness at this point. Both teams delivering everything they could to bring it to the table. When you need something from either side, legends have shown up. Only one can go to the grand final. Only one can represent Europe and represent France here at the Paris Major.
Almost hit 100. That is the roar of a team, of a fan base, supporter group that is hungry to take down their fiercest rivals. And this arena has come alive for the Golden Hornets, for Team Vitality. Use it or lose it. Timeout, Karmine Corp. But the momentum all belongs to Vitality.
And you see Zen, he knows. Let's get this place loud.
It's a home game.
Let's not let these guys get comfortable. But there is so much experience on this stage with these teams. Champions, major champions, world champions. They know what this moment is like, and they know what comes with the territory.
After some hard-fought, well-played, but very one-sided and frankly lackluster series here on this arena floor, we have been treated to two absolute classics Champions Field, worn out for another one, as Team Vitality brings it all the way back from down 3-1.
Here we go. Game 7 between Karmine Corp and Team Vitality. Oh boy, this is what you wait for. Here we go.
What an explosive answer it would be right off the kickoff, as Vitality once again find themselves on the back foot against Karmine Corp. They do weather that early storm, and it's Atto from the corner right at Zen. Not gonna win too many 50s against him, but it worked out this time. Vatira has options, try to roll it through. It did get there, but Zen recovers. Now the follow, that's gonna go well high from Juicy.
First goal, gonna do great for the momentum here. Zen hunting Vatira. Vatira though still able to get a touch. Exotic glass back. It gets demoed, but got a piece of the ball. So much momentum shifting on ball and off, as both teams trying to find that crack in the armor.
Demos were such a huge part of the Vitality attack in games 1 and 2. It did not yield any results. They're bringing it back now for the decider on Champs Field. This goes across. Juicy, can he get the pinch? He has, but not a lot behind it. Vatira coming on. Atto gave it a look, and that little hesitation allows Stizzy to beat him.
Oh, Zen going low here. You knew he had Exotic behind him. Great work there. Stizzy low on boost. He can't go for this. He is able to dodge the bump, and Atto's flip reset yields nothing except a free save for Zen. So Vitality able to kind of manage the pressure. Meanwhile, Karmine Corp have been a little bit more spaced out than what we've seen. Just trying to take their time, seeing if Vatira can create something here for Juicy. He can! Big Juice finally makes a splash!
You wouldn't have backed this to go through. It's just a simple shot. But Exotic overran it. Juicy with picture-perfect placement.
We've seen this though. Karmine Corp struck early. Vitality has always struck back. They're looking for it again. Zen almost got the bump. They can't turn this around. Wait, I think they got caught out. Is it on target? It's not.
Well, what's the difference, right? In game 3, all of those went in for Team Vitality. Now Juicy has a look. It's open! And he scores again!
Another one for Juicy! What a win! Big follow! He's caught Vitality out twice now! And he's making his stamp on the series!
Hard to maintain your composure on either side, knowing you're so close. Vatira again, off the backboard. It's free for Atto, but couldn't control a second touch. Juicy, stonewalled. Here goes Stizzy, forced it through, but off to the side.
Exotic. No, he's not gonna go here. Gonna let Atto run wild. Gotta be careful. Atto getting creative here. But wait, Zen got a demo. I think that was Vatira sent him out to play. This is gonna create no room. Battle plays the high. Can Exotic read? He needs to. As Vatira went up, expecting to miss halfway through this game. It's been all Karmine Corp, and it's been mostly Juicy leading the charge there with the 2 goals.
Juicy, the only player who came into this series with single-digit goals. Oh, to save Atto!
It was a double fake. What a read there defensively.
One-on-one.
Exotic. No, Exotic's got the block. Atto takes his time. And Zen has to get a good touch. Will try to follow this, but Vitality struggling to follow up, down by 2. With 2 minutes to go, can they create enough offense here to equalize? We've seen them do it with 1, but not 2. Stizzy out to Zen, he's big. Vatira will score. Karmine Corp, 3-0.
Catastrophic. And now Vitality must lock in with 102 beats of the clock.
And you saw Vatira trying to calm him down, saying it's not over yet. He knows what's coming.
Can't count this team out. Not this team. Not in this building. Not in this situation. Exotic right at Atto. A lot of comfort for Carmine, though. They don't have to play with a lot of pressure. That's a double on the backboard, though. Vatira just barely kept that one out.
The speed from Exotic. Oh, the demo on the plate.
No boost for Stizzy.
Vatira trying to get bumped. Stizzy, perfect shot. No! He missed it! Got it! It's the win two! We knew that they would strike back!
Remember, KC only needed a minute in game 4 to turn it all around. Vitality still need 2 more.
Does it feel like a shift is coming?
Yep, especially with that kickoff. This is dangerous. Exotic's right there at Vatira. Here comes Zen. Flip reset, drop it down, and oh, Exotic, who's the man of the hour, could not get onto it. Still running interference though. Stizzy, strip down, and still Atto declines him.
Atto buying so much room. Oh, but a demo on the back again. Carmine Corp will not be denied.
Oh, it's cheeky. 5 goals for Juicy. In this series, 2 coming in this game. He has been the hero that Carmine needed to close out Team Vitality. And now it's desperation stations for the Hornets. Vatira, send it away. Reality setting in. Zen's got to go to work now. Vatira slows him down, and the loudest countdown from the blue wall is about to begin. Down to 7, and the blue wall perseveres. Carmine gets a date with Twisted Minds in the finals.
The blue wall has stood tall all tournament long. From the group stage into the upper bracket, and now here, taking down Vitality. They earned this spot in the grand finals. Vitality gave it their best shot, but it just wasn't enough.
You see a moment here. There's so much mutual respect between these two. They battled tooth and nail. They did it in Dusseldorf, and they've done it here. This time, it's Vati, with a lot of help from Juicy at the end, and it's Carmine Corp that comes out on top and gets their shot at glory in the finals.
That series, though, gives you everything that you're looking for. I mean, you get a punch, a counter punch, you get great moments, you get solo efforts, you get team ball, physicality, all of it. Vitality is not the last we've seen of them. The World Championship is coming. But for Carmine Corp, they got a chance to win this major in front of a home crowd. They've earned their date against Twisted Minds. What a showdown between these two.
Just an amazing performance out of the blue wall. Resilient as ever. It looked like Vitality had all the momentum. They had brought it all the way back to Champions Field. But one man came alive. It's Juicy, and he's standing by with Leaf and Ludi.
An incredible match. If you're not entertained, I don't know what will. Let's make some noise for both teams, Vitality and kickoff. And I need some for this man right here. Make some noise for Juicy! Juicy, unreal match. At the end there, I saw smiles, but I also saw Vatira saying, calm down, calm down. At what point do you allow yourself to say, we're gonna win this?
Le match était exceptionnel. On a vu beaucoup de sourires, beaucoup d'émotions, mais à un moment, on a aussi vu Vatira dire « Les gars, il faut qu'on se calme, il faut qu'on se calme ». Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé dans ta tête pendant cette série?
Je dirais que c'était beaucoup le fait de se calmer. On était beaucoup excités, que ça soit dans le jeu ou quoi. Et en fait, le fait que Vatira nous dise calmez-vous dès qu'on marque. Et je pense que en fait on reset même si on a marqué et du coup on continue la game en étant calme, etc. Et...
That was all the point. We are so excited in this series. The match was so fast. So every time we put a goal, but you are just remember us to calm down, and that was a point of reset every goal for us, and that helped us a lot to just stay in the game, full focus.
And I want to tell you quick about Vitality across from you. What an incredible match. How exhilarating was it to be able to face a team like this, to be able to make it to the grand finals?
Je veux parler un petit peu de tes adversaires de Vitality. Ça faisait quoi de les rencontrer? Vous les attendiez forcément dans ce côté du bracket. Ça t'a fait quoi de les affronter juste après l'annonce qu'il vient d'y avoir sur une scène comme celle-là? C'est quoi le feeling de jouer contre les potes en face?
Déjà éliminer les frérots français, ça fait un peu chier, on va pas se mentir. Mais franchement, ils sont vraiment strong, ils sont vraiment très très forts. Je pense qu'on pouvait finir la série plus tôt, mais je trouve qu'ils jouaient super bien. Ils ont vraiment capitulé sur nos erreurs, etc. Donc voilà.
I'd say they just play really well. Every time we make a mistake, they took their chance. So maybe we could win earlier, but we did it. And of course, it's so hard to play against your brother because we know them so well, and we are so sad to get them out of the tournament, but just did it.
Hey, at the end of the day, the crowd still loves you as well here. And for you, it's been a while since you've been in a grand finals on a stage. How important it is for you to be on the stage again in a grand finals here in Paris?
Ça faisait super longtemps qu'on t'avait pas revu sur un énorme final de major, entré dans un moment en demi-finale et finale. Qu'est-ce que ça représente pour toi d'être là à Paris et de pouvoir simplement jouer ces matchs et cette grande finale devant ton public et devant l'audience française?
Franchement, ça faisait longtemps. Mais...
It's been a while.
Mais déjà jouer avec le public français, franchement, merci à vous de faire autant de bruit, vous êtes vraiment excellents. Le Blue Wall, les Golden Hornets, les Gentlemen aussi, franchement, merci beaucoup. Et sur le plan personnel, franchement, je vais tout donner et essayer de gagner à Paris. Ça sera encore mieux en fait.
I just want to say thank you to all the audience, even the other fans. Everybody was insane. Of course, the Blue Wall, but the Golden Hornets and the Gentlemate as well. And of course, I'm gonna give my best for winning here because winning Paris has been everything for me. And here we go for the final.
Well, here we go for the final. And to help them out into it, give them your energy, Paris. Blue Wall, give it up for K-Corp.
The grand finals of the historic Paris Major will be Twisted Minds from MENA versus Carmine Corps from EU. What a battle that was that we just witnessed. Both semifinals gives going to Champions Field.
This last 2.5 hours feels like a fever dream for Rocket League. We got two amazing matches, an awesome announcement, and man, K-Corp prevail. But Vitality, you gotta give them credit. Down 3-1 after blowing Game 4 as well.
Yeah.
Battle all the way back to Game 7. It shows the true heart that they have.
Through two last-second goals to tie it, and then winning 2 overtimes to get to Game 7. It felt like they had all the momentum going on the Champions Field.
It was just wild because of that Game 4 where it felt like they had it and they lost it at the very last moment. Most teams are out in 5 there, Johnny.
Yeah, I thought that was it. When I saw them lose Game 4 in that manner, I think there's no way you can come back from that against the team that you have lost the most to in the past. They do it, they win in Boston, but apart from that, KC have dominated the rivalry. So incredible mental display from Vitality to make it to Game 7.
Let's rewind back to Game 1 here, Bates. I mean, it was a back and forth. Carmine Corps got the first goal, but then Vitality quickly let them know this is not going to be a walk in the park.
I mean, it's just two titans of Rocket League going neck and neck, counter punch, counter punch. I mean, it's just what they do. Zen versus Vatira. And Vatira, honestly, what it comes down to is experience. 3 years ago, Vatira, he would have been caught up in the moment. Every single time Vitality kept making plays, Vatira was keeping the team calm. And then when finally in Game 7, when Carmine Corps finally making plays again, you saw it on the cams. Vatira, calma. We're not done yet. Zen is still here. It only takes one moment for Vitality to hit you.
And I absolutely love that it was 5 one-goal games, and each team had a blowout win. Vitality got theirs early, and obviously that Game 7 was K-Corp's, but Vitality right here, this was the turning point of the match. It is Game 4. They have full control. They were up too late, and they faltered.
Yeah, this was the game I thought was the end of Vitality because they're 2 up. They look great. They've just won the previous game, but KC come back and win it in OT. And that was late in the game as well. Atto had a double tap, which could have probably been saved. But even going down in the next game as well, Vitality's resilience. I mean, just look at this. They're completely down and out. They just hang on. They finally get their chance and they take it.
Yeah, they score with less than 15 seconds there in game number 5 in an overtime. Golden goal. Why not? Why not give it to the best of the game? Why not believe in them? And of course, he makes it happen. Looking right there, don't give a tear. And I was like, oh no, it's giving flashback to Dusseldorf again. Zen's here to make something happen. But then KC struck first in game number 6. You're like, okay, they're comfortable, they're fine. But Zen and the boys, they just don't go away.
Just pure magic. Just pure magic on the field by both teams. Both teams.
Even later, by the way.
And 2 seconds right here, 2 seconds.
Exotic with
what
the
play.
Oh.
No boost, and he gets the outplay. It looked completely over, and Exotic pulls it back. I mean, this was unbelievably scripted.
But then, of course, right here, Juicy just opens up scoring. Juice doing what it does, and in KC, they just had the composure right here. Big miss. Juicy actually missed the net right there about 10 seconds before it, then came right back. That's called composure. That's called quick memory. Get it out my system. When I get the ball again, make a play happen. And then after that point, Vitality.
They fell apart. Yeah, I mean, their structure completely fell apart. Like, look again, it's another open net. They had about 3 open nets, and then a 4th one later on, where Atto stopped it on the goal line. Just a little bit of trolling from him. So, yeah, Vitality completely panicked when they went down 1-0 in Game 7. That didn't happen when they were down 1-0 in the previous game, so it's just a Game 7 moment there for Vitality to look back on.
And then Atto, a little cheeky play there, almost saves it, but Juicy puts it home. Put the nail in the coffin.
Incredible. An incredible performance from the Blue Wall, and they will get to play for the title of Paris Major Champion. But Twisted Minds, they've had 7 games now, Johnny, to sit back and watch this. Monkey Moon against Vatira for the title of Paris Major Champion. It's
so scripted.
We couldn't have written it up better. We're not beating the allegations. James is standing by the way. James, what you got?
Whoa, okay. That was
welcome.
Hot throw there, Wade.
Hello.
I appreciate it. This was a crazy series. I, at times, was like, do I leave now? Do I get something ready? And it goes to Game 7. So it was such an entertaining series. But I think for me, there were 2 big themes in that series. One was Vatira being as steady as a rock or a blue brick under pressure.
Okay. Nice.
And then also how clutch Atto is. And I think this will really exemplify it. We've got the final 30 seconds of regulation here. This will be an equalizing goal by Atto, but we'll just watch the build-up. Stizzy, he's going to take this ball downfield. He's going to go for a reset, and this is actually really nice defense from Vatira. Look at this. Stizzy's coming in, and he's going for that lead bump play, but Vatira sees this coming and just dodges it to get that touch to the side. This is the margins we're talking about for victory. And then this is another big moment. Zen is coming in. If he gets touch on this ball, he could stifle this attack, but he actually misses on this ball. Perhaps he was trying to go for a fake and trying to set up a teammate, but no one was there for it. And now this ball is going to get hunted downfield. Another big clear coming out from Exotic. And this does get by Juicy. And you can just feel the panic now starting to set in for K-Corp. They don't have a lot of time to work with. But Juicy is going to take this upfield. Vatira again dodging bumps. Stizzy, another opportunity to make a play on the ball, but he doesn't. And this is where things really start to get high pressure. Stizzy is going to go for a touch over to the side. Vatira has a choice here. He could try to take this touch up the wall. There's so many options he could have. Stizzy also might try to get down and make a challenge on the ball, but Vatira just turns off, lets it bounce off the sidewall. So smart. He is so calm under pressure. This is what I was talking about. And now it's him versus Zen. Zen has second thoughts, hits the brakes, and that is when Vatira smells blood in the water. He's gonna keep this ball close. Zen in reverse, that's when you know things are bad, is trying to get back on the play, but Vatira, he's gonna hand this off to the secret weapon, Atto, who was the difference maker for K-Corp all series long. And now off the bounce, this is a very difficult touch to make. He's taking it off of his teammate, and the ball is slightly elevated. And this ball going towards net, Exotic jumping to try to save this off the bar, but it hits the bar and goes just out of reach from Exotic. If Exotic gets a touch on that, he's probably saving it. Atto has to get another touch. Stizzy's right there, and he hits that through, gets the equalizer, and eventually K-Corp go on to win that game. But you see how tight those margins are and how calm Vatira was and how clutch Atto was in finishing that off.
I really appreciate you breaking that down, James, because I was backstage about around the time that clip started, and then I walked out when we were in overtime, and I was like, excuse me, I don't know what just happened.
It's just wild to see plays like that, those small plays when like all the pressure's on the line. They both both teams want to win this Paris Major.
Not going up the
Maybe
wall
more
there
the
is
world
crazy.
Times too. It's like these guys are under like immense pressure, but they're doing plays like that with inches. It's crazy.
Thank you so much to James for the illustration. It's been really fun the entire Paris Major long. Maybe we'll get one more of those for the grand finals. We'll see. But only one match left to play, Bates. It's been an incredible day for Rocket League history, for Rocket League Championship Series history, and we're going to crown it off with one more match.
It just makes sense to me. Go to the open era of Monkey Moon. He's from France. Of course, he's going to be in the Paris Major Grand Final. And then Carmine Corvatira, 3 major championships. He's looking for number 4, which is by far the most major championships that the open era has begun.
Yeah.
It just makes sense to me to have these two teams going up against each other right now.
On one hand, you got 2 world champs and a player that's never won the title. Other, you got a world champ with 2 titles, a major champion, and a player that's never won a major. Like, it's either way. We're getting first-timers and repeat winners.
It's just wild to... Just everything that's happened in this past 2.5 hours is insane. And especially because I leave for one segment and Wavepunk changes a tire. Like, Wavepunk, the first time ever, he takes off part of the suit and
do have
he
the
has
shirt
to
on
with a lot here. Like, come on, Wave.
Were you going to come back like that if KC lost?
Yeah, if KC lost, I wasn't going to come back with the jersey on. So obviously, just in case, we just pull it, unbutton down there, folks. Anyways, we got a grand finals coming around the corner. The players are getting ready in the back, so we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the grand finals of the Paris Major. Twisted Minds taking on Carmine Corps. You won't want to miss it.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the
Is that
garage
right?
is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they'd go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
And I don't know how to feel about it.
You're not used to losing. Getting beaten?
Not like this. These players are just so locked in.
Could it be the milk?
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. Stay there.
Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home.
Every match starts before the countdown. And some rules aren't optional, because this one's enforced. Risk a ticket. Risk not making it to the game.
Here they are, he's gonna lay it off for Jenkinson. Oh, but he's squandered possession. Here they are on the counter-attack. He's in the box.
Click it or ticket. Every ride.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set. Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online. I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Welcome to Click It or Ticket, the quiz show where the safest answer is always buckle up. All right, let's meet today's contestants. First, from Space Station Gaming, we have Zach, and from NRG, we've got Beast Mode. I've seen him drive at NRG HQ, and Beast Mode, I think for the first time in your life, you're going into a competition as an underdog here.
I agree with you.
These players know that preparation matters. You warm up, you check your settings, and of course, before every drive, you buckle up. We've got a best of 5 questions. Most answers correct at the end of it all wins the golden seatbelt. Our first question. In Marietta, Georgia, it's illegal to do which of the following from your car window? Is it A, sing, B, spit, or C, fart? Zach, we'll start with you.
I'm gonna go spit. I'm gonna go with spit as well.
You're gonna go with spit, and the answer is, it is indeed spit. You can spit from a truck. Don't ask me why. All right, question 2. In Alaska, any canoes or kayaks transported by motor vehicle must have their own license plate. True or false, Beast Mode?
I'll say true. Yeah, I think true as well.
Well, in Alaska, you do not need to have a license plate on your kayaks or canoes. Score remains 1 apiece here. In California, it's illegal to drive wearing a bathrobe. Zach, let's start with you.
I think that was true. I feel like that's way too specific. I think it's false.
It's going to go to Zach. It is true.
Why is that?
Why is that things you can do in California? Zach 2, Beast Mode 1. In Massachusetts, you can transport a bear in your car, but only if A, it's in a cage, B, it's been fed within 4 hours, or C, it's wearing a safety helmet. What do you think, Beast Mode?
I'm gonna go with B.
Zach?
I'll go C.
You C, has to wear a safety helmet. And the answer is only if it's in a cage.
Wow.
Going into our last question, true or false? In Little Rock, Arkansas, it's illegal to sound your horn outside a shop that sells sandwiches after 9 p.m. What do you think, Zach?
I don't think you would have made that up, so I think it's true. I gotta win, so if he gets it right, so I'm gonna go with false.
Well, it is in fact true, and Zach is going to be our winner, 3-1.
That's insane.
Zach, that means I get to present to you this golden seatbelt. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And remember, folks, whether you're driving to an RLCS event or just driving down the road, buckle up. Every ride, every time. Click it or ticket.
Smoke is scanning to the sky. You can't believe your senses. You think you've seen it all until you open your eyes. I what we used to know is burning down. When are we strong enough to build our own? We've been running for ages to search some light. I want you, I know we both escape to lose the ground. We've been running for ages to search some light. We can feel it, we're there after running for nights. We feel so just dropping down to below our own.
Can you feel it? The fire in your soul, leaping at the chance for love. Can you feel it? Haunting your senses, letting all your feelings go. But I can feel it rushing through my veins. Your love's the only drug I know. But we've been playing the hand now we're dead, but we can light it up. I know that we can make it through the night, but I can feel the fire inside. So there won't be no fear tonight. We crossed the line, and now it's clear to see the light behind the suffering. Believe we'll finally be free. Let the silhouette cast upon your heart, turning every little moment into scars. Baby, it's our chance to make a start, so we can fly.
I know that we will make it. I know that we will make it. I know that we will make it.
It's been 5 days of celebrating the greatest esport in history, but it is time for the grand finals. The ultimate match in Paris is upon us. It will be Twisted Minds versus Karmine Corp. They are preparing, and we will get into that match as soon as they are ready. Welcome back to the desk. It's been a crazy day, gentlemen, for a number of reasons.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You guys, you wanna run it back? You wanna watch the thing again?
You want me to announce it again?
You wanna watch? You wanna watch the announcement again?
Let's do it.
Can we watch the thing again?
Come on.
Can we do it again?
Run it back.
Run it back. incredible moment. And you can see the reactions here. These are some of the highlights from inside the stadium.
There's some people that are just completely stunned into silence of, oh my goodness, it's happening.
We did eclipse Jorby. We thought Jorby was going to be so hyped, but he was so excited he couldn't find any words to say.
That's rare.
Which is rare, genuinely rare.
He even said it too. He said, "This is my first time in my life. I've never had any words."
Now we just got to get that to work on teammates, and we're golden.
Gibbs, what was the experience like for you? I mean, you had a unique perspective on that announcement.
That was nerve-wracking for sure. Me and Shogun both were like, we just got to get through this, but it was awesome. It was a great honor, and honestly, I think everyone knows that the future is bright for this game. I said, like, the next 10 years, and I meant it. Like, this is going to be an amazing ride.
Stumpy, I know you've in the green room, you've been trying to get the secrets, but you've also, actually, of all the people, you've been most like, I'm just genuinely excited to find out what it is. How does it feel now?
I've had to resign myself to not knowing, and that gave me inner peace. It was quite nice to not be frantically needing to find out. It was everything that I think I wanted it to be, of just, we're being teased. There's still a lot to come. There's a lot of details still being worked out, but to experience it in here with sort of like the people near me that we had near us, it's beautiful. It's memory.
So you were so excited, you actually went over the limit and came back down to like...
I think so.
To like meditation level.
It was like horseshoe theory. I got so excited, I like reset my integers and then went back to zero.
Describe the entire emotional spectrum as a binary, one-way, like one-dimensional experience here. I will say, because no one's talked about it, the fitment on the R34 Skyline GTR is very, very good. And it's always like the fitments in the trailers are always good. But then in game, like, you know, like, I mean, you got to work on the mechanics and stuff like that. Instead, that was in-game footage, so I'm...
Wave, I'm going to play the host role. Let's move on.
Let's do that. We can talk about this all day. But we got a grand final on the way.
We do have a grand final.
There we go.
2 teams. 16 teams entered, Paris. 2 teams remain. 1 from the Middle East, 1 from Europe. Karmine Corps looking for another trophy in the cabinet.
And they began the year with a land victory, but the big difference there, it was only Europe and North America at that kickoff land. That's when K-Corp won it. The Middle East was not there. Twisted Minds were not invited. So Twisted Minds gets their shot at them here.
I said on First Touch at some point this year, I was talking about Karmine Corps, and I said, like, honestly, Karmine Corps is kind of a boring team for me to watch right now because literally there's nothing they can do that I'm not like, yep, that's what I'm expecting you to do, except for win the World Championship. So this was back before we had gone to Boston. I was like, nah, I'm just expecting them just to roll through everything. And then they faltered. They genuinely stumbled, and this would be meaningful to see them get back on top here. It would give me confidence to see them win here. Looking forward to Worlds.
Yeah, coming in as an EU4 seed. Very few people on the talent team even predicted them to win. Usually they're by far the favorite.
By far
so
the
for
favorite.
KC just to come in, handle Gentlemates, beat Vitality 2 times. Now going up against a TM squad that's been this great. I mean, it's a great story. And it's in Paris too. Matera, hometown crowd.
And that's the hardest thing, right? Because you're going to have those nerves, but they maybe got over those at the World Championship last year. But it's just about the experience. You knew K-Corp, it's in the EU4 seed, but everyone knew that they're going to be a top 4 team at this event, and they showed it.
I was going to say, I think that for these players in particular, obviously for Monkey Moon as well on Twisted Minds, it must feel that bit more special to compete in your capital city, to have your fans here. Even if you're the Gentlemates fans, I'm sure there's a lot of them that don't want to see Karmine Corps win, and they will be rooting for Monkey Moon.
And I do think the question has been, will the French be able to live up to the burden of having to win in front of their home crowd? We saw it in Lyon be just a little bit too much, but the fact that there is a French player on both sides, I think is good for everyone on the stage. They don't feel the responsibility of, I'm carrying France. France is winning either way. This is just special. It's special for the players, it's special for the people in the building, it's special for you at home. It's time for the grand finals of the Paris Major.
"16 teams came to the heart of our sport. Now only 2 remain. It's time to meet the Paris Major Grand Finalists.
La Défense Arena. Des dizaines de milliers de sièges. Et quelque part, dans les tribunes, le Blue Wall attend fidèlement ce moment depuis longtemps. Karmine Corp est plus qu'une équipe. C'est un mouvement, né en France, construit sur la passion, porté par une fanbase capable de déplacer des montagnes. 2 victoires en majeur, mais une fin de victoire toujours intacte. La Défense Arena, c'est chez eux. Ici, les chants résonnent encore plus fort. À chaque but, ils font trembler la scène. La pression monte à chaque série. Mais personne ne connaît mieux la pression que eux. Vatira, Atto, Juicy, portant le poids de toute une foule derrière eux et l'opportunité de peindre Paris en bleu. Pour toujours.
Now entering the arena, led by Coach Extra, Atto, Juicy, and Vatira, the Blue Wall, Harvey Clark!
3 joueurs, 3 histoires, un seul objectif. Monkey Moon, double champion du monde. Ce soir, dans sa ville, devant sa nation. Il a atteint le sommet de Rocket League à 2 reprises. Il est ici parce qu'une fois qu'on a goûté à la victoire, la 2e place devient insupportable. TRK, champion de Major. Un joueur qui a déjà prouvé qu'il pouvait répondre au présent quand les projecteurs l'illuminent. Il connaît cette scène, il y a sa place. Et Nubo, champion du monde de 1v1, individuellement intouchable. Mais il y a une chose qui lui échappe encore. Un trophée en équipe à placer aux côtés de ce titre. À Paris, il pourrait changer cela. Ensemble, ils sont Twisted Minds. Et en arrivant ici, ils n'ont rien à perdre. Et tout à gagner.
And now, led by Coach Sad Jr., it's Novo, TRK, and Monkey Moon. Representing MENA, they are Twisted Minds.
Two teams, 6 names. But first, we got to start off with the blue team. The first player, Bato, major champion, Belgium. Joined Vatira 2 years ago, going on year number 3. This young man, he came onto the scene at 15 years of age, Gibbs. 15 years. He's proven nothing short of excellence since.
Vatira, the captain of the Blue Wall, a 6-time LAN winner. He wants his 7th to tie Turbopulsa all-time #1.
And finally, to round out one of the best rosters our esport has seen, Juicy, a player reborn here in Paris, looking to win yet again, previously in Copenhagen, and now here in front of a home crowd.
He is in front of his home crowd, but listen, there's a team on the other side, and they're not playing around. Let's get on over to them. Starting with, I believe, nope. Oh, never mind, the 3 letters that we both fear the most, TRK. MENA's GOAT, Bradley Major champion. You know he brings the tables, Gabe.
The best MENA player in history, the major winner, and the greatest player of Rocket League history. Monkey Moon, 2-time world champion. Wants to get another trophy in that case.
We can talk all day about 3v3. How about a player, though, that has transitioned from the 1v1 scene, sits as king on top of it, and then comes to Paris aiming to win the 3v3 title as well. It has never been done, and today may well be that day.
And for those of you at home who are confused, why is the crowd booing Nobo? It's because last year in Lyon at the World Championship, to win his 1v1 World Championship, he beat Moxie, the Frenchman, the favorite in that title match, and he took him out in style.
And he loved the feeling of doing it. He was telling the crowd, keep booing me, it fuels me on. And he got through Moxie and then immediately turned to the crowd and was like, that's what I can do, fellas.
And he's known as public enemy #1 around here, and he can do it again. K-Corp are gonna be fan favorites, and he can quiet them in France for the second time in less than a year.
The Blue Wall are on home turf. Monkey Moon is on home turf. The two Saudis looking to stay calm, stay collected in enemy territory. But if you had to pick one of the four on the stage to have as your ally, the greatest player of the open air is a great choice.
And of course, it's GOAT versus GOAT here with Vatira as well. He's trying to catch up to Monkey Moon, and he can do so here at 1.00 goal per game, leading in tons of offensive categories as well as the whole team. 74% in the goal participation category.
I'd say as well, it's not just the numbers that benefit him. The eye test is all for Monkey Moon. I was amazed at how he played versus Gentlemates. I was even more perplexed at the mechanical quality that he was showing. Moving to Saudi and competing in the leagues there within MENA has made his mechanical ability shoot up. That's not what he's been known for. He was the best player on the pitch in one of the most mechanically intensive series we have seen this entire weekend.
And we have two of the best teams here. Obviously, it is a grand finals. K-Corp is undefeated in this tournament. Twisted Minds, though, they lost in round 1, game 5 to Rebellion, and they had to take the long road. They had to win 6 matches in a row to get here. 3-0, 3-1, 4-1, 4-2, and 4-2. Oh, and a 4-3 as well on top of that. They've had to work to get here. Do they have enough energy to take down K-Corp is the real question.
An offense wins championships here in the Rocket League Championship Series. These two offenses are both top 3 at the Paris Major, but one is #1, Twisted Minds. They have been relentless in that Game 7 match against Shotfire Rebellion, which you just saw 2 matches ago before the big announcement. They shot the ball 82 times. That's over 10 shots per game. That's so much pressure. How is K-Corp going to be able to manage that?
It's also incredible the fact that both of our semi-finals that both these teams went through, it looked like one team was going to be running away with it, then their opposition then caught up, and yet the team ahead stayed ahead. They managed to have that mentality locked in. They were rock solid as they got into that Game 7, and both managed to win out. These are going to be unshakable mentalities in the final.
It's going to come down to endurance, because as soon as we started this new format about 2 years ago, no team has ever won by coming through the lower bracket. Twisted Minds will be the first team to do it, and that's because you have to expel so much energy on this final day. You have to win 3 matches, but both teams were tested. Last match going to Champions Field, but K-Corp, they recently played. Will that favor them? Will that hurt them? We'll find out, but Twisted Minds, they've had a long time to wait at this point. They've a long time to figure out what went wrong versus Rebellion. Can they fix it in time versus K-Corp?
It always feels like when we look at these teams that you could point to one player and be like, this is the star player on the team, and the other two are trying to either live up to that glory. Yeah. Is it about that one player having to like peak, or is it about the other two having to kind of bring the floor up? I keep on rolling over the 6 players on the stage right now. I can't find a weak link.
I mean, it's all about the X factors. That's what it is. Stumpy already talked about Monkey Moon. He is the best out here for Twisted Minds. Even when he has 20 dudes or less, he's always making challenges, giving Nobo time, giving TRK time to make plays happen. On the other side, though, is you're looking for the Atto demos. How much can he disrupt that TM defense, especially when they're playing super mega offense? Catch one on the rotation, give Vatira and the boys a couple empty nets.
I think also throughout this entire season, you look to both these teams and say, okay, you know what, Vatira this weekend, he is the guy. Next weekend we see them, it might be Juicy being the guy, same as over for the MENA boys. It takes such a well-rounded team to get to points like this. Throughout the season, you could point to any 6 of these players as being the best at any given moment, and you would be hard argued against.
To me, this matchup is Atao versus Nobo, because Nobo's going to have those 1v1 plays, and Atao's going to be that third man playing a lot of defense. He's been so good. We saw 2 top plays, 2 big saves by him earlier.
100%.
When he rotates out, he goes for a lot of demos, but he's always the last one back when they have to play defense. So it's going to come down to, will Nobo get those 1v1 plays to set up his teammates like Monkey Moon? You know he's going to position perfectly on the field. It's going to come down to those 50-50 challenges, I think, between those two that might determine this entire match.
Yeah, but it's going to be a lot of pop shots, too. You're going to be seeing a lot of angle shots. They're going to shoot from about 20, I'm going to say 20 Unreal units out away from the net. That's what these teams like to do. You're going to see some mechanics, but these two teams, demo, quick shot. It's going to be quick pepperings every single time on offense.
And with 2 teams with such spectacular offenses, it's a boring answer, but it does feel like the X factor is going to be whose defensive fundamentals stay strong. You want to sometimes sacrifice defensive positioning for the sake of more offensive power. The team that falls for that siren's call and sneaks upfield more often, probably going to be the team that gets scored on the most.
And this isn't a world championship, but this is the biggest Paris Major, the biggest event we have ever put on. This is important to both these teams, obviously for the French players, but for everyone to win the biggest event in RLCS history is absolutely huge.
And you said it's not a world championship, but this is the final, most spectacular stop on the road to the 2026 World Championship. And if you win here, you set the stage, you set the tone for that World Championship. You go in as the most recent reigning defending land champion. That it carries so much power behind it.
We've seen, to that exact argument, that when Monkey Moon managed to win an EWC, the next year he went to Dickies Arena and then managed to take down the World Championship too, after having a relatively poor season that year. I think it was 2024. A couple of poor lands, couldn't do anything, wins EWC, becomes galvanized, takes down the World Championship title as well. This is the last event before we go to the World Championship, and
it's just it's crazy. TRK was part of the biggest roster move of this offseason as well. He got kicked off of Falcons after making it to the grand finals of the World Championship. They had to figure out how to build around this team of Nobo and TRK. They pick up Monkey Moon. And honestly, I question the move a bit, because Monkey Moon last season wasn't that great, but it has gelled at the perfect time. But on the flip side, K-Corp, a miserable split 2, an EU 4 seed is unprecedented for them. But they figure it out. When they get weeks of preparation, you know K-Corp's going to come back stronger. So, man, this is so tight.
We have, however, seen an EU 4 seed win a LAN in Europe, and that player who did it was Juicy with Gentlemates. That was the first time it has ever happened in the RLCS. Could it happen again with Carmine Corp, who nobody thought was going to be the 4 seed? That's the question that's up in the air.
It feels like the 4 seed's like a fun technicality here, because like the 4 seed here being Carmine Corp here is very, very different than them being Gentlemates. But it does speak to the caliber of the European region, that a team this good struggled regionally to take that top spot, and to get here they had to take out the #1 seed. It feels like Carmine Corp is peaking right now.
They didn't just have to take down the #1 seed, they also had to take down Gentlemates. They went through 2 of the biggest teams to get to this point, and then that was literally their last 2 games. They have done a phenomenal job, not just getting through some lower level teams and suddenly we're in the final. No, they've battered everyone on their way.
Well, folks, let us know who you think is going to win in the Progressive Fan Vote. We will make our final picks of the Paris Major here on the desk. The fans have a hero on the stage. It feels like they have 2 heroes on the stage. We could maybe see it going either way. Stumpy, who you got?
I'm quite low in the prediction contest.
Okay.
I regret to tell everyone, because I know everyone cares about how I'm doing.
Oh, they're very invested.
Very invested. So don't take my pick here as gospel by any means. I love the storyline of that 4th seed of Carmine Corp, of seeing the blue wall show up. For me, on the desk today, grand final, give me Carmine Corp.
All right, 1 for the blue wall.
So you know me on the desk. I always go by the numbers. I always go with the safe pick usually. I'm picking the favorites and all that stuff. But there is one team that I just believe that would show up to this event and would win it. And that is K-Corp, baby. Give me the blue wall. I believe that they will win this.
At the top of that prediction battle graphic, there is a blue wall logo behind you. You did pick them to win this whole thing at the very beginning. It'd be insane if you didn't pick them here.
You know I like to switch it up. You go before me sometimes.
Listen, I'm literally still wearing a blue wall jersey under this, and I'm not gonna disrobe again here, but I am clearly picking the blue wall. Taking down Vitality in the semifinals. They've looked absolutely spectacular. They have been the best 3 matches of the tournament, and they have won all of them. I've got Carmine Corps.
I see. So you got the jersey right here. Gives you like this, man. I ain't using that nonsense, man. Come on, give me. I'm just playing. I'll take him as well. I'll take him as well. KC, I've got to go out here, handle business. But we all know, Wave. What is it?
That was so needlessly disrespectful.
That was mine. Larry gave that to me.
It feels like bad luck. I'm confused. We'll see how this goes, though. Does the coin come up for him? No, the coin has twisted minds. The coin believes that Monkey Moon will take the top spot, and the coin is right 50% of the time.
We had 2 Game 7s in a row. Let's get a third here. Let's get another championship. That's all we want.
That'd be beautiful.
We want to see an excellent match for this final. That's all I care about.
We've only had best of 7s since the announcement. Maybe it's a new era here, folks. I'm excited for the final time of the Paris Major. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
The Major Championship Trophy. Many great players have gone entire careers having never laid a finger on this symbol of conquest. One last challenge separates these 2 teams from their rightful spot here on this podium. And what an honor it would be to claim the trophy of the greatest Rocket League major of all time! Vatira's hunting for an unprecedented 4th major title! But the mayor of Fort Worth is tuning up the band for a return to his domain! Who will be remembered as the champions of Paris! This is your grand final! Fire up and let's roll! Welcome everybody to your Paris Major Grand Final. Johnny Boy, CJ, let's go to work!
Goats on either side of the pitch, and 2 goats alongside me on the call, JB. Let's lift the roof off this joint.
This is just so scripted. It's been scripted all weekend. Can we ask for a scripted grand final as well? Let's find out in game 1, brought to you by Progressive.
Straight from the off, Monkey Moon, who has been the star. Everyone wrote him off. Is this guy washed? No. He's put everyone in the tumble dryer. Obliterated everyone in front of him. Now Juicy, try and find the set, but Monkey Moon clears.
And KC, they still warmed up off that most recent semi-final. Twisted Minds wanted to bet what a start it could be from outside with the dunk as well. Juicy into the side. KC, they're looking hot.
And what's important to know is how big this first game is. We want to make it a big deal to you all, but when it comes to Rocket League Grand Finals, teams usually dominate. Get the start you need.
It's just that extra bit of pressure. We saw it in game 7. Vitality were able to stay calm, trying to make comebacks against KC in games 5 and 6. You put them in game 7 down 1-0, the nerves are at a different level. Now in the grand final, from game 1, the nerves are already at that high level. So
Monkey Moon!
So careful. Monkey Moon with the miss. And Juicy with the goal.
It's a big mistake. First blood. Carmine Corps. Monkey Moon, phenomenal all tournament long. But not in game 1.
Anyone can cook. It's a different level. You can do it in scrims. You can do it in groups. You can do it in the knockout stages. A grand final is different gravy. Now, it must be noted, Twisted Minds have not been without their hiccups in this tournament. First 2 games against Furia come to mind. They were a shambles.
Looking at the head-to-head as well, Vatira, Monkey Moon, it just favors Vatira historically. 13-11, JB. For Monkey Moon, he's looking like he's in career best form. He's had an early mistake. We'll see how he bounces back.
I know he can bounce back. Sometimes he's looking tilted on the cam, but it's never reflected in his gameplay, or at least not often. Oh, that's open. Oh! Monkey Moon trying to snipe the near post top corner. I think he had a look at it there.
Atto looking to try and go backboard. Backboards, double tap not available. Monkey Moon on the clear. TRK, target mad, can't find the skip.
Now Poe finds the block. Adso, fantastic semi-final from him. Looked incredible against Vitality all the way to game 7. TRK blocked downfield as well. You can see Juicy into the corner. Now just with an early miss. Twisted Minds, you can tell they played that earlier semi-final. They're not looking as hot. Vatira is though. Monkey Moon, huge block.
Oh! Well, how did that stay out? And you're absolutely right, CJ. The last time Twisted Minds played, we didn't have a big announcement done just yet. They've been forced to wait and stew.
looking to try and get themselves on the front foot. That's on target. Saved.
Well, Monkeyman's, he's entered his 4th prime since Worlds was announced at Dickies. Again, going for the 3-time. If that script's not enough, he's going for Paris as well. He's never satisfied, this guy. It's why he is in the minds of many the GOAT already.
It has been a shaky start.
Yeah, you can make mistakes, despite all that experience.
And they play so aggressive, this Twisted Minds team. Here is Vatira, Vati, low 50. Atto too close, Juicy's not though. 2-0.
Carmine Corp, no strangers to a grand final. 2-0 straight from the off.
And you can see the mental preparation before the game. They weren't in free play booming the ball around. They weren't in the prac lobby. They were talking to the coach, or rather the coach extra was talking to them. He knows and they know, as former champions themselves, in stages just like this one, with not quite as many fans in the building, but definitely a lot of pressure. Oh, that's over the goal line save.
KC, they tick every box in the warm-up. Their preparation, as you said, second to none. Such a professional outfit, a professional organisation. Vatira, well, still needs that World Championship, but how about a 4th major victory? That'd be pretty nice.
Still plenty of time to work. We're here for Twisted Minds. Off the backboard, nobody available. TRK looking to try and find a setup. Straight back out, but Twisted Minds need to maintain the aggression that they've had so often. The ball being infield means somebody is taking a shot. Now Poe takes the ball up high. It's going to be no follow.
Walk across, Atto back on, and low boost as well, but he's done incredibly just to work the ball downfield. Twisted Minds haven't really found their foothold yet. TRK pops it up top, looking for the bump, looking for Vati. Has now Poe with the redirect. He gets bumped himself, and they've overcommitted.
Back to midfield. Chance to break away. KC want to put this game to bed. Atto at least gets the block, and very low boost. Actually, TRK needs some help. Now Poe out. Monkey Moon with 1 minute left on the clock. Twisted Minds still yet to really put anything forwards.
Yeah, we're wondering when's the comeback going to start. They did it against Furia, but that took 2 games before they really showed up. They've done it plenty of times throughout this tournament. They've got the offensive firepower, but is it enough? Oh, it took a deflection. It's an AC player.
Atto getting bumped into the ball here. He tried to come underneath Monkey Moon.
Wow.
But he's ended up working the ball off Juicy.
Was that Vatira? Did Vatira miss that as well? He might have actually just missed or tried to read something different, but he definitely came flying in at an awkward angle, failed to make contact.
Attempted a fake kickoff there from Twisted Minds. Didn't quite work. They're under a lot of pressure straight from the off. Now Poe looks backboard. Monkey Moon pushes it into a reasonable safety for now. But 30 seconds. And Twisted Minds will just need 1 chance.
They've got to get busy. 20 seconds now. Juicy wants to get a buffer. 2-goal buffer. 3rd goal on the board. He's looking for the solo. He gets the dunk as well.
Oh, it's just too easy, Juicy. Just reminding everybody that Carmine Corp's demise was massively overstated, and his as an individual, even more so. He has done this in the grand final of a LAN before. He's popped off and carried teams to victory. Looking to do it again.
And a player that's come under so much criticism. He had the hardest role ever, replaced Drali. As Atto looks at one more, Vatira's on the board. A hat-trick for Juicy, and 1 for Vati Goats.
I will say forgivable in that one, you know. 2 down. I don't mind to see Monkey Moon diving into that. You've got to try something with less than 10 seconds to go, but didn't work out, and KC come out with the game 1 win.
It's been a shaky start for Twisted Minds, and it started with that Monkey Moon whiff off the sideball just to open up KC's accounts, and they built from this. So now Poe might look for 1 more, and they might get 1 more indeed. That could be important for Monkey Moon, just for his confidence.
Yeah, they've reset, and they have reset very well, not just during this tournament, but during their time together. We've got to remind ourselves, they didn't even make the grand final. Over in Mina, in that opening event, that was R8 as well as Stallions.
Yeah.
So this is a team that, well, I'm not too worried just yet.
Maybe, do you reckon KC have been watching Stallions versus Twisted Minds replays? They've just figured out how to beat KC or beat Twisted Minds in particular. Because Twisted Minds in their own region really struggle against the 4th seed, which is such a bizarre thing to see in MENA. They're beating Falcons, beating R8, but not Stallions specifically. So maybe all the other teams, did Shopify watch the replays, CJ?
Well, they should have. They certainly should have. But we talk about the Vatira Atto combo, but if Juicy can find form like this, there's a hat trick in game one for that man. We know that at times he has been susceptible to the nerves of the big stage, the pressure. If he can be that striking force downfield, I mean, it unlocks Vatira and Atto as well. It's a fantastic game one if you're a KC supporter.
I mean, I want you guys just to talk to me real quick about the caliber of players. Let's say somebody's heard, oh my goodness, what is this brilliant announcement for Rocket League? Oh, you know what, I'm going to check out some of their gameplay as well for a grand final. Just the accolades on this 6-person lobby. Where do we even start here?
I mean, we don't have the time to go through them all. The game will come faster than the accolades can be listed, but even the lowest, the player with the lowest amount of accolades in terms of 3v3 is a 1v1 world champion. So you've got a stacked list of champions.
You can argue a 1v1 world championship as well as where the pressure's at its highest. You've got no teammates to rely on. We'll see if that team can bounce back. Twisted Minds looking to tie this series. KC, what a start for them.
Yeah, this is the game where it becomes very important for Twisted Minds to respond. As we mentioned, grand finals, so difficult to find your footing. We saw earlier on just how good Sad Jr.'s timeout buff can be. I don't think he's too keen on using it just yet.
No, not at all. But think back to Monkey Moon, the last time that Worlds was in Dickies against G2 in the final. They got bodied in game one, came back and won game two. But that was a, very different team that we've got here today. And a team that had just come off the back of another event win. So I think even harder task ahead of Twisted Minds at the moment.
It's a huge bump. It's another double commit, but it's a Twisted Minds special. They still get out of trouble. Swift comes through from Juicy. Does unlock Atto in behind as well. Has the reset over the top. Atto with a double drop down. Just saved.
And Monkey Moon had to keep his cool. Knew his only way to play that was to try and play for the clear. But KC are swarming them at the moment. Looking to try and drown Twisted Minds under the pressure. It's an open net for now, but yeah, not for much longer.
Yeah, they had a chance there though, KC down the other end with the demo, but Atto just wasn't back in time. Almost a counter-attack for Twisted. We know that they can turn defense into offense so quick. Monkey Moon up in the air, off the wall. KC find a way out.
I agree. Twisted Minds' issues all tournament long have mostly been defensive. I think their offense has looked as good, if not better, than anyone else in the tournament. KC, the team that's undefeated, have been the more well-rounded squad that's made it to the grand final.
I mean, this is a team that won a match earlier on in the tournament by scoring 10 and conceding. Oh, dear me!
What's happened here then? Atto to the solo, off the roof, does get the reset, actually fakes the reset, doesn't get it at all. Wow. Alpo wasn't ready.
How did he get that so much on target? It didn't look like he could slot that from that far in the corner, but he manages to get it on target. Double fake kickoff by KC. Monkey Moon's all over it though. Gotta be careful here, KC. Thanks to Vatira, get the ball clear.
Again, it just keeps going wrong here for Twisted Minds. Need something to break their way. Monkey Moon on the turn. But Vatira's got it angled, double tap, set up, Juicy can't get there in time.
Yeah, but I like his patience. He's got to be able to keep the ball in off the side. Look how quick Atto is in the follow-up as well. KC looking for their second. Juicy trying to find Vatira. He's got to go himself instead, just delay. You can see they had low boost, KC, but he's waited for the reinforcements, and they might arrive in numbers here. Atto off the wall to the corner. Can he find the middle? Can he fake it across? No one there for KC, they're backed off.
Oh, very touch as well. Vatira demoed. It's now Poe against Atto. 1v1 world champ. Couldn't get it done.
I even had a bump to watch out for there. Atto is unbelievable in the goal line. This is end-to-end stuff as Juicy looks to 50 at mid. TRK manages to get that one clear. Vatira, just like we've seen plenty times today, not afraid to slow the play down. Oh, what's this? Somehow KC have escaped.
Fatty just lands on it. KC out of trouble once again. Here goes Juicy up top. He's looking for the delay, looking for the help. It's going to be Atto. It's going to be Atto. What a save.
How are we still at 1-0? Juicy on his way up, ceiling, reset. Now Poe, second touch against Vatira. Next one available. Not quick enough.
They're just waiting for that second man to be in the right spot. There's an opportunity, but you've got to position yourself absolutely perfectly. Here's now Poe off the roof. 13 boost, looks for the bump. TRK underneath, as is Monkey Moon. Twisted Minds can attack.
So many looks at cuts to rotation, so many bumps, so many players trying to surprise each other, but somehow everyone in the lobby keeping up with the pace of the game.
Twisted Minds are looking better though. Backboard, how long's that gonna last? There's Vatira. Want to put it on target anyway. Next one, Vatira loitering around.
They got donuts across the board. It's just TRK with 100 boosts. This is going to be big trouble for Twisted. If TRK does get dusted, there's the 50. Monkey Moon, early jump and a phenomenal free jump as well. They're not out of danger just yet.
TRK clears out. Juicy, awkward angle for him. Now look for the pass. Monkey Moon trying to just hassle, get in the way of everybody he possibly can see. Infield pass, Monkey Moon blocked, and it takes so long that the chance has disappeared.
TRK refuses to get faked, so Twisted Minds keep pushing forward. Now Bo into the corner, will be able to scoop up the 100 boost, takes it up top. Can Twisted get to work? Can now Bo get to work? Shot! Just saved by Atto.
Twisted Minds just trying to keep the attack going. They keep running out of boost, but they somehow keep the attack alive. Another save for Vatira. KC are in survival mode.
Now Bo on target, another save!
It's a double save coming through. Monkey Moon off the corner. KC with 0 boost, and they found their way out.
It's off target. TRK will grab the 100. He's on his way. They're running out of time. 20 seconds for Twisted Minds to find an answer.
Gotta get busy right now. Right this instant, Juicy popping it up. KC want their second game win. Now Bo intercepts Vatira underneath. Twisted with 10 seconds.
Here comes TRK. How can he magic this into a spot? Double commit. Juicy up against Monkey Moon. Bumped out of the position. 1 second. Twisted Minds needs someone there.
KC survive. And that intensity must have been unbelievable. How did they keep the ball out the back of the net? Twisted were just piling on the pressure. That was put 9 shots up.
9!
Monkey Moon pop 0!
KC had 6 shots. Now put 9 shots. The rest of the lobby combined also had 9 shots. He's just had 9 shots and no goals.
The positive is, for Twisted Minds, we saw this against Furia. 2 games in, they were slow to get the ball rolling. They couldn't find the back of the net. We were praising Furia's defense. They were scoreless. They scored 1 goal across those first 2 games, but each game, they still had more shots. If they can start finding the back of the net, it will turn for them.
And probably the least surprising news you'll get today, Twisted Minds are taking their time out. If anything, you've got to ice Atto. He is.
So much. 6 saves, 5 from Vatira. It was a defense. They're the more consistent team, KC. Twisted Minds might have the best offense, but KC's offense is not far from it, and their defense just seems to be a level above. They're so difficult to score on.
Exact same situation we saw Twisted Minds against Furia. Sad Jr. calls the timeout, 2-0 down. In that instance, they won 4 games on the bounce. This is KC though.
Did you see much of a playstyle change post and pre that timeout against Furia?
Yeah, the post, or the pre, sorry, was let's double commit and miss the ball. Afterwards, it was let's double commit and hit the ball.
The double commits did not stop, that's for sure, but I think Monkey Moon absolutely, he just elevated his game off that timeout. We saw him become that best second man in the world. He's just cutting rotation constantly. He's looking for the extra pop. If he's under the ball, he wants to get a touch because he knows that TRK is going to be steaming in for the follow-up.
I actually don't think they're going to make any massive changes here, Twisted Minds, because the end of that game, they were all over KC. They'll feel like they should have won that.
Oh, wait a minute. The last time Vatira needed to run away and then run back.
Vatira's running back in. It looks like he's had to go away for something, but he doesn't want to keep us waiting, Vatira. That's
He wait for that timeout.
He's a content man. He's just calming himself down again. That's going to get the heart pumping.
He's done incredibly well if he's gone for a bathroom break. In about 90 seconds of a timeout, but Sad Jr. speaking to him last night just about the timeout and how they approach things. It basically was simple. He kept it incredibly simple for this team. It's just calm down, calm the nerves. They're a quick enough team already. They don't have to worry about getting outpaced by KC.
Yeah.
Because with the stats, I mean, they're the quickest team.
They're the fastest team. Average speed, obviously, a very important stat. But let's see if they can do what they did against Furia. Twisted Minds already down 2-0, and we've seen what can happen in grand finals in the past. It's even harder to come back, and KC are a different level of opposition.
Booming clear, straight into the path of Vatira. Double commit, so some things aren't going to change. Juicy, straight back up. Monkey Moon, he's got the player, but he's not got any support.
He's got to be the difference. He's got to be the difference with Twisted Minds. Here's the shot. Here's the opener.
That didn't take long. As we see so often in Rocket League, one game, you get 9 shots and no goals. The next game, you score with your first shot. And it's the 1v1 world champion who puts Twisted Minds in front.
They've they've just got so many playmakers, so many difference makers on this Twisted Minds team. Now looking to make it 2! This should not shock anybody, because Twisted Minds, they do this to a lot of teams.
And it's the 1v1 world champ getting the isolation matchup. TRK finds the bump on Juicy, forces him off the sidewall, forces him to commit earlier than he'd like. Now Poe just goes for the fake. It's as easy as that.
You know, a couple of tricky kickoffs from KC early have not flustered Twisted Minds. We had the double half flip early from KC. They've delayed their second one, so they're trying to mess with the timing. The Twisted Minds have scored 2 goals quickly off of them same kickoffs. Now, it looks like this is going to be midfield play, so no immediate goal in this 3rd kickoff of the game.
Well, perfect start here for Twisted Minds, and yet another sad junior masterclass. I think Extra might have liked a little bit of time to talk to Vatira, but didn't find any. There's Vatira. Very well challenged. Here comes Nalpa. 2 goals to the good, looking for that hat-trick. Maybe try and find a set on his way through. Either way, no one seems to be able to stop him. As Monkey Moon tried to make it 3.
Well, Vatira had to compose himself off that bathroom break. They need to compose themselves at the start of this game as well. 2 early goals have been huge. Monkey Moon reset, goes wide. TRK keeping the heat on. We know they're going to outpace any team in the world. Monkey Moon, another reset, getting them for fun on the octane. There's KC.
Wow.
This game's everywhere.
Whoa. This is what they do. There's a game in every series they play. Even the series they lost to Shopify in the group stage, they did this in game 2. They just run the score up. Their offense is ridiculous. It looks like TRK's taken all of that from Falcons when he left them, and now it's on Twisted Minds.
And we need to point out just how rare this is, this level of response in a grand finals. KC, usually the team that get to a grand final and just dominate. They did it against Shopify Rebellions over in Copenhagen. Over in Birmingham last year, it was a 4-0. They just tend to run away with it, but this time, Twisted Minds have got answers.
They'll feel like they've been the better team for at least half of this series, because that second game, they'll feel like they were the better team towards the end of it and had the momentum should it go into overtime. Now they're running away with game 3 as Twisted Minds have the momentum despite trailing by 2 games.
Well, you can't give Nalpo 9 shots every game, that's for sure. He's got to find the back of the net at some point. Juicy looks for the bump. TRK up top for Tira. Looks for the quick double. And Juicy's actually just pinched this corner boost off Twisted Minds. Infield pass. No one there at TRK. Look at the speed from Monkey Moon as well that he's putting on the ball. Their pace is catching out KC. The timeout so effective.
Yeah, Sad Junior, whatever you say during these timeouts, maybe say it pre-game from now on, because it seems to be working out pretty A-okay. Now off the backboard, ends up leaving it for TRK. Not a bad option whatsoever. He's also decided to go anyway. That's the Twisted Minds we know and love.
It's all good though, you know, these double commits, they recover so fast that they're right back into rotation. They remain unreadable, and it's just Twisted Minds hitting the ball about right now. KC would like a touch. They finally get one.
It's nearly what we saw from TSM. Kevin doesn't know what he's doing, so how can anyone else? Except this is Twisted Minds, isn't it? This is 3 of the best players in the world.
Yeah, but they said that Twisted Minds are their biggest inspiration. You can kind of see it in the way that they play. It's just absolute pandemonium. There's pure chaos, but if this is what they do all the time, they know what happens a lot more than their opponents do.
Just be fast. As Vatira looks to try and make a game of it, but no shooting angle available. Juicy, he's left himself so much. That one's not going to be a massive threat, although Twisted Minds have decided to create their own problems. Let's dive in, don't get any hit on the ball. Whatever, I'll just clear it for you.
It did set mosquitoes, but it's working for them. Vatira gets knocked off, and Ato does as well. Would have had potentially a free backboard. TRK still just staggering in there. Ato's going to find the shot. 0 boost coming through. Twisted Minds across the board. In fact, absolute donuts. The Monkey Moon still puts himself in the right spot.
KC not scoring in that attack with that much pressure to put Twisted Minds on the home straight. They just need to survive a little bit longer and the clock will beat KC.
And this might go all the way back to that 1-0 in the last game. I thought it was going to be crucial for whether KC might need that in order to get the win. It might have been crucial to get it just to stay in this, because it would have been 2 dominant games in a row from Twisted in terms of the gameplay. Although KC's defense actually holding up. Nice attempt on the pinch, but it's just not quite enough. Maybe this time, shots on target. Couldn't quite box the ball in.
It's another save, and a clean sheet will be so crucial for the confidence of Twisted Minds off the timeout to get their first game win on the board. Avoid that triple match point. Vatira, can he find some magic? Still time, 35 seconds. Solo over 1, but not over Monkey Moon. The bump comes through. Ato getting incredibly physical first man as well, as is Twisted Minds. They've responded with a demo. That might just be game 3.
Well, KC, this isn't like your other grand finals, pals. This opponent is not going to go down without swinging at you. Twisted Mind 3, looking to make it 4. Not going to be the case, at least for this one. But ladies and gentlemen, we've got ourselves a real grand final.
Oh yeah, the MENA refs have woken up, that's for sure. That's a last chance here for KC. Just some momentum their way, not to be. Welcome to the party, Twisted Minds.
That adds up to quite a long time where KC have been playing defense. They were able to get out at the end there, second half of the game. They were going back and forth to Twisted Mind. Couldn't get a goal, but Twisted Minds are going to feel pretty good right now. You know, for being 2-1 down, there's not many better game 3s and also end of game 2s that you can get.
It's a good-looking one-game deficit.
It is, it really is.
KC will want some answers to this because I do not remember the last true offense they had.
Yeah, the last like clear-cut chance where you think that should be a goal. It's been a while. So, like CJ said, you can't give one of the most mechanical players in the world, one of the fastest, if not the fastest players in the world, in Napo, you can't give him 9 shots in a game and expect him not to score a few of them. He didn't get any of them past KC in game 2, but as we saw here, he can pick his spots in grand finals. He could do it, surrounded by French fans booing him. He's not fazed by this.
It's just the speed of this team is exhausting for anyone they're playing, let alone in a best of 7. And we just saw a couple of those goals, particularly that second one where Juicy, he went for the challenge and he's just not expecting the instant turn from TRK with the pop.
Yeah.
They just keep sticking to their guns. They know that they're the quickest team. They know they have the best offense. The defense will figure itself out. We saw screenshots during the Show of Our Rebellion series of these guys basically all in the same spot, triple committing in net, but they don't concede because they're so quick.
Game number 4. Is it triple championship point for KC? Or are Twisted Minds right back into this? We're about to find out. We're 5 minutes away. Twisted Minds just continuing exactly where they left off. They are all over them!
Watch out! Twisted Minds are coming. Naupo with a huge dunk. And then a center as well as he comes back down. Juicy and Vatira get dismantled. TRK with a finish.
It's twice in a row they've been rocked off the kickoff, off the bounce, off game 1. Twisted. Can they make it 2-0? Can they keep the party rolling here? Can they tie this series? Because overall right now, KC, they're looking like they're in a bit of strife, Shogun.
And the problem is we wouldn't be making as much of a big deal about this if there wasn't historical precedent at this tournament. Furia went through the same thing. They were dominant. Oh, it's off target.
It was open. It was wide open for Juicy. He went for the corner. I think he went for the wall double, but it looked like improvisation more than something that he meant there, Johnny.
Yeah, it looked like he was just trying to recover a shot that, or an angle that he closed himself. I mean, he gave himself an impossible angle there. Missed the double from point-blank range. And I'm with you guys. I think KC, as well, having had the 3 match points against Vitality, going all the way to game 7. They've shown a little bit of weakness with the lead today. And Twisted Minds, with the comeback against Furia, starting to make us believe.
Booming clear, 2 players went for it. I feel like I shouldn't even say that anymore. It's just sort of a given. TRK off the backboard. Atto on his way. Good chance here to turn for KC. But again, destroys his contact. How has Naupo got to that? That is unbelievable.
A great read from Juicy though, just to be ready. Here's Monkey Moon. He's going to take it upstairs. Vatira underneath with the 50, but it's only going to land in the lap of TRK. Does get bumped off the ball. Vatira does well. TRK still sticking around like a bad smell. To Naupo, does he find the bump? No. Fatty coming up clutch. The Twisted are just clawing. They're just clasping at this offense. Double touch save.
That is unbelievable, and it's so necessary. KC need something, anything to go their way. They have been up against it for so long. Vatira wants the infield. Vatira's going to have to wait for a different day.
Fatty's on the backboard. Monkey Moon's still too quick. He doesn't care. He's just going to keep committing. Atto throws it up. KC, it's been their best chance yet, but TRK's found himself downfield with a reset. Intercepted. Vatira catches.
KC are looking better though. Vatira, reset, past 1, gets the bump. Lovely little pass to the side, but now you've got a bump, you've got 2, you've got Fatty! And it's Monkey Moon! It's not enough!
They've got to be there for that. KC haven't scored in almost 10 minutes. They need to trust each other with the center ball that's coming through. Here it is again!
Vatira! Fatty Goat on the world stage! Reset over Monkey Moon! How do you like that?
All eyes on him! not your stage. You come to Paris. You've got to take down Batty.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible from Vatira. TRK can Twisted Minds find that instant response. That's a weak shot. See the collection back corner, 1v1 world champ. What's he got? You can see the demos downfield as well. How quick's TRK to turn onto this? He's looking for the dunk blocked by Atto.
One each. KC finally are back into this. As Twisted Minds going to remind us, still a game down here, no matter how well they play. Demo, it's open for Atto!
And Twisted Minds' weakness comes back to haunt them. They do love to commit, not just double commit on the ball, but double commit to one part of the pitch. They've got two on the backboard. They're Monkey Moon again, like he often is, tilted in real life. But the snipe of the third man, if you can demo Twisted Minds' third man, they're one of the most vulnerable teams in the game.
There's going to be gaps in that defense. There has to be. Their offense is nearly too good and too quick. And Twisted Minds respond now by that occasion. He's too quick. Spatira downfield. KC. This is a huge game for them, this game 4. If they can get that 3-1 lead, if they can get on to triple match point. Twisted Minds, they've got work to do. Just over a minute 30 left.
Well, they've already managed to rattle Twisted Minds, who are on a roll. Great challenge. And suddenly KC are right back to the form we expect for them. For the clear, doing exactly that. Atto gonna just test the goalkeeper. KC looking good at the moment.
Sometimes they're just a little too quick for their own good. I think KC are waking up to the chances, to the openings, as you mentioned, JB. Alpo is going to throw that one. Juicy actually on net. TRK has to come up big. He's not going to be able to collect the ball. He's not going to be able to control it. That means KC have a window to push forward. Just a minute left. He's got to get desperate for Twisted.
Yeah, critical last minute here for Twisted Minds. This game is the swing game. Either they go tie the series, or it's KC with triple championship point.
What a cut rotation that was, by the way, just to take the opportunity away. 45 seconds now left on the clock. TRK with the first throw of the dice. He's got Monkey Moon up in support. Looks for Vatira, couldn't find him, and now a chance to break away.
Just Atto on the ball now by the instant reset. He does so well. Juicy, he doesn't have much boost. He goes for the pop to himself, finds two actually. Monkey Moon with the collect. 25 seconds. Twisted Minds, it's now or never.
Now Poe on the way. That's awkward for everybody. TRK's on his way to it. Off the backboard. There's no follow though.
Monkey Moon underneath. Where is TRK? Monkey wants one more. That's what he does. He cuts rotation. Now Poe should have a free collect. He's looking for the left side of the pitch. It's 10 seconds. It's Juicy. Monkey Moon challenge. Twisted Minds looking like a 3-1 deficit. KC want that triple match point. Can they get it? Ball still up. Atto blocking. Ball down.
One more game. When we came here to Lyon, the world champions were not French. The 1v1 champion, well, he's sitting across from them. Can France finally win on home turf? Johnny, they're so close.
Yeah, it's either a big win or a minor win with the Monkey Moon minority French on Twisted, but for KC it would really feel like the bigger French win, not just the players, but the org as well. 3 championship points. You've got to back them from here. Just when it looked like Twisted Minds had turned it around and taken control of the series, Vatira with the double tap. Once again, I mean, even his staunchest haters can't hate on his gameplay. He just keeps delivering. He's the greatest major player in history. And now they really do have full control of the grand final.
Well, it's the GOAT of today against who could very well be the GOAT of the future. He calls himself Batty Goat. We might all have to just accept it soon enough.
What a warm-up for the World Championships if he wins Paris, the biggest event we've had in Rocket League history, the biggest crowd in our esports history as well. 3-1 KC. No more timeouts. We saw the timeout buff for one game. Twisted need 3 on the bounce. Let's dance.
Here we go. It's a long road from here, Twisted. But we know they can do it. We know how dominant they've been at times, but no mistakes, only brilliant. You've got to save that to start with. Able to do exactly that. Monkey was trying to loiter on the 100 boost. He only turned up after he left.
Yeah, he could have collected in time. That's the pressure that KC are putting on. You've got to go for plan B or plan C against this team, against the blue wall. when they're striking like they are. Great demo from Juicy. Just releases a little bit of pressure. The Twisted Minds, as we know and love, there are always somebody there. Monkey Moon doesn't steal the boost. TRK involved. This is a good start here for Twisted Minds, but how quickly can they let KC out? That's been the problem for them.
Monkey Moon on the clear. From a TRK on chase. It's a big loss actually for them. Atto goods for the double. It's on target. Here's the next one up, but Tira just plays for time.
Smart touch there from Batsy just to pop it up. Atto to the side now, low boost. Monkey Moon wants to get involved. He hasn't quite had the effective cuts that we saw from in the semi-final.
Yeah, it really looks to me like they've tried to draw back the over-aggression. They did get scored on the counter to put KC ahead in the last game. This is taking a bit of the sting out of Twisted Minds' attack, if you ask me. I reckon they need to just do it their way, just start to full send it again. Because when they were doing that earlier, maybe just not dialed back as much as they are now. It was working.
You can see KC are happy to let them hit the ball sometimes, whereas they're not trying to match them in that speed battle, and it's working. They're finding overcommits.
TRK can't get there in time. It's an awkward hit for Napo, but didn't look like it whatsoever. It's been kind of a bit of a boomer ball at the moment. Oh, Monkey Moon can't afford to get hit. Gets to it in time.
The pressure that KC are putting on, we're not quite seeing that Twisted Minds player downfield either. We saw it with TRK with Monkey Moon in that semi-final. They're always willing to stretch the defense. They're threatening the counter-attack at any moment, but right here, they're in big trouble. Right here. What? Fatty opens them up.
Oh, and that's just far too easy. Big time mistake from TRK, the infield dribble, the classic error that's been present since season 1 of RLCS 10 years ago. You don't see the challenge coming when you dribble the ball like that, but you can't do it infield unless you're goal side.
The mountain could not be higher. The challenge could not be more. Twisted Minds, what have you got? Or is it just KC's world?
Half the game, pitch downfield, it's a huge 1-2. Monkey Moon's up, Monkey Moon, he gets the redirect, Juicy underneath, 0 boost. And now Atto to the counter-attack, the two-man combination, the 1-2 punch from KC. Can they get their second? Can they close the door on Twisted?
Off the backboard, Batira. Atto is just taking his time. Back down again, every 50 is going KC's way. But here's Nalpo, wants to get a 50 of his own. Here comes Monkey Moon, his shot, scores!
And not a minute too late, Monkey Moon with the trust in Nalpo. Great 50. TRK just parking in front of Atto, slowing him down, giving Monkey Moon the opening. And Evan in the middle puts it through.
Monkey Moon, who else? The presence of mind to just take his time in that situation, recognizing that he had the defender exactly where he wanted him with the bump as well. Twisted, get that all-important equalizer. A huge 2 minutes coming up.
On the backboard, Nalpo's got plenty of time. He's got all the boost in the world. So what can he do? What can he cook up? Wanted the pass, didn't quite get it. It was a double commit for KC. Twisted Minds didn't react to it though. And KC are just launching the ball at the moment.
Nice patience though from Monkey Moon. He gets to reset himself, doesn't find the bump. They can beat their first and second man. There's a chance like this. What a play. Follow up from Nalpo. Atto has the breacher, has boost to catch. An incredible job from him. It's TRK still trying to push forward, still looking to attack. Twisted Minds looking to keep KC pinned in there.
And in this position, KC are going to look for that third man demo. Here comes TRK. Not good enough.
It's more of that pressure we saw earlier on in the series. Twisted Minds really had KC on the ropes there. But is it going to be game 2 where KC survived? Or is it going to be game 3 where KC fell apart? For now, it's looking more like game 2. Twisted Minds can't find a way through.
They're just banging the ball right now, KC. There's going to be a window for Twisted Minds in this last minute. Or is it another open net? Monkey Moon this time back. It's going to leave it for Nalpo with boost. Can he beat the first man? It's Juicy, pinch. Monkey Moon, nice positioning. They get the clearance. Twisted Minds, they're looking on top.
But it can happen out of anywhere. KC will not need to score a 10 out of 10. They just need to score anything. Oh, that's so awkward. TRK, what can you do? He does well enough.
Gets the touch, Monkey Moon, 100. Actually misses the boost. The 50 comes through. This is danger here for Twisted. They found it out through Nalpo. What has he got to cook? What has he got in the locker? It's the pinch. Juicy, backboard, 30 seconds left.
Monkey Moon, infield! Save!
Huge save by Atto. Nalpo scoops up the 100 boost as well. Twisted Minds, they want to do this in regulation. They want to get their second game in on the board. KC have got other ideas.
Atto Up onto the ceiling. He's left himself so much work to do. He needs the help, and it's on the way in the form of Vatira. Looks to try and get the challenge, isn't going to find it.
TRK gets a huge dunk, just Juicy. Does he want to find the read? Goes up the wall instead. Early jump, TRK, early pop, low boost. Doesn't grab the 100. Monkey Moon wants in 2 seconds. It's looking like an overtime. Both teams might want it, but Atto might not. Monkey Moon, reset, down. Could this be it?
Look out for the kickoff strats. Both teams have been sneaky with him. We do get a pretty standard one back left to Vatira though, so we might get midfield play. Potentially the last overtime of the match.
One goal to win it all, if your name is KC. Vatira looking to try and clear it. There's nobody around. Monkey Moon into the Napo. Doesn't get there. Follow. Backbone. There's no one available for Twisted Minds.
Sati counter-attack off the roof. Doesn't have boost himself, so Napo should be able to collect. And does so. He takes it up. No early pre-jump from KC. If he can find the bump. If he can find one more. If he can walk it in. Juicy and Vatira with the demo. KC are out.
Juicy clears. Straight to Monkey Moon. Not the best first touch from him. He's just going to accept the 50-50.
Despite having almost no boost in the whole team, KC push out to halfway. They've actually found a way out of defense there. So brave. They have nobody sitting back. Now they're fine in terms of the boost totals.
They got space through Monkey Moon. The clear from Vatira. He's very low. Now with 100. Nice catch, Juicy. Early pre-jump should find the 50. It's a back corner. It's an Orca bounce. It's a Monkey Moon shot, but it's not hard enough.
TRK so low over there, though. You're gonna have to just fake the challenge. Any mistake is the last mistake. Vatira can't get a good enough challenge. Juicy's got 3 boosts. Use it well, my friend. As Atto. Can he find any way out?
KC, they look like they're trying to bait Twisted Minds in. They've already scored him counter-attack so many times against them. They want TM to overextend. They want them to double commit. TM are not falling for it right now.
Monkey Moon pops it up. Vatira first on the scene, off the roof. Anyone home? A touch awkward here for Napo. He goes to the side as TRK gets removed from the pitch. Is it KC's turn to attack? Is it their time in the sun? Here in Paris, under the Eiffel Tower, minute 45 gone in overtime. Twisted, want to keep this series alive. Atto wants anything but. It's a huge bet. It's an Atto. Atto!
Oh! Here comes Juicy to keep this going. TRK gets there in time. Twisted Minds, how have they survived? And now it's an utter calamity over on the back line.
Well, they've made it out of the danger area, but they're not completely scare-free. Here comes Juicy again. Backward denied. Atto in the area, though. Wow. 50. Volatile into the sidewall.
Just TRK with boost, and here he is. On ball, has to keep it. He's done incredibly well. Monkey Moon pushing downfield. They might have found a moment of respite here, but it's got to come back. It's going to come back with a severe interest for Tira. Works the ball downfield, fakes the pitch, releases Juicy. Monkey Moon off the roof. Can he find one more? Oh, TRK with a beat. Vatira's low boost. Oh, KC, this is stress. It's stress 101. They're getting pushed to the max.
2.5 minutes of OT. Vatira's got some time. He's got Juicy looking for demos. And there's a double commit, but what a catch there from Napo. Reset. Reset not happening.
He tried to get the second. Doesn't quite land it. It's Monkey Moon off the wall. CRK has to back off. The pace absolutely frenetic in this grand final here in Paris. Space for Napo to get to work. He takes it up top. He might have TRK on the right. The pump reset. Can he get the backboard? Atto collects.
Well, Twisted Minds, they escaped their big double commit moment without getting scored on. They can't be doing that too often. Even them, even the team who are most known for it and making it work. They've got to ice up the comms.
How has this got to feel on the field? Backboard, Atto to win it!
Oh, surely Vatira off the backboard. Is anyone out? Juicy! They're under the side. There's 0 boost. They're in a world of hurt here, Twisted Minds. They've gone out through Monkey Moon. Atto with the clear. There's space now. And Napo can breathe.
Can we breathe at any point? Absolutely not! This is why we come to these events! Monkey Moon couldn't find the reset for himself, so his team have got to reset and go again.
It's turned into a bit of boomer mode here. The ball's starting to ping about the pitch. Twisted Minds love to play that style of Rocket League. That's what Monkey Moon's been doing his whole career. It's what TRK loves to do as well, especially in grand finals. I don't think Napo minds it either. KC have got to try to slow this down. They've got to get this into a more controlled match.
Yeah, or even see KC start to triple commit a touch. They had a chance. That was 3 Atto. Will that come back to bite them? That's the question. We've nearly played 2 games of Rock. Here in game 5, 4 minutes 20 gone. TRK to the side. He's low boost. He's going to pop it up. Juicy. He collects across to a pre-jumping Atto. To a pre-jumping Atto. He's again.
That's a trio of them. Atto can't finish the job. Napo on the way with TRK looking for demos. On his way, here's Monkey Moon. Can't afford to lose that challenge, certainly doesn't.
They're low boost. Napo's got to collect. Twisted Minds have KC exactly where they want them. They've got around one. Napo wanted TRK. He didn't trust it, but they're still alive, still in the corner. Vatira, so much pressure on every touch. An overcommit could be the difference to decide this game.
Napo with the fake. Needs some support after that bump. Here comes the pass. As the 100 boost is at least stolen for now, but Take Twisted Minds are all the way back yet again.
That's great discipline from KC.
Hang on.
They defend their back corner well. The ball was close proximity to the net, but none of them panicked. Kept their cool, kept the ball in a safe location.
Every ball just has two members of either side going for it at a ballistic rate. Supersonic speed every single time. It's a double commit for a Twisted. There it is!
Champions in Paris. Vatira, a four-time major champion. Unbelievable.
And that will mean more than any of them. KC gets over the line. Four major championships, and it took 4 attempts for
No one
Alfred
else
to get
has
over the
3.
line.
He's got 4, no one else has got 3. He is in a league of his own when it comes to majors.
And they came in as the 4th seed.
Oh, it's scripted.
In Europe. KC do what no team could do on Champ Sunday. They topple Twisted Minds.
Yes, and still what a tournament for Twisted Minds. Avenging their loss in the group stage against Shopify, making it into the grand final. They played a phenomenal tournament, letting everybody know that Mina's fall off is far from true. They're going to be here to compete at every event they play at.
And it had to be Atto with that winner. He missed multiple chances, multiple free double taps in that overtime. But the double commit from Twisted Minds, we've seen it all tournament long.
That's
but
what they do.
They've just figured it out. But not against KC. They're too good not to punish.
Your Paris Major Champions, Carmine Park! your Paris Major MVP, Vatira!
See, the passion never dies. No matter what, no matter many times you won before, this means everything to every single one of these players at home. For you, it feels like effort is the front and foremost story here, the work you've been putting in to make sure you belong on this stage and lifting that trophy. Talk to me about the blood, sweat, and tears you put in for this team and why it means so much to you.
Tellement de travail, Atto. Of course. Tellement de travail, Atto. T'as dû bosser particulièrement dur pour en arriver là. T'es revenu à un niveau incroyable aujourd'hui. Ça a l'air de représenter énormément pour vous de gagner ce major. Qu'est-ce que t'as à dire au niveau du travail que t'as fait et pour ton équipe? Pourquoi t'as bossé autant?
On a eu un split 2 assez compliqué quand même, on n'a pas gagné un seul tournoi, je pense qu'on a fait une seule finale pendant le régional. Et franchement, on a eu une préparation genre excellente pour le major. Ça s'entend en scrim, on était meilleurs que toutes les équipes limite. Et moi je suis juste trop content de gagner devant vous, surtout qu'il y a ma famille, donc je leur fais la bise et merci tout le monde.
I mean, I'm so happy to win in front of my family and all the audience. It was really hard for us, the split 2. We actually didn't make it to the finals and the regional online, and we put so much effort, but we prepared so well for today. And I'm just so happy.
Juicy, I feel like you're the unsung hero. You're always there and you're always winning. They don't talk about you enough. Tell me about why you love the chemistry of this team and how you guys fit together so well. Why you just keep on winning.
Juicy, t'es un peu l'arme secrète, on parle pas toujours de toi, mais pourtant t'es là, pourtant tu gagnes, et tu as été exceptionnel aujourd'hui. Est-ce que tu peux parler un petit peu de à quel point c'était important pour toi aujourd'hui de gagner, et à quel point ça te fait plaisir de le gagner avec cette équipe?
Franchement, je suis avec deux meilleurs joueurs du monde. Franchement, on est même hors du jeu, il n'y a rien à dire. Donc franchement, j'ai pas grand chose à dire. J'ai les deux meilleurs joueurs du monde avec moi. En dehors du jeu, on s'amuse trop, on rigole trop. Franchement, que demander de plus?
I have not much to say. I mean, I have the two best players around me in game, but outside of the game as well. We are so fun. We have so much fun. I don't have much to say. Just thank you guys. I am so happy. We did it.
I'll get to you in a second, Tira. But extra. Oh. You've been around a while, my man. It's good to see you again. Thank you. You're up here on the stage and lifting trophy with these boys, but I need to tell you to tell me right now just how gosh dang proud you are of these three right here.
Extra, ça fait longtemps que Lippy te connaît. Ça lui fait extrêmement plaisir de te revoir sur scène. Qu'est-ce que tu as à dire? À quel point ça te fait plaisir de soulever le trophée avec ces trois-là?
Ah les gars, ça me fait trop plaisir. Si vous saviez d'où on revient de tellement loin. Toutes mes excuses pour le split, honnêtement. Mais on a travaillé d'arrache-pied pour ce major et on le mérite.
You know guys, we're coming from so far away. We were struggling. I'm so sorry about this stage, but we did our best. We practiced so more and we just did it. So happy. Thank you everyone.
Et...
You want to add something?
Honnêtement les gars, j'ai trois des meilleurs joueurs du monde, coachables trop facilement, je suis trop fier d'eux, vraiment je suis trop fier de vous les gars. Petite mention spéciale quand même pour le mec qui est à ma droite, ce mec c'est le putain de GOAT, je veux rien savoir, ne doutez jamais de Vatira, ne doutez jamais de lui, 4 majors, il y a personne personne d'autre qui pourra le faire. Personne.
No one can do 4 majors.
Et je lui passe le micro sur ça.
And we're gonna give him the mic, but he's so proud of all of this team, and it was so easy to coach them. He's so happy about what happens. But what a goat is Vatira right now. Vati goat, as we call him.
Vati goat it is. I don't have a question. You're the MVP. The mic is yours. The stage is yours. The world is yours. What do you got to say to them?
Vatira, il n'y a pas de question pour toi. La scène, elle est à toi. T'es le MVP, tu viens de gagner. Il y a le monde entier qui nous regarde avec ce qui vient de se passer sur Rocket League. Si t'as un truc à leur dire, c'est maintenant. La stage, elle est à toi.
Franchement, je sais pas quoi dire, les gars. Être là devant vous tous, regardez la salle, juste regardez-vous. On est tellement, on a fait ça à Paris, on a gagné à Paris. J'ai 4 majors, MVP, j'ai une équipe de fous malades. C'est les meilleurs joueurs du monde, j'ai le meilleur coach du monde. Je peux pas rêver plus, je suis chez Cassé, tout est parfait. Merci à vous tous, les gars, et faites du bruit.
Hands are empty, which means it's time to put something else in them. Go and lift that trophy again one more time, and everyone, make some noise for your Paris Major Champions, Carmigor!
Carmine Corp are your Paris Major champions, and they've accomplished something that was kind of the only thing left for French teams to accomplish in Rocket League: win in France.
Took a while. You know, there's a member of this desk that has beaten some French players in Paris. Thank you, Rocket Baguette, for inviting me to your show match, by the way. It has taken a long old while, but it feels like a fairy tale. For these players especially, for Vatira, when you look towards his accolades throughout the RLCS games, he is now near that top level.
It's just truly special. Yes, Vatira, he's still hunting for that World Championship, but you know this one feels even better than a World Championship. This is in Paris. This is in France. He won it for his fans. And what a performance from him the entire weekend.
And it's not often I get to say that Turbo Pulsa, the greatest of all time, has company. 4 LAN wins in the RLCS. Vatira, the only other person in the world to have won 4. Turbos were world championships, but it was a different era. People will compare the majors of today to the world championships of then. He's one of the greatest of all time.
And also bear in mind that Monkey Moon on that stage as well, by the way, applauding when they went down to pick up their trophy. Seeing his former teammate turned enemy on the stage. I saw Extra going for a nice professional handshake, and Monkey Moon just went, nah, and gave him the biggest bear hug. It was wonderful to see. Applauding, there you see him on the screen. And I think that it shows the legacy that a lot of these players give to each other. They lift each other up to get to these points. And Extra has, again, won on LAN. It really is remarkable.
It's just truly remarkable for Monkey Moon as well, too, because, like, you just never know when it's going to be your last one up there, right? And I'm not saying that is what's happening here from Monkey Moon, but you can appreciate when someone does something so great, like winning this Paris Major, and he can recognize greatness like no other, the GOAT of Rocket League. So congratulations to K-Corp. Well-deserved.
Carmine Corp, definitely well-deserved. I mean, they beat Gentlemates. Beat Vitality 2 times. Beat Twisted Minds. Undefeated.
Yep.
Undefeated. Coming in as an EU number 4 seed. Lots of question marks. can they replace Drolly? Juicy's not working. Are they not meshing? It's just not gonna happen. They need somebody else. No, they don't. Breaking between from open number 6 to Paris made all the dividends happen, and then with another major championship materials.
They have made it clear it's not a matter of recipe. All the ingredients are here for the greatest team of all time. If they want to take that title from NRG, who is currently holding that title of the most consistent team in Rocket League, the most consistent team in the world, Karmine Corp clearly has all the pieces.
And, you know, the fact that at the start of this season, even right before this round, I was one of them, somewhat doubting Karmine Corp. Is there's still that kind of roster that is going to strike fear in the hearts of the rest of the world? I was a bit of a silly Billy, because clearly they were. Have you seen them? Obviously they were going to.
But then that is just credit to their work ethic as well, right? They were the EU 4 seed. No one will pick a prediction and say, yeah, an EU 4 seed is going to win the entire
Besides
tournament.
Gibbs.
Except for K-Corp.
And Gibbs.
K-Corp is, hey, I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but K-Corp
makes a change.
Is the difference, right? They are so hungry. You know that they can be back at the world's best, and they had time to prep for the most important event, and they got it done.
And Wave, you brought up an excellent point. NRG, in my estimation, is the most talented team and probably the most great team of all time. They got to get things done. Another world championship, another major. But ever since Atom Vatera formed back in 2024, that's when NRG2 formed back in 2024. NRG2, they got one major, one world championship. Atom Vatera, 2 majors to their name. They're looking for the world championship.
Yeah, we talked about the biggest roster move of the offseason. We talked about Trolley for TRK, but that's also Trolley leaving K-Corp to join that team. They lost the best player in the world at the time, and Juicy comes in and fills those shoes, not only here, but also for France as well when they won the FIFA E Cup. So, Juicy, hats off to him, because that is tough shoes to fill, and he filled them well.
Extra now, major champion as a player, world champion as a player, major champion as a coach. He's starting to build his own legacy as well. Farrah left. People like him can Extra replace him. Farrah's tactician. No, Farrah moved on within the organization. Extra stepped into his shoes. Took a little while, but they've already won the Copenhagen kickoff. I know we don't count that as a land. A proper RLCS land.
Still pretty good, though.
It's still pretty good. And then, of course, now winning in Paris, man. The sky's the limit for this team.
And putting the whole world on notice at Défense Arena. Coming in as reigning major champions. With the way this competition went here, Snubby, it feels like it's their world championship to lose.
And Monkey Moon, I believe that he was on a 6-win streak at the point that the Dickies World Championship was announced. That has now been ended. He will now be reset going into the World Championship. It is a really scary time, I think, to be any other team. Because we look, in the semi-finals, both of them went to 7. We were thinking, do we, in the open era, get a cheeky little Game 7? Do we get an overtime Game 7? Karmine Corp shut it down in 5.
But also, they had to work in that Game 5. That was a long overtime. They had multiple double-tap opportunities. Twisted Minds, we talked about, it's not really about their defense, it's about their offense. But Twisted Minds kept K-Corp down on the offensive side and played incredibly well throughout this and really made them work for that final goal.
That was an incredible performance from them. And honestly, like that overtime, it didn't. It feels like most of the grand finals in the open era end in Game 5, and it's also kind of interesting to me that we put Sovereign Heights in, and it's the map that decides.
And I like it.
But we kind of got a Game 6 with how incredible that overtime was. It was so frantic back and forth,
and also so many chances. We saw Atto go up, I think Shogun identified it. It was like three double taps.
Missed all.
All of them went wide. And you must be thinking, Atto's like, oh, no, come on, let's just end it.
And not only that, like they just played Vitality, where they were up 3-1 in that series, and Vitality clawed their way back. K-Corp learned their lessons and closed the door early here.
We have lots to talk about here. The team's coming down. Are you going to try and grab one of them?
I'm trying to get at least one of them.
I mean, they did just talk a lot.
Yeah, but I know Extra. As long as he looks this way. Extra!
You are quite loud right now, T-Base.
Extra!
For him.
I don't think he actually is that loud. The sound waves go over. He's on camera.
Well,
they're filming their own content.
We're trying. We're trying.
If he needs to.
You don't have to.
Oh.
He's giving a trophy up?
Oh.
He's gently.
Come on, go.
No, he's coming. He's
coming.
Okay, watch your step.
Watch your step, young man.
There he comes. Alrighty. The gentleman himself.
Listen, let's get you on the mic for a second. You want to get on the mic? Congratulations, sir. Listen, take my headset, man. Talk to the people.
For people who have not, maybe for people who tuned into Rocket League recently,
the analyst is back.
Back when Extra was a player on BDS, we would interview him basically weekly, multiple times a week. We called him the 5th analyst on the desk, and now here you are with a trophy, sir. Welcome back.
Thank you. It's been a long time, guys.
How, very, very basic question. Feeling good?
Can't do anything else.
Yeah.
I have to feel good.
What was it like? You win the event, you hug your players, you walk around to shake the hands of the players on their side, and Monkey Moon comes up and gives you a hug.
I mean, to be honest, I love this guy, and I will love him for the rest of my life because he's been my teammate for so many years, and he's just like a brother to me, and it's really hurting me that I have to play him in final. But I will always respect him, and for me, he's the GOAT, greatest of all time, and this won't change until Petiro gets World Championship.
But how proud are you of these boys? You know, obviously Split 2 didn't go your way, the EU4 seed, but to bounce back and to grind to get back to the world's best. How proud are you?
I'm like so proud of my players, honestly. They've been putting hard work like for a month after the last regional, and it shows on stage, to be honest.
So what's the next step? Obviously, we got Dickie's Arena coming up. Monkey Moon at Dickie's Arena. He's going to be a big threat.
It's also my place.
Yeah, he also won there too.
It's so true. It's so true.
Hopefully, we can meet him in finals again.
Yeah, incredible. Well, sir, any final shout outs you want to give to the Blue Wall, to the Rocket League fans?
I just want to say thank you to everyone for like supporting us all the way. I know it's been like a hard split for us, but we showed what we are capable of doing, and we will continue to do so.
You showed up when it counts here. Extra, the coach of the Karmine Corps Major Champions and a world champion himself.
Congrats,
Thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us,
guys.
sir.
Clap in chat. Clap.
We'll take the time to get him back with his players, but an incredible, incredible day we have had, folks. These are the final points coming out of the Paris Major. Gibbs Karmine Corps taking 36.
36 points, my favorite number, actually. The K-Corp coming in, that's just what a performance for them. He said like it was a tough split. Absolutely wasn't. It does, like, all that matters is what you do at the end. As long as you make the dance, and they made the dance, and then they were prom king and queen here, basically. So congrats to K-Corp. Huge.
The progressive accolades, awards we calculate over the course of all lands in the 2026 season. Here's the final standings coming out of Paris. Nopo taking the top spot there for playmakers. Zen sitting on top for Savior. And Nas, despite going out in top 6, man, look at him go.
It's still a tight race there. We still got the World Championship to decide all of these. But yeah, Nats and Ollie right there near each other. Chronic as well with the Savior.
I was about to say, to what decimal place do we measure the Savior? Because we need to split Zen and Chronic at some point.
I don't know. They're joined neck and neck. I'm still just geeking out. You asking extra Monkey Moon. It's his building, right? And him being like, it's my building too. They won their world championship together in Dickies. If you don't understand the backstory there,
Literal full body chills when he said that. By the way.
Yeah. There's two reigning world champs, or 2 world champions. Actually, many world champions, because Exotic also won a world championship in that building. So all the big teams showing up with power.
All the big teams. And then also there's a team from MENA that was not here, who will be here at the World Championship. Gibbs, talk to LCQ.
Yeah, we got LCQ, the top 4 regions between these 2 majors. They got LCQs, and that'll be your seed as well going into that play-in tournament. So Europe, of course, number 1, MENA number 2, North America number 3, and South America barely scraping by, getting that 4th place spot from OCE. So those will be your 4 regions with the last chance qualifier for the World Championship.
Keep yourself locked to the Rocket League social media channels to find out when those LCQs are. We'll have lots of fun. Here's how the prediction battle went, just for some fun. Hey, Gibbs, congratulations.
Look at that.
Oh,
Look at that. Hey, me and Stacks, it was a battle the whole way through.
I snapped.
Look at that gang.
Look at that.
Look at that. That's crew. That's crew.
That's crew. Look at us go.
That's top 3 out of 4 for a reason.
That's crew, old no.
No. First off, you're at the bottom.
Unfortunately, Jorby, he got last place, and we did say there would be a punishment. And we will see it again at the World Championship on Friday for Dickie's Arena. But for now, I think it would be fitting for Jorby to wear the nice ducky.
It suits you.
Congratulations, I think.
Listen, over at Dickie's Arena, we'll have Jorby running around on Friday. Friday, crowd day. You have to be taking photos with fans and stuff like that in that. And you have to wear this on screen.
A Friday meet and greet.
You guys don't understand. We have just armed Jorby with a tool to style around it. We've given him 3 months to figure it out.
He already matches.
Listen, he's already making it work.
He's already styling it. It already looks good. My goodness.
But from the entire Tal team, like, we wanted everyone up here. This is a special moment for all of us. It was crazy. I'm going to get all teary-eyed, but you guys are amazing. This event was amazing. Paris, you were amazing. Thank you so much to everyone from Epic Games, from Psyonix, for providing us with this amazing show.
And this was just a preview of the World Championship, folks. That's our show. Thank you so much for hanging out with us here in Paris. We'll see you guys June 5th for the beginning of the 2v2 action of the RLCS. We'll see you guys there. Stay safe out there. Bye-bye.
Photo of you in my mind, on the table under lights. There's no one here but you and I. This neon town is yours and mine. And I said, hey, Carissa, stayed up through the days and night, laying we watched the world get light. Hey, Carissa, sunlight, freedom in your eyes. Please don't leave now. Photo of you in my mind, on the table under lights. There's no one here but you and I. This neon town is yours and mine. And I said, hey, Carissa, stayed up through the days and night, laying we watched the world get light. Hey, Carissa, sunlight, freedom in your eyes. Please don't leave now.
Keith, I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer.
Okay.
With a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of.
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
So I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home.
Every match starts before the countdown. And some rules aren't optional, because this one's enforced. Risk a ticket. Risk not making it to the game.
Here they are, he's going to lay it off for Jenkinson. Oh, but he's squandered possession. Here they are on the counter-attack. He's in the box.
Click it or ticket. Every ride.